Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, February 10th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York Open, which means it is time for us to get you ready for your trading day. And for the next 8 hours, we will take you to and through the New York session with our huge cast of wonderful hosts here at Tradeify TV. Guys, we are in day one of a 4-day data palooza in the U.S. markets here and in the U.S. economic data. So but before we talk about that, it is time to get your coffee and wake up with the Market Wake Up. All right, good morning, guys. So again, today, Tuesday, February 10th, we have retail sales that were just reported. I don't have them on my news feed yet. Those should be popping up. Sort of a muted reaction, nothing huge yet. And to be fair, retail sales, they're a glimpse into the healthy economy, but they're not the be-all, end-all. Tomorrow, however, and guys, we're going to try to get on the air about 5 minutes early tomorrow so we can be live for the NFP, the non-farm payrolls and the unemployment rate, and see the market's reaction to that. There's really, to me, not a whole lot of point in doing a lot of analysis until we get at least 10 minutes after that data to see what areas on the chart get tested, broken through, whatever the case may be. So again, tomorrow we're going to try and get on the air about 8:25 Eastern time, just to be able to look at the reaction to all this together. And then, of course, existing home sales on Thursday, much like today, it is technically a red folder event, but definitely muted as compared to non-farm payrolls. And then, of course, the big old inflation data coming on Friday, guys. So these 4 days together are going to give us a really good glimpse into the U.S. economy. Should have a big impact on the stock market, which in turn will have a big impact on the futures market. So guys, let's jump into the charts and take a look at where is the, sorry guys, I'm trying to see the, I don't see the retail sales on my newsfeed. That's unusual. I have to look those up. Maybe they got delayed. Yeah, I'll check those, guys. But let's start with the 4-hour chart in the index. We're going to start with the ES today. So, guys, we talked about the importance of this 7,000 level, right? Has not necessarily acted as strong support or strong resistance, but basically since, let's see, if we go back to here. So the end of calendar 2025, last week or so of 2025, we made a run up here to 7,000. Didn't quite get all the way up there, came up a few points short. But since Wednesday, January 7th, we do keep, I can talk, I promise, it's early. We do seem to keep finding our way back to this area in the chart. Again, not strict support or resistance. We could call it a little bit of resistance because we can't seem to get more than about 40 points or so above it. But more, again, this pinning action on the chart, as we refer to it, is right. So we can have support. Price, buyers find support at a particular level. We can talk about resistance where sellers find support at a particular level of selling. And then we just talk about pinning action where we keep going back to certain areas on the chart. Oh, right, traders, thank you for putting that out there. So retail sales come in a little weaker than expected. I'm really kind of pissed that's not on my data feed. And okay, I'm sorry. They reported it right after. Yeah, you're correct. So actual 0. Boy, they're usually not this fast on it. Usually that's I was expecting them to come out about a minute after, so I was looking there. But yes, that is the retail sales. Yeah, thank you very much for putting that in the chat. I appreciate that. All right. I will say this, guys. I just saw this interestingly enough. Navarro, we need to revise expectations on monthly job numbers. This is the second Trump surrogate that's been out in the last couple of days cautioning about these jobs numbers. So I'm very interested to see what they're going to be. Now, could be the strategy we're downplaying. I don't think they're going to blow away numbers, but what if they come in as expected? Well, if you downplay expectations and they come in as expected, should pop the markets just a little bit. But if they're really bad, that could be a really interesting. They could be trying to get ahead of that. So it'll be interesting to watch the markets today and how they respond to this. Again, that was who was it yesterday? It was shoot, I don't remember if it was Bessett or Lutnick that was out there talking about the jobs numbers being a little softer than expected. So let's pay attention to that tomorrow. Again, guys, we're going to try to figure out how to, or we will be getting on the air, assuming internet works, a little before the jobs numbers are announced at 8:30. So 7,000, guys, key area on the ES chart, and it has acted as pretty strong resistance over the course of the last 24 hours. We've basically 4 of the last 6 4-hour candles have not gotten all the way up to 7,000, but we've really banged our head on this. In fact, the high of this afternoon candle yesterday, the high is 7,050, so or 7,000.50. So 2 ticks above 7,000 is as close as we've gotten to breaking through this area. So to me, this is kind of our line in the sand, right? So as we go into the New York Open, I'll have a neutral bias in the ES anywhere between about 69.70 and 7,000. I'll have a bullish bias if we get above 7,000 and a short-term bearish bias below there for a potential run down to 940. I think we're set up for a nice move today, depending on if we can get some momentum or if the markets just want to chop around a little bit heading into NFP tomorrow. Again, so unusual to have non-farm payrolls on a Wednesday. They're there this week because of the partial government shutdown last week. Navarro says not expecting week's jobs numbers. Navarro says deportation of workers influencing jobs data. Okay, so they're cautiously downplaying this report tomorrow. So that's going to be very interesting. All right, guys, let's get over to, actually, I want to drop down to a 1 hour here, although I don't think this is going to show us more than what we don't already know. It isn't. So we got basically strong support down here at 69.72, strong resistance up here at 7,000. So again, this is basically how I would approach this today. If we want to put a little bit of a, I always forget where the rectangle is here, right? So if you want a little visual on this, this is basically how I view the ES today. Let's put a couple of these in here. Oh, that's just the border. All right, never mind, guys. Sorry, I was trying to put a little visualization there for you, but we'll I'll come up with a little template that'll do that a little better. But basically, bullish above 7,000, neutral between 7,000 and 69.70, bearish below 69.72, but only down to about 69.40. We get below. I mean, if we punch below that, we really don't have a whole lot of support until we get down here into the 800s. I highly doubt we're headed there today, so we'll definitely look at that tomorrow. Abo Adam, good morning. Good morning, everyone else. Nice to see everyone here as well. So we go to the NQ. Let's jump up to a 4-hour chart on the NQ. Similar price action here on the ES, although we're in a little better position, I think, in the overall chart. So if we go here, guys, basically we're in a little bit of a range. This is the range we've been in since yesterday afternoon, 290 up to about 420. That's a very tight range for the NQ relative to what we've been dealing with over the past couple of months. So again, I'm neutral within this range, bullish above the range, bearish below the range, but only to this prior range that we were looking at yesterday. But I'm going to actually go ahead and get rid of that. So this is, again, short term on the 4-hour chart. 1-hour chart, look, move to the top, slow but steady move to the bottom, slow but steady move back up to the top, and then actually just coming off this bottom on this current 1-hour candle, which will close 30 minutes before the New York Open. So we'll get the start of this next 1-hour candle is gonna really tell a story. But a breakout above here now, again, the longer we're in any kind of range, guys, the more likely we are for a false breakout or false breakdown on the first move out. So this is sort of borderline. We've basically been within, again, in this range for most of the session starting at the New York Open yesterday, right? So right here, we really have not moved outside this range other than a few ticks since the 11 a.m. candle in the New York session yesterday. So be very careful for the first breakout or breakdown, especially if it happens in the first 30 minutes of the New York session. Okay, doesn't mean there's not a scalp up opportunity above range high or below range low, but I'm going to be very, very careful about trying to hold for a 40, 50, 60 handle winner on this first breakout or first breakdown. So be very careful with that. I will say, though, a really nice potential trade setup today on the hourly is, let's say we move up to the top and we break out, and a move back into this range here. Again, you got to be careful for a break, retest, and go. But a failure of this range probably means we out of this range and move back in. Most likely, speaking probabilities, we'll test at least the midpoint of this range and potentially the lower as well. Similarly, if we break out to the downside and then recover into here, a nice trade up to here or up to the range high. So some real, again, we haven't gotten many moves overnight in the London session, but we are setting up for a potential really nice move today or tomorrow. Again, guys, it is entirely possible we mostly stay within this range throughout the day until we get non-farm payrolls. Typically, what we see the markets do now, this wasn't the case over the course of the past year, although August and September were a little wonky. But basically, what we're looking at is the market's just taking a breath before a major data release, right? So we've got our rate cuts at the end of 2025. We didn't get one in January. We know the new Fed chair and anybody else the president is able to put on that board in the next few months are going to vote to lower interest rates, right? So the markets are really focusing their energy on that. So what happens to non-farm payrolls? What happens to CPI and all the inflation data, which, you know, the payrolls have been pretty weak for the last few months. But inflation data has been leveling off and maybe even getting a little better. So what will the Fed do? And a lot of attention is going to be turned to that. We've talked about that on and off with Coach Duncan over the course of the past few weeks. So we're going to get those last little pieces of data that we can expect for a little while. The only thing on deck after that would basically be NVIDIA earnings. And beyond that, we'll head into the next Fed meeting. Let's break down gold on the 4-hour, guys. So gold has been a little choppy for these last couple of sessions. So on the 4-hour, we are still very much within this 5,000 to 5,100 range. Now, guys, we told you yesterday that a breakout above 5,100 probably sends us back to new all-time highs. A breakdown below 5,000 can send us significantly lower. We didn't get any of that yesterday, right? We had a double failed breakout, a multi-wick rejection. This is a really nice reversal pattern here, guys, that had just not played out. Had this candle been a little more full-bodied, that would definitely be something that I believe would lead to a breakdown below 5,000. Break it down to the 1-hour, guys. Not a whole lot cleaner. There are plenty of moves, of course, to be had within 5,000 or 5,100, but the next big move in gold is not going to happen until we get above one or below the other. But there's potential for basically a 200 to 300 point move out of that range. So we got all-time highs, you know, way up here. I think we make a run back towards new all-time highs if we get a strong breakout above 5,100. That doesn't mean we're going to go there tomorrow, the day after that, or the day after that. But I think gold could be in its next big, strong bull run with a volume breakout above 5,100. Now, I was just reading an article this morning on my news feed that talked about some commentary about gold showing bubble-like properties. Hey, you know, everybody can call a bubble when things are running up. But there is some compelling arguments to be made that gold could actually use a 10 to 15 to 20% correction just to level some things out. But if the U.S. economy continues to look like it's on shaky ground, again, layoffs were record high at the last quarter of last year since the recession. And if we get into a situation where economic data becomes a little softer, the NFP and the inflation data is not good, gold could run again, because it seems that you know, even as equities have ran and futures have ran to new all-time highs over the past few months, we've just seen this epic generational rally in gold, and I'm not ready to give up on that yet. Not just because I've made some good money on some of those upswings, but the GC to the upside is something that I really would like to see. I'd love to see a strong breakout above 5,100, get us above 5,120, and I think we've got some really, really nice range to get to that high. So that would be a little more, actually, probably be a little more of a swing play for me. If you ever play the gold ETFs, and trust me, stay away from the 2x, 3x, 5x, whatever the hell they're up to now. But some of the junior miners, some of the gold ETFs, that can be a really, really nice run up to and back to new all-time highs, especially if equities begin to dip and futures begin to dip a little bit. As far as the CL goes, guys, CL is still, excuse me, on my no trade list right now, just because of the geopolitics, and there's potential for a breakout above 65. 65 to 66 could be a pretty quick move. But we do have a little bit of resistance up here just above 65 in the 65.30 to 40 area, topping out at 65.50. But guys, I haven't traded oil for quite some time. Probably will not for at least until we see some sort of resolution to whatever's going on in Iran. And obviously Venezuela is still may not be in the news as much, but still something that we're paying attention to as well. So guys, we had a very nice move down in the NQ. Starting at right as I was kind of coming down and sitting down and doing some of my pre-market charting and analysis and looking at some of the overnight news and action. But basically, we topped out at, well, London session's still open, so by definition, this is the London high. Really nice reversal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight 5-minute red candles brought us all the way from above +2 standard deviation off of VWAP down to flirting with the -2 standard deviation. That's a pretty clean move, guys. And again, really nice reversal pattern up here too. This is, if you're brand new, guys, to trading and you're just getting into candlesticks and technical analysis, these types of rounding tops where it's a strong candle, a candle that basically acts as a reversal candle and then a follow through bearish candle. These are really nice patterns, guys, especially on longer term time frames. Something, again, we're starting to get into in this early morning 30-minute segment. And again, this proceeded, even if you had gotten in at the low of this candle, you basically had another 70, 80 points to the downside. So very rare to get that move this early in the morning. Something at 6:30 Central spooked the markets a little bit, and we've sort of been chopping around since then. But right now, our 5-minute ATR in the NQ is 21. That's pretty good. That's a little high, actually, for this time of the morning when we still have 40 minutes until the New York Open. Hey, Matt, seems like we've got some big orders at 25,400 and 25,430-ish. We're taking liquidity today or running from it. Cheesy balls, I don't make that determination until usually after the first 30 minutes of the New York Open. I don't have my bookmap up now. I'm going to be, when I'm on stream from now on, I'm going to be running bookmap on my Mac. I might just I'm probably going to just set that up as soon as I'm off stream in a few minutes here, and I'll just run it on there permanently so I can have it up all day. But yeah, that's a good question, and that's a characteristic of those big orders, or at least bigger orders. Do we run to them, to and through them, or away from them? And usually that can be a little bit of a clue. On today, traditionally, I would expect us to run away from major orders simply because, again, we've got major data coming tomorrow. And so today is probably going to be a little more of a mean reversion day historically. Now, again, yesterday we got some decent intraday movement, although we went green to red on the day, and we're basically sitting flat for the entire session. The NQ is up 7.5 points right now. So it's, again, for all of the movement, we do seem to just find our way back to a neutral point heading into some major data. So there we go. Hey, we got the boss in chat this morning. Good morning, Brett. Hopefully everything is well. I saw the boss was active on Twitter last night, pointing out a few things about other places. So I encourage you to check that out. But a special good morning to all you Tradeify traders this morning that can still trade gold and silver. That's why we still analyze it, right? So yeah, good to see the boss in chat this morning. I know he's cooking on social media, so make sure you get over. If you don't already follow him, which I'm sure you all do, make sure you do that. But yeah, guys, so we've got a man. This is going to be a fun week, and I think yesterday we had some really great opportunities. I don't know if you guys don't tune into the afternoon session. I highly encourage you to do that. Joey or Moss and I both caught a really nice short trade in the NQ. He was a little more positioned than me, so he got a nice little couple grand on that. But we caught a really nice break of support on the NQ yesterday, and rode that for about I think I took initial profit at about 30 handles. It reversed and stopped me out break even on the rest. But Moss, like I said, caught a really nice move on that. But yeah, guys, it's we've got some really good trading going on in the afternoon session. We've got some really good trading going on in the morning session, and of course we've got our little potato degen coming on at he comes on in the morning now too, but in the afternoon to take you to and through the New York close. So we've got saw the gold video on Instagram. That was really good. That was I saw that a couple days ago. That was really funny. That was really well done. But yeah, guys, that's Like I said, somebody limits something as widely traded as gold. I mean, guys, gold trades I'm not sure. I'd have to see the overall volumes. That's like telling people they can't trade the NQ, right? Like, what are they going to do if the NQ goes up 1,000 points? You're going to limit that? Come on, man. I've said it on this show for several days since that stuff started coming out. If you're limiting something in a sim funded account, you're telling on yourself at that point, right? But hey, we don't have that problem at Tradeify, guys. So. In fact, I know I've seen a lot of people on social media said they're opening their first Tradeify account to trade gold. My first response to that was, "What the hell took you so long?" But anyway, guys, even if you're a little late to the Tradeify party, it's still going on, and make sure you grab your accounts today. So I'm sure we got some sort of sale going on right now, as we always do. Looks like February for 30% off, but always be a part of the Tradeify Discord, guys. You never know when some flash sales are going to pop up. And make sure, again, you're following Tradeify and all of our hosts here on social media, because usually we put that stuff out as well. But in the meantime, guys, we are getting ready for the New York Open. We are getting ready for our morning session. I don't think we have any guests on anything today. I was looking at the board beforehand. I don't see anything. But again, for those of you that are still new to our new schedule, in about 5 or 6 minutes, I'm going to be ceding the floor to the morning crew, which is Spudnik. Nick M is out today, and Miriam, and then we go into myself and Joey Morgan at 11:30 Eastern. 12:30 Eastern is the trading floor with myself and Amos. Yesterday we found a great trade, had a nice winner, but we really like to focus a little more on education and charting and candlesticks and all of the stuff that we like to do. And then once we're done, the women's trading hour comes to you with Rebecca and Miriam. And after an hour of that, Miriam's day is over, and Rebecca moves into the close to take you to and through the New York close, with Spudnik making his afternoon return as well. So far, Nick the Potato and Nick the Ketchup Hound have gotten along pretty well, but I'm waiting for at some point Mr. Metzger to put Spudnik through the chopping block, and then fry him up and eat him with some ketchup. So that could be pretty entertaining. We'll do that live on stream. No, I'm kidding. Although I'm sure Nick Metzger can cook up a nice AI video to show that. But yeah, I know, Brett. I know. I thought that would last a week or two at most, but hey, he takes on his alternate persona, and things go pretty crazy. But guys, we've got some excellent content all day for you, all the next eight-ish hours. Well, now 7.5. But boy, I've seen some of the results that people have posted up, hanging out here and trading with us for the day, and that's great. I know we got one person make it to pay out, and a couple passed their accounts yesterday on the trade that Amos and I took. So that was excuse me, always nice to see. Of course, education first. We don't give out financial advice, but hey, when we can all take a nice winning trade together, that's a hell of a lot of fun as well. Okay, guys. All right. So now is the time where I always like to just kind of take a deep breath before we move into the last half hour. Where, it used to be I would take a minute before the 9:30 New York Open, but really the characteristics of the market have changed over the course of the past year, where that 8 to 8:30 and 9 to 9:30 Eastern time, we're really starting to see some great price action. So once we get to that point, I almost start treating it like the New York Open, because we see there's a lot more volume in that half hour than there was a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever. But in the meantime, guys, we have got a ton of live trading and live analysis, and just the craziness that we have here at Tradeify TV, guys. We just passed 71,000 subscribers, probably on our way to 72. Obviously over the holidays, we had a lot of vacations, people come and going and all that, but we are back on track, and we are ready to whoop the ass of every competitor that we have. We're very close to. I've said from day one, guys, we're coming for that number one spot, and we're going to take it. Keep doubting us, because we're definitely going to be taking it. In the meantime, guys, I you know what? So I see him in the background here. I see Spudnik a little bit. I don't get a chance to interact with this damn potato very much. So I got to see what's up. So we're going to take an early. Hopefully Drew's got the transition ready already, and I'm saying this and talking a little bit to give him time to scramble and get it going. But I want to talk to this potato for a couple minutes. So, guys, I know that the voices within his head often battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. There he is.
Hello, my lovelies. How are we doing?
What the hell?
What the hell? How are we this fine, beautiful Tuesday morning?
What is going on, Spudnik? How you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm ready for another day, another dollar.
Okay.
I'm ready to trade some cattle. I'm in a gold trade right now. I'm ready to trade the NASDAQ, and I'm never going to trade that piece of shit ES ever again. I'm ready.
Did the ES get you?
Matt, I don't think I've literally won a single ES trade since I've streamed on this channel.
So you're trading cattle. You know, I think that's actually kind of appropriate. I'm a big burger and fries guy. So a potato trading cattle, I think, is very appropriate.
It makes sense. Yeah. I got to stick with the agriculture a little bit. I've got a 100% win rate so far. We're going to keep it going.
All right. Out of how many trades?
2.
Okay. All right. No. It's 100% is 100%. That's
I got to flex it while I can. Okay. I got to keep it going. If I hit 3, I may never touch it ever again.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. And then you can sell your cattle trading course on social media.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I already got it all earmarked and everything. About it's basically the price of a cow. So
okay. All right. But that's at the 95% discount, right?
For you, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
Of course,
that's looking out right there. I appreciate that.
I have to. Yeah, of course.
So what are you looking at? What are you looking at today? Any of the charts jump out to you?
Honestly, I am. Let me get out here to the hourly, my friend. Let me get out to the hourly. Little bullish on NQ. Kind of liking the fact that we've got a lot of news this week. I know, or I would have imagined that we are probably going to chop around, but yesterday was a super bullish day. So I think that we're going to carry that momentum as we're probably pricing in CPI, jobs, etc. And the NASDAQ's been kind of whiplashy, but ES has been a little bit more, I don't know if the right word is anchored. I feel like ES you can kind of rely on to have a little bit smoother price action, while NQ has just been whiplash. But I'm ready to ride some longs today. Matt, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I think breaking out above the 1 hour zone and the NQ, as I was saying just a few minutes ago, that if we can get above about 25,430, I think we've got room up to 25.5. That's the area. I think we can even get there today without a whole lot of chopping around, just because again, everybody's waiting for non-farm tomorrow and the CPI prints on Friday, which I'm assuming you're full porting both of those.
Never.
They gave you non-farm on a Wednesday, man, the same week as inflation data. This has got to be like little spud heaven this week.
This could be a nice 1-2 combo, you know what I'm saying?
Just watch out for depending. I have no idea where you're doing this, of course, but just be careful about getting moved live with an intraday trailing drawdown that they told you would never come, right?
Couldn't imagine doing something like that.
Yeah, I know. Or just like not allowing you to trade gold. How shitty is that?
I know. Especially when we can print on gold.
Yeah. Gold's been a trader this past year. So, all right. So, Lord Spudnik, I will cede the floor to you, and I wish you guys a great segment. I will be back, guys, at 11:30 Eastern with Joey Morgan for the midday markets. In the meantime, Lord Spudnik, all hail.
Godspeed, my good sir. Godspeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Hello. Lord Spudnik, Sergeant here, reporting for duty. Welcome, Sergeant. Get ready to rumble, my good sir. Potato slicer? All living in Spudnik's world, my friends. Welcome to the show. All right, locking in for a second. Locking in, we have to. If we don't, then what are we doing here? But what I'm genuinely thinking is this market so far right now, we're kind of just positioning ourselves. I don't think that the moves we have taken have been definitive at all. I think we are waiting for news. All right. probably shifting before this major inflation data and labor. So we're trending a little bit, but I'm assuming that people are basically probing liquidity at this point, probably fading any of the trends or trying to counter trend trades. I'm assuming most people are keeping their size a little bit small, unless you're somebody like me who likes to keep their size pretty big. But we're seeing movement. We're just not seeing super large follow through. So I think right now it's really just about where we're at prior to the news. Motivational speech. Yeah, sure. Before the market open, and we got our ding ding motherfuckers little sound bit here, so we're chilling. But right now we're just rotating, so I'm just gonna kind of watch NQ. I am bullish. I don't know about you guys. However, I'm bullish on NQ. I think we're gonna probably make that move back to the highs. I don't know about you guys, but GP short on NQ. Well, hold on. Let me take the little daily here and see what our overall. We got some room to the daily GP. Let's jump down to the hourly. All right. What's the day? Okay, that's last week. Don't know how valid that would be. I guess we could probably take that as a little bit of a trend here. This would be all right. Short term, maybe we get a rejection here, but this trend, this range that we just drew for the fib, not sure if that's something we want to hard rely on, because you technically could draw this from this other recent high, which this one would be the more probable of the two. This one, the daily, right? And we're not near that on the daily yet. We still got a couple hundred points to go. So I don't know if I would short this on the GP here. MNQ long. Yeah. I don't want to take a rippy at the open though. So we're going to kind of wait and pause on that. If you guys are fine with not taking that long to start out the day. Let me check ES real quick. Miriam's the best at breaking down ES. So I'm excited for that. Assuming that obviously we're moving a lot cleaner on ES, a lot smoother of a move. I just kind of feel like the market's kind of just in a pause right now. We're just kind of waiting for data. However, gold is, this is what Rebecca was talking about to me yesterday. So we took this nice little goldy trade. We're going to hold it for quite a bit here. But gold just basically reacts to interest rate expectations, right? So strength when the yields soften, and then you have you're basically fading it when yields tick up. So I think gold is pretty much just fed like expectation trading, so to say, or interest rate opinion would be a better way to put it. It's a second. Yeah. Well, say, listen, if you fade me, you probably got a decent win rate on MOC, especially. How we doing, Saturday? Oh, fire name, my friend. Fire mate. Nothing more bullish than a failed bearish move. I agree. Dead crisp bounce. When you're drawing fibs, it is very important that you don't just try to find a fib, right? So we're just going to go to the 5 minute, right? Just going to go to 5 minute. You're going to go, if you're trying to look for the short GP, you're going to go from the recent low. On TradingView, it's different. It's the opposite. But recent low to the, I guess, second recent high, or I guess most recent swing high. And now you have a short GP. So like right now on the NASDAQ, we're in a short GP. However, it's the 5 minute time frame. So how important or how reliable is that? Probably not the most reliable. But you could take it if you want. However, prefer 15 minute plus, right? Or sessions like Nick has been talking about. Like Nick's been talking about doing session GPs. So he's taking like the London session to, all right, let's see here. So we've got 2.9. So this is yesterday. If you take yesterday's GP, or excuse me. If you take the GP from yesterday, get out of here. So let's say today, this would be kind of what I want. This is kind of what I'm looking for today. I want to see a pullback down to about 25,100. Nice key psychological level here. And then a long off of that. And yes, short GP would be the reverse. GP would just be a reversal from wherever you're at. So today, if we got a seriously large move down to about 25,100 to 150, this could be pretty good to take for a long. However, I don't know if we're going to get there. So if you drop down to the 15 minute here and we took like a session GP. So if you took London, so during the London session, this is pretty much a London short right here. This would be a good spot for a short on a London session. So theoretically, we could take a GP trade, a GP short from right here, 25,380 down to about 25,100 for then a long back up. I mean, we don't want to hold that long into the open. We did that yesterday and kind of bit us in the butt. But let's see how we react on the 707. If, like Nick has said, I like Nick's little strategy here. If we make a red 5-minute candle and we show some kind of bearish movement, we'll take a short. All right, Patrick. Yeah, I got to get on my emails. Literally yesterday, I don't think you guys realize I probably got like 100 emails of various Spud Nick memes. And I'm not going to lie to you, I kind of just got distracted and I didn't look at any other emails other than those and was just laughing to myself. So if I didn't get back to you, that's kind of why. I was stuck in the Spud meme. We're going short. All right. Okay. I'll take that. I like that. See how everybody's doing today. How we all doing? I'm assuming nobody has traded yet, but I never know. Are you in a trade? Yes. Green. If you're green, I love you. Yes. Red. Still love you. And then NAR. Oh, let me see your answers, my good friends. See, so let's wait and see how we react at the 707 right here. Let's see how we react. Let's check gold because we're still in this trade. Rebecca can nail some serious gold trades. So we held this a little bit. I got smoked on the open there yesterday, but we are holding this up to about 170, 180. So we'll see. It's a little scary because we've been just in this like perpetual bear flag here, but you never know. You put 1 micro short right now. That's something I would do. We take a GP trade. Where do you place your stop loss? Typically somewhere above the 786. I like Nick likes to do 10 points above the 786. I think it's the stop loss on a GP trade is I wouldn't say intuitional, but it's pretty much up to you. It's kind of your risk. Where you getting that GP again? So we went from the low so far of this session since last night, basically. I mean, it pretty much is midnight low, or yeah, pretty much midnight low. But take it like basically the London session to now, right? So we got London high at about, I mean, technically after London has opened. So pre-market high, pre-market low is, I guess, more accurate to what I'm doing. So we've got a high at 6:30 a.m. CST at 422, down to the low at 292. And so we're going to see how we stop loss above London high. It's not that much of a, it's not that wide of a stop. It's only 40 points from where we're at right now. So it's not too bad. But if you're trying to target a move down to 23.6 or 38.2, then it's just under like 1R. So let's see how this 5-minute reacts right here. I need the bar countdown to be enabled. Thank you. Only 1 micro. Yeah, no, I like that. I don't know. Wishing everyone an amazing trading day. I like that. I like that positivity. All right, so 3.5 minutes. We'll see what happens here, and then we'll potentially take a quick little shorty short. However, I would like to hold it for a little bit longer because we might flush into the open. Very undecided. We have just been consolidating since yesterday. We've been stuck in this 200-point range. Boom, 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 boom. Not a lot of gooping happening right now. We're not gooping. So we'll wait. We're going to wait. Just tune in, a potato running the show. Wow. Hello, Leia. How we doing? Soloing the open today, Lord Spud. Yes, until Miriam comes. It's Nick's day off. He is currently at the Olympics. He's participating in the ski jumps, making us proud. No, I'm kidding. That would be sick if he was part of the ski jumps, though, wouldn't it? TP Asia low. I don't hate that. I like that. I mean, if you're going to target an actual like logical level here, Asia low makes sense. You could go for basically the midnight open, Asia low, or the GP if you take yesterday's move or even yesterday's low. The world is our oyster right now. It's pretty much how everybody's going to react to inflation data. Hello, Pavel. Hello. You steal the word goop from Burnt Peanut? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he pretty much started that little trend, and I like it. I think it's fun. Goop, 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 goop. With GPs, I draw the 1-hour zones on my 5-minute chart. Don't use the numbers. Look for setup in the zones. After cool. If I miss a little bit of the move to get some confirmation. Love that. Nick C's been MIA for a while. Yeah, Nick C been in the dark for a little bit. Nick C's been in the dark. Let's check out gold real quick, see what we're doing. Man, this gold, I've been in this trade since last night. It has been a interesting one to say the least. I do like it. I mean, gold is pretty much a hedge right now for the rest of the market, gold and silver. Do I dare even open up silver? Do I even open it and be tempted? I'm gonna. Where's it at? Okay, silver doing pretty much exactly the same thing. Exactly the same. I think we get a pretty bullish move today. I'm not gonna lie to you. Meow, gob, gob, gob. Made it to live, but I have to wait 2 weeks to set my account. I don't know if it's 2 weeks. It's pretty much as fast as you can get your POA signed and sent in, and then NinjaTrader / Tradeify have to approve your live account. It's just a process, So it's just really not luck of the draw, but how long it takes for them to approve your account. But I know that the Tradeify team works very fast. So I used to be on that team, and now it's head by a beautiful man named Will, and he kills it. Multiple events in the week tend to inverse each other, and we just close without move. Yep. I really hope we don't get just choppy action today. I hope we get at least some kind of nice entry. Why don't you go with it? Don't like being your international fans, Lord Spudnik? Well, then who would represent the Lord Spud here? I need some kind of representation. Every day, someone from the chat for a few minutes under the spotlight. Sure. Email me. We'll set up some time in chat, shall we? Email me at nick@tradeify.co, and maybe we'll bring on some guests. Which tool should I use to mark the levels? It is the Fibonacci retracement tool right here. All right, so we hit the 707. We've got kind of a bullish 5-minute here. Did close red, but I just don't like that reaction kind of at all. So not going to be taking that GP short. We're just going to kind of watch. Only shorts that we might be looking for is a sweep of this pre-market level high and potentially previous day high to maybe take some shorts. But if we sweep it and we stay bullish and look like we're going to keep going up, we might just hop in some longs there. Stream live from the Olympics. That would be pretty cool. Not sure if he can even do that, if that's particularly legal, but it would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool, my good friend, my good sir, my fine sir and gentleman, man of culture. Yeah, just gonna kind of watch and chill here. I do like if you got in a pre-market long, which would have made sense. Like if you, I mean, that's just ICT stuff. If you took the inverse of that 15-minute around like 357-ish, and you got tapped in somewhere around here, I like the longs up to previous day high. I mean, look at these 5-minute candles. Like we're probably going past previous day high for sure. So I would look for like 440 to 460 if you're in a long right now, because that'll probably be where I probably try to short. And God knows we can't fade each other. I'm just going to roast you all day, chat. I'll roast you all day. The only people that are allowed to fade me are my beautiful co-host. He's been baiting me for 2 months. Who? Oh, Wild Deuces. Listen, my friend. I don't check my Discord DMs ever. I'm just part of servers. I am literally just part of servers with my buddies, and we only message in there. I have a list so long of DMs that I haven't opened, I have to scroll to get down to my servers. Speaking of, I need to get to some of these. So I truly apologize. Permission to fade? No. Absolutely not. If you fade me, you're bad. Sal looks good today. Yeah, not yet though. I don't know. I think the market's starting to price in potentially good CPI data and job reports. Gold is going. Is it? Is this trade popping? Oh, it be popping. Oh, we be popping. If we can clear 113, oh, it is a fucking straight shot. Straight shot, gentlemen and girls and ladies. Not girls, ladies and gentlemen. Dear God. Let's check out RTY, because I got screwed on a break-even trade on RTY yesterday, and it absolutely ran. Wait. Let me evaluate. Kind of liking this. Oh, we have 11 minutes on this 15-minute fair value gap here. Not sure about that. But we're invalidating a bear flag. Let's take a little. Let's just dip our toes in some RTY shenanigans, shall we? Just a slight little toe dip, just dipping the toe-yos. We're gonna ride this down to maybe the end of this 15-minute fair value gap. See if we reject. If we don't, I want to take that to the highs, my friends. You guys know how it be. Fading a potato sounds kind of fun. Yeah, so does banning you. I'm gonna get a DM about that one. You're up $100. Let's go. I might be joining the London stream tonight, by the way, or tomorrow, or whatever the fuck it is. So stay tuned for that. Let's do it. I'm gonna do a pretty tight stop on this RTY. I don't want to get caught in a down move. Let's see what gold's doing. Gold's ripping. Chat. Taking my longs to the hizzy. Who and what is the hizzy? Oh God, that makes me old, doesn't it? Oh, I see somebody. Oh, uh-oh. She's stuck with just me today. Oh, what a beautiful day. All right, let's go ahead and bring somebody on that is going to break down the market in a much more structured manner and civilized and intelligent way than myself sometimes. So let's introduce the one and only. I do not have the same intro. Market. Oh, I almost said market mommy. Matcha mommy.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome.
What's up, guys? How are we doing?
We are doing phenomenal. You should have seen the most amazing breakdowns I've ever had in my life. Everybody in this chat is quite literally ready to go to the moon based on exactly my analysis.
Oh my. Okay. Where on RTY? I think you said RTY is what I heard.
All of it.
Everything.
Long and average in.
Just every long you can possibly take. Got it. Well, I mean, man, we had some data come out this morning and markets are seeming kind of bullish today. So let's see what we get. I'm happy to break down. I don't know if you broke down your analysis already, but I'm happy.
Yeah, we did a little bit of a NQ. Big fan of the NQ analysis. I'll talk about ES, but I hate that garbage asset. And then we talk about both for a minute.
You and me both. I have a love-hate relationship with ES, but
just hate on my side.
Just straight hate. All right, guys. Well, if we go to my charts, I can show what I'm looking for today because I am actually feeling pretty bullish today.
Ooh, let's go.
I hate to even admit that, but I am feeling bullish. But let's see. All right, so we're on my charts here. So we're on the 1 hour on both NASDAQ and ES on the right here, but I want to see, so there's some sellers on NASDAQ sitting at 25,400, which we're coming into right now. But the key level for me today is not only going to be this 429, which is previous day high, it's also going to be this 500 level. I think that if we can clear this 500 level, we have a lot of room to fill this imbalance that we got from the 3rd of February. So right now on the 1 hour, actually NASDAQ looks like an inverse head and shoulders. So if I don't usually go based off patterns, but this is a bullish pattern. So if we can get back above the 500, I think we have another potential move up into this 900 area, 25,900. Not saying that's all going to happen today, of course, but I think holding this 500 could give us a good signal that we're moving back towards the upside. ES is already near like all-time highs. We're not too far from these all-time highs, sitting at like we're 40, 50 points away from that. So, but we do have a supply zone on ES that I will be looking at potentially today. I mean, there is a good chance that we get into that area. Previous day high currently on ES is sitting right at that 7,000 mark. So I'm going to be looking to see if we can get a push up into the supply zone sitting at 7,011. Right now on book maps, not too much. So yes, we do have some sellers sitting at 7,000. We also have sellers sitting at right above us at 69.9175. Call it 69.92. And so if we can clear that, get above previous day high, I think ES has a good chance of making the run today. But we'll see. I mean, we still obviously have a lot of data coming out the rest of this week as well. But I would like to see that. If we see any sort of failure, though, of these areas, which again, I don't anticipate given the move that we pretty much held and we've made higher lows, that would be a really sad attempt on the bulls. But if we make a failed push up here, then obviously the downside move I would be looking on NASDAQ would be 25,277. And then we would essentially, I'd be looking for us to fill this candle's 1 hour candle imbalance down to like 130 area. So I would look for that move. Otherwise on ES, same sort of thing. I'd be looking for pre-market low with the 69.69, 69.70 area to break. That would break the trend line. That would break this level. And then I could see us coming down at least to the 58 level, maybe even the 50 area. Then we have a demand zone on ES around here at 938. So we'll see what we get. Again, I'm feeling bullish, so we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
But
by the way, Miriam, you have to trade the 1 second chart today.
is that what I have to do?
Yes, you do. Maybe just send an email. Just email.
I don't even have an email. I'm gonna need to set up an email account.
I'll shoot you one. I'll shoot you one.
Let me get that set up in the back end here so that I'm not trading my fundeds on a 1 second chart. That would suck.
Fuck, that would be crazy if you just banked on a 1 second chart.
Imagine. Are you trading gold right now? Are you in a gold trade?
Yeah, I'm literally in a gold trade. Took this long after the open, got stopped out pretty much instantly on a opening trade, and then just jumped back in. Going to Bahamas out here.
Dang, gold looks like it's bullflagging here.
Gold looks like it's about a freaking rip.
A lie, yes. Dang, if it clears this 112 level, I'd be interested in longs. I might even have to have an order sitting there.
Oh.
Which is kind of dangerous with gold, but
it is. Yeah, because literally last night when I was talking to Rebecca, we got instantly destroyed on a long at open. But then she said she's confident that's going up to 170, 180, and then a short from 190. So,
ooh, okay,
it can be pretty spot on, dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is true. There, yeah. I see a supply zone actually right there, where 50.98 up through that 111 level. So, could be interesting.
Sounds like we're going to the moon today.
It does look bullish though. It looks like it just wants to go.
It does.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Spuddy?
Oh, Spuddy feeling all Spuddy well and Spuddy good. We got some coffee today. I couldn't go without the coffee because I feel so sluggish sometimes after I don't have coffee.
I feel it, my G.
But if I get coffee, we're like I don't know what that cartoon is where it's bouncing off the walls and shit. That's kind of how I feel.
There are a few. It's like Donnie from Wild Thornberries. You're probably way too young for that.
I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is. That sounds like
that
sounds like a 60s TV show.
I'm old as shit apparently because Wild Thornberries, Donnie, just look him up when you have the chance because he's got this crazy energy. He's like this little Tarzan forest kid, but he's like
little Tarzan. Oh yes. I know what you're talking about. Yes. You know what's crazy? You know what's actually so crazy? I got on a call with my mom the other day, or maybe this was yesterday. I don't know. I thought today was Wednesday, so that's fun. But I got a call with my mom, and I think I'm channeling a little bit too much of this persona into my normal life. I started talking to my mom, and she's like, "Stop." She's like, "What? Why are you talking so fast?" I don't know.
She's like, slow down.
Yeah, she's like, "What? This is super fast." I'm like, "I don't even know what you're talking about. Stop talking like that."
You're like, I'm gonna start calling you Donnie.
Oh God. Oh no.
Donnie the Tasmanian devil.
Tradeify's Looney Tunes. Yeah, pretty much.
Literally. Actually. All right, guys. We got about less than almost 2 minutes here. 2 minutes until the opening bell. Let's walk in. Are you gonna stay in your trade? Or are you in any right now? You're in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in a gold trade. I'm gonna leave this for the open. I feel like we kind of poppity rock.
Oh, you got a good entry on gold too. So yeah.
Leave it. Definitely holding this. Definitely holding this.
I'm trying
Wait,
to
I gotta get my ding ding motherfucker set up.
That's
Where
right.
is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. DDMF. Ladies and gentlemen, we are a minute and a half away. This bell is about to ring. All your pre-market opinions end right now, and the only thing that we can do is act. Right? Action is the only thing at this point that we can do. Got it? Market's gonna surge. It'll probably hesitate for a little bit. It's going to try to pull us into the noise that is this shit market at sometimes. Many of us are going to go right after that first candle, and I don't blame you. Many of us are going to mistake movement for an actual direction and take the wrong side, but the open will not reward your speed, my friends. It rewards your discipline. So just wait for a little bit. Be a little bit patient. We're going to watch. And when the market starts to reveal its true intent, my good friends, we will act without any doubt in the world. There is no guessing, no chasing. We are going to let price speak first, my friends, not take it before it's too early. Now listen, market, please open, show us your truth, and let's make some fucking money today, shall we?
Wow.
I wrote that down.
Write that down.
I did. Last night I was going to sleep and I'm like, wait a minute, I kind of have a fire little prep talk for the morning.
Put it in your notes.
I literally did.
You're like me. Good thing no one can see if you're reading off a little note thing because you're a potato.
I tried to memorize it.
That's even better.
I was so bored in the middle of the night. I was just on my phone fucking around.
Creating speeches.
Yeah, I have so many notes of just random thoughts or like I try to tie the market lingo. Yeah.
Okay, let's log in.
All right, gentlemen. There we go.
Ding ding, motherfuckers.
God, I love that. I literally love that.
That is so good.
Thank you.
Ooh. Right? Okay. Yes, getting a little bid here. Little bitty bid.
Pull up gold on my DOM so I can watch it, and then NQ on my chart so I can also watch it.
I'm trying to get this eval, and it's making me do all the little like bicycles that you see, and I'm like, I am. It's like not verifying it. I'm just like clicking every box I can see.
Dude, your 1 second on the open would be insane.
No, actually, I know. Okay,
yeah, this gives me a heart attack. Scalping.
Oh my god, this would be.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, I just put me to fucking shame, please. Holy shit.
We'll do some lessons here. All right. The question is like, when do I start trading the 1 second? Like whenever I feel like it?
Yeah, I think so. I think you just kind of gotta.
Screw it. Should we? Okay.
Very interesting right now. Very interesting.
Let's see, because that 400 level is key. So is that 7,000 level on ES. So I wanna see those levels clear. You know. We did get a little bit of those orders clear on NASDAQ, but we're rejecting kind of.
Wait, I kind of like if we put in another 5-minute red bearish candle here. I kind of like the shorts because we haven't closed above the 786. May not be your traditional GP trade, but I might not even get an entry here. All right, so MNQ is NASDAQ is kind of dumping off the open, and gold is ripping off the open. So
nice.
Nice.
We like that.
Back to their normal inverse price action.
For now.
True.
The NASDAQ's very wicky right now. Very wicky.
Tapped into a 50-minute fair value gap here. See how we react.
Wow,
it is extremely wicky.
Yeah, I don't like this so far. ES at least is like, yeah. ES is at least so far trying to find that direction, but I don't. So ES has like a 15-minute supply plus like a level that we need to clear. So I'm not really interested in longs on ES until we clear that 7,000. Same thing with NASDAQ. I'm not interested in longs until we clear that 430 level. 400 minimum. Like we haven't even cleared that level.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of
what's gold doing? Gold is right at pre-market high. Asia high.
Let's go, gold. I need max P's gets me a past account, my friends. So we kind of need this. I'm literally holding this until it's 170, 180.
Nice.
Nice.
1
Okay. Popping over 100. Did you put your order in?
Mine?
Yeah, for gold.
No. Where? Why? Why would I do that?
wait. You said you were gonna do that to Supply Zone.
No, I want to.
Oh, 113.
I want to see it clear 111 for longs. I'm looking for longs. But right now, it's kind of. I want to say art reject. Nasdaq's so wicked. Ew. Yuck.
It is.
Brother.
Brother. I love that.
Oh my gosh.
All right, if we get a 5-minute bearish close on NQ, I'm taking a short with stop at the high highs here.
I like it.
Just a small one because that would be a very wide stop. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're gonna even get that.
Yeah, we're just like. Dang. If it closes or if it opens around 334, I'll consider a short. I just want to see. I like when ES and NASDAQ are in sync with each other. Right now, they're not really in sync.
Yep. What is ES doing? Oh yeah, not at all. God, I hate that. Gives me no support for direction.
It's the worst. Yeah, it's honestly the worst. Like every time, and I feel like people have heard me say this. Like whenever an ES and NASDAQ are not in sync, it's just like you're just asking to get freaking tossed around.
Pretty much.
Even though I do like the shorts on NASDAQ setting up right now. I wish we would have taken out pre-market high at least, like swept it. For these shorts to come in.
I know, because now we don't have like we could just chop. Yeah. I still might take this little bit of a short here. Stop at the highs. Doing it.
Man, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna try to. The fact that they're holding view up right now, I'm like, ugh. And they haven't swept the highs. I'm like, ugh.
Oh, I know. I know.
More. What the hell is gold doing? Come on, gold. Unless it's just rejecting the supply.
Oh, don't you damn dare.
Unfortunate.
Gold, you better frickin' run. I need you.
What are you doing?
Unless NQ starts to fall, then I won't need you as much for the profit.
Yes, this is true. This is true.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure we just... Oh, man. Wait, Vicky right here.
Very Vicky.
Very Vicky. Made 250 scalping. Nice job, Real Luca.
Nice.
Me, on the other hand, would lose 2,500 trying to scalp.
Literally.
I cannot scalp to save my life.
Man, it's hard. Yeah, it's not easy.
I need to like actually look up a scalping strategy because like I don't know what because if you're looking on like such short low time frames, like what determines the moment you enter versus your stop, and like how does it even work?
Yeah,
baffles mine.
No, it is like a lot of it is I look at the 1 minute. Like right now we're trying to get this move down. Oof.
Oh, my TP on RTY just got filled and now I'm up. I'm gonna put that stop at break even because I'm not in the long anymore. I just got filled on a short.
Oh shit.
Wait, but this would have been a fire entry actually.
Oof. NASDAQ has okay, that just cleared.
Oh, hello, NQ. Drop it like it's hot, baby. Let's go. Want to see Asia low?
See if ES can clear VWAP here. NASDAQ's trying to get moved down.
Oh, yes. That looks beautiful.
Ooh, nice. Let's see if we clear the trend line here on the NASDAQ.
Let's see. Yep.
Nice. Ooh, ES getting a move here. Want to see NASDAQ clear here? Trying to hold the trend line.
Don't bounce right off that.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Break right through. I know you want to.
Does look like it wants to. ES is now below VWAP. Let's see what NASDAQ does.
Okay, cattle is now open.
Now open?
Yeah, it's now open.
Even though they have like...
Their times are way different. They close like 2 hours before the market actually closes, and it's It's like a delayed open. I don't know. It's weird.
What? That's so bizarre.
I know.
All
right, thank you.
I'm in NASDAQ.
Are you in NQ shorts?
Yep.
Nice. Interesting.
We're all like just like focused now.
I kind of like locked in here.
I want to see this trend line break. I have my stop. I did add to my position. So I was in at 329. But I want to see here. They're trying to hold it. I don't know.
Yeah, they really are. Wow, that's some big 1 minute candles though. Come on. What's gold doing?
Clear here.
Wow, gold pulled back pretty hard. Damn. 20 points off the high.
Off.
Okay, and
Q. Get the clear here. Bounce it. All right, I stopped out. They're trying to hold a trend line here.
They really are. Jeez.
I don't love that.
Leave that.
Yeah, I'll look to re-enter if they can clear it. Right now, they are trying to hold.
Big hold.
Yeah.
Like wicked right below 300 by a tick.
Yeah, ES is also trying to hold here. That's actually crazy. That's a crazy hold. Right to the trend line. That is wild.
Yeah. Come on. Give us some follow through here. It's 15 minutes.
This is where it would reject on the 1 minute, is what I see.
All right, so just under 5 minutes on the 15-minute candle. Another. Oh wait, no, it's only 100-point orb today. So boring.
So lame.
So lame.
So shitty.
Not our standard 250 points. What the hell?
I know. What is going on?
Clean.
Looks like it might want to. Let's see.
Come on, dump it. Oh yeah. Poke through it again. Let's go. Flush it.
At this point, flush it. Like, what are we doing?
I know. Bouncing here would really annoy me.
So stupid. Like, why? There we go.
Finally. Oh, come on.
Jesus.
If we break Asia low, I'll probably move my stop to a clean 25,300 and then just let that ride. It's only 2 micro, so.
Nice.
Unless we, for whatever reason, start to bounce.
Well, it makes sense.
It never makes sense.
It never does. It never does. It never fucking does. I know.
Ever. All right, come on. Sweep that so I can move my stop, please.
There we go.
Come on, you're so close to pre-market low or Asia low or whatever that was. Come on. Oh, I tapped it. There we go. All right, I'm putting my stop at 301 right now. 301.50. We'll take a 55-point trade on 2 micros. I don't want to see it bounce. If it does and gets back over 300, I do not like this at all.
That's whack.
Shit, whack.
Whack.
I do want it to fall. Like, I really do think we come down, and I want to end up longing 25,094.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I just want to see this go down. I got back in. I literally got, so I exited. This is so annoying. I exited. I got in at 341. Okay. Added. So then my average was 329. Got stopped out at 318 and then got back in on the retest at 334 and then just got out at 285. So
Oh my god.
No, I got out because I was like, if they're gonna bounce it here, this is literally where they would hold it. So I didn't want to be a greedy pig. But we'll see. We'll see.
Might be a good thing, and we're pretty much just sweeping this low, and we could end up just longing off.
Did I
of this
switch
level.
to my 1 minute?
I mean, you're
One second. 1 second.
Send it. Send it.
Here, let's look at this.
Anybody can do it. It's you. I have faith.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Waiting for the orb. Yeah, it's a freaking flipping huge orb. 1.5 minutes though. I might get stomped out. All right, I'm out on NQ.
Here. All right.
50
I'll take
points.
a. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. This is so crazy.
Man, you got this, dog. I
gotta change
total
it
faith.
to this one. Okay.
I have so much faith.
We're gonna take a long. Oh my god. I can't even get filled.
Oh shit.
Okay, we're gonna go in. We're in. Okay, we're in again. We added.
All right, she's adding. She's on a 1 second chart, FYI.
Oh my god, this is maniac like mode. Oh. Okay.
Come on. Let it be a dub.
Oh my god, let's go. We're up. Oh my god. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Do we take our 200? Oh man, see, this is what.
Absolutely not. You gotta hold that. Actually, you're scalping on a 1 second, so honestly, you can take whatever you want.
I'm on the 1 second, guys. I'm gonna take my profit. Let's see if we hold this candle above. Okay, I'm gonna see if we hold this candle above on the 5 minute. Okay, we're holding. Oh, we're up. Listen, we made $300. We made $300.
She did it. Let's go. First round dub for Miriam on the 1 second chart. 100% win rate.
Oh my god, that was so crazy. $310 on that 1 second.
God, that's amazing. That is a beautiful thing to see.
Oh my god. That is insane.
Oh my shit. That's so good.
I actually kind of like this song, I'm not gonna lie. Potentially. I like where that 5 minute. Oh, nope, just kidding. Okay.
I got stopped out of gold. Wow. I was in that for so long just for it to reject like 40 freaking points from the high.
Dang. Yeah, that supply zone's really intact there. Swept the pre-market high. That's annoying.
Wow.
Oh, NQ, you rat.
NQ and gold, you little rats.
I'm going to trade. Let's see if we could take another trade here on this 1 second and see if we can get a breakdown. I do like the trend line reject. Like we got back to this trend line, rejected. Now I want to see if we can clear 265. Otherwise, like this is chop zone to me. I want to see them actually clear 265.
Wow.
Am I going to be called the 1 second queen?
Yes. Miriam, the 1 second queen. I love it.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's so good.
I like the lowest time frame I've ever heard people trading on, like actually making money on, is the 15 second, which already I'm like, that's wild. That's crazy. 1 second, like that even exists? Insane. Oh my gosh. This is moving.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, dude, the RTY. What am I doing? I am the worst RTY. I'm the best and the worst RTY trader ever. I had a long and it went up fucking 7-8 points. And then the short at the TP, and it's down like it's down like 20 points. What the hell am I doing?
Oh, what are you doing?
I have no idea. Obviously, not doing anything. I mean,
clearly
what the
nothing.
fuck? What? I mean,
my gosh.
dude. All right, I'm gonna get that damn RTY. What's Cattle doing? All right, Cattle's doing nothing yet. Honestly, Cattle for a little like breakout here.
Wow, RTY really is breaking down here. Ooh, let's see the NASDAQ.
All right, Cattle, get me in. Citadel trades on nanoseconds. Yeah, well, I bet I could do that. Just kidding. I definitely could not do that. Come on, Cattle, tap me in. I like still like the short on NQ, which is a problem.
I know. Two. Let's try it. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're trying the short. We're trying the short. We're in a short on the NASDAQ on the 1 minute. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, it's going. It's going to hold. It's holding this damn level.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. This is actually wild to be looking at.
Dude, the 1 second is insane.
Let's see what they do here. They are trying to hold pre-market high. Ooh, ES is catching a bid. ES is catching a bid. Ooh. Let's see, NASDAQ. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, NASDAQ? Okay.
What's it doing? Oh, it's stopping. It's stopping. Dude, let's go. I want to ride this down to like 200, 210. We're riding.
Can we make 1,000 on this 1 second challenge?
That would be flipping crazy.
All right, let's do 2 minis.
Yes.
Let's try it.
Oh, I gotta get my stop on cattle real quick. There we go.
Ooh, there's actually a level. I didn't even see this on book maps. 254 buyers sitting right there. So we need to clear that. Ooh, looks like they might.
54.
254, very like a wall of buyers sitting there. So if we can clear that, I think we get a nice fleshy flesh. Oh, let's go.
Dude, let's go. Send it down. Send it down. Let's get it.
They're trying to hold this level, this 252 level. They're trying to hold it.
There.
Damn you, NASDAQ.
Damn you, NASDAQ.
Oh, yep. They're trying to
right.
hold it. They're trying to hold it. Oh my gosh, I'm down.
No. I'm down.
I'm down. Oh,
down, but not out. Down, but not out.
That's big. Oof, that's a big order.
That it literally happened so fast that my order didn't even get filled, and then it waked me out at the top. Little shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna take this loss if we hold above 300, which it looks like we're going to. Yep. Sorry, guys. That's not it. Down 1,600 on that. Dang. I can't even believe people trade this. This is actually insane.
It really is.
We take a long.
I'm gonna wait just a wee little bit.
If this rejects right here, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Because this is where it would. This is where it would reject.
If you're an orb trader, you just got cooked right there.
You literally.
Like actually smoked.
Well, it did sweep. It did sweep the orb. So technically you shouldn't have gotten in it unless it was
true.
Giving you confirmation. I mean, I got cooked on that. 1 second. I'm going to actually look for a possible short at 336.
Yeah?
340, 336 area. See?
I might wait for a potential long.
Oh, no. They've removed those orders.
I don't like that we swept Asia low and bounced so hard off of that.
Yeah.
Like I really would not be opposed to, let's see, 3 minute. Oh, that's a huge freaking stop. The 5 minute.
We'll try it.
Fuck, that's also a huge stop.
We'll try it.
We try.
A short.
All right, let's try it.
See if I want to see if 336 is going to hold as resistance. Though it does look kind of bullish. Yeah.
I say not to fade you, but I kind of not super convinced on it yet.
Want to come in 336. That's what I'm watching. See if we reject it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
Wow, I suck at trading the 1 second. That's for sure. I really suck at trading the 1 second. This is crazy. This is crazy.
That's so funny. I'm taking the 3 micro long. It's a freaking wide stop, but
oh my god, that is
my pump.
I would suck at trading this. This is crazy.
That's how I feel when I tried to scalp. I'm like, how do I even do this? Oh, Real Chris, your water bottle code arrived. Nice job, my friend. Nice
water
job.
Bottle code? What is that?
Brad, are you in this live currently? I doubt it.
Yeah, these longs are coming.
We did a giveaway for 150K lightning funded, but we like pretended that it was a water bottle in case anybody opened up stream.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting absolutely cooked on this 1 second.
Come on, I need this. I should have sized up.
Oh my gosh.
If we
I don't
inverse,
know how you look at like I'm looking at the 5 minute and I'm trading on the 1 second. Like this is nuts. This is nuts.
It really is. I almost kind of want to add on this. I'm only in 3.
I think I'm gonna blow this account. I don't even know what the. I don't even know what the.
That's so.
Oh my god, I'm cooked. Oh my god, this is nuts.
She goes, "Oh my god, I'm cooked." Oh my god, Miriam, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard.
Okay, F it. We're taking a long.
Yo, my cattle trade's up. We're in profit. Let's go. I kind of like the diversity in the portfolio right now. Let's go, NQ. If we inverse this 5 minute, I will
watch it now. Reject.
Oh wait, you did inverse a 5 minute. What the fuck am I doing? All right, now I'm in again. Great. Oh fuck, this stop is way too big now. Hold on. We have to do some mana.
It actually does look like a good long setting up for the Nasdaq. Maybe if we even get a tap back into VWAP in the 9 EMA. I was looking for that area to reject, but the fact that we swept the orb and we swept it. All right, we're up on this. We're up on.
Okay, we're pumping. Okay.
Let's go.
We're cooking with gas.
Let's go. What are we doing?
Yeah, I want to see pre-market highs.
Screw it. Let's add.
Yep. That's it. Wait, this is actually
no risk, no Rari, guys. No risk, no Rari.
Jignasa, this is not over trading. If you've literally been watching, this has been calculated. We shorted, we profited. We tried shorting again, we lost, and now we longed after we saw a sweep of the lows here. It's actually a very calculated trade. We literally swept the lows and bounced hard as shit. Why would you not long that?
Actually, yeah, looking back at that.
So now we're going to freaking.
Ooh, watch this 400. Watch 400.
Oh, ratty rats. Let's go.
I'll hold it. Why not?
Oh, I'm holding this.
Let's see if we can redeem my $2,000 loss. Oh my god. That's actually crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, don't you?
I feel like this is creating some really bad degenerate behavior in me right now.
No. You're all right.
Am I good? Am I okay?
You gotta dip your toes every now and then. That's the only way to do it.
Crazy. I want to see 400 clear here on NQ.
ES taking the highs. Hold on.
Yeah, ES is going. Nice.
My ES chart, dude. What's going on with my Tradeify chart? All right, ES is fucked. I can't even see the chart. Oh no, not my NQ chart, dude. What is going on? Oh, there we go.
Uh-oh. Retro. See 400 clear here. There we go. Getting those orders cleared. Now 410 needs to clear.
Oh, here we go. 410. Yup. 410 and then 420 and 430, and we're sending.
I'll hold this. I'll hold it. Why not?
Spud's an enabler. Yeah, all right, buddy. I'm trying to pass this damn account, my good friend. And pass it I shall.
Wait, should we create a giveaway code?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. How about you take the first one and I'll do the next one?
Yes. All right, my good friends, ladies and gentlemen, sirs and gentlewomen, go ahead and throw that beautiful little keyword right there. As we take the highs and go to the moon.
Wait, we didn't tell Drew.
That's okay. I did it. I got access to it.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
All right. So keyword is in the chat.
Keyword in the chat. My beautiful
Keyword
people.
in the chat.
Also, cattle is looking good. Almost played the wrong moo, and that would have been super bad.
Oh, I know exactly the moo that you're talking about.
They're right next to each other, and one is just moo, and one is
Why would you
moo
do that?
alone.
Right next to each other.
I like the adrenaline rush, you know that. So I just kind of living on the edge.
True.
Living on the edge. Oh my gosh, ascending! Come on.
Quick. This moves so quick. Oh my god. This 410 needs to clear. 400 needs to hold.
Oh, come on.
And ES is right, trying to reject previous day high. See if they hold it. All right, I'm only down 900.
Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
I'm going to bring this account back. We're going to make our money back on this.
Oh, yeah, we are.
1 second. Make you my bitch.
Yes. You tell
no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's so much more dramatic on the 1 second. Like any sort of
1,000%. 1,000%.
Like, crazy work.
Still, oh my gosh. What does a 5 minute look like now?
I don't like ES rejecting this level, but let's see.
The 5 minute didn't get the orb high though. It got close, but it didn't tap it. So I still kind of like this.
I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. I just want to see ES not reject previous day high like that. Let's see if ES actually holds orb, and then NASDAQ. The problem is NASDAQ never got to its orb level, which is unsettling.
A little bit unsettling.
Let's see. Has the strength. It definitely has a strength. It just needs the pushy push.
The pushy push. Come on. Still
What's your entry on yours?
348.83.
You got way good of an entry.
Way good, brother.
Way good. Way goodsies.
Way goodsies.
370 has buyers on book maps. Wow, this is the longest 1 second trade I've ever been in.
I mean, dude, seriously, I was just saying, I can't believe this was a 1 second entry for you right now.
I am day trading a 1 second chart.
Honestly, I think you should swing this. Like,
just hold it overnight.
Just a nice, easy overnight hold under 1 second.
Wild work.
Fuck. What's cat? Oh no, candle's red.
That is hilarious.
All right, 5 minutes looks good, man. Let's go. Put the wick in and let's send it.
It does. It actually looks good.
I need max profits here. Maximum
410
profits.
is really that level. We have a lot of stack liquidity to the downside, which tells me that they're trying to hold this. But ES needs to clear 7,000. Oh, actually, ES has some levels. 7,000, 7,005, 7,007, 7,010.
Shit.
Now.
Oh, we got our famous quote here. You are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think, everybody. Winnie the Pooh said it first.
I like that. You know what? I'm going to set a limit order at 404 just to take some profits. Okay. Just to take some. If it ever hits me, that'd be great.
I say it literally like wicked it. I think you put it as like a second after that it hit it. That is hilarious. Nice job.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. All right, we're gonna roll this giveaway, everybody, in 3, 2, 1. Congrats.
Oh my god, it does not want to take my order. Do you see this?
I'm watching it. I'm watching it. Is it right at 404?
404.50. I'm about to just like.
No,
bruh.
you better go down with the shit. You hold that shit.
You know what? I'm leaving it.
Little
I gotta
lost
leave it
second
at this
trader.
point. Like, this is wild. This is actually wild. This is wild. Oh my god.
Hey, there you are. Nice job. We're gonna do a 50K slide for you, my good friend, my good sir, my good friend.
Nice. Congrats. Congrats. Oh my god. Do you see this shit? right
Bro,
now?
it's just bull flagging. That's all. It's gonna consolidate here for a minute, and it's gonna rip off the top. Easy peasy. Listen,
Look
I've
at
done this
these
a million
wigs.
times, Miriam.
These are crazy wigs. Then you trade the 1 second, Nick.
Maybe on my next eval. This is it. This is today. This is the
that.
time I pass 4 freaking select accounts. All right. So I'm trying to lock the hell in, but I'm also a little like,
Ooh, I
I'm
don't.
feeling myself.
I don't
today,
like
you know
this
what I'm saying?
rejection. I don't like this.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, toots.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. It's coming back up. All right. Don't you hear? Don't you hear?
I'm just dead that on the 1 second it missed my take profit by literally like a tick.
I think the best part is that your 1 second trade is lasted 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
Is cattle data lagging? No, sir. We are up,
No,
my friend. We are up.
This is real time data. It's just on crack.
It's just yeah, and cattle is slow as shit. So it's like, look, it's literally the complete inverse of NQ. I think Nick would love it and lose every penny. Yeah, no, probably. If I was trading the 1 second, 100%. 100,000%. I will take an eval and trade the 1 second with 1 mini, and you guys will watch me torch an account in probably 30 seconds.
I'm surprised I've lasted this long. Oh, let's go. Can we make
Oh,
we hit
come
my
on.
take profit?
Give me the 404.50. Do it. NQ, come on. You're
Look
so,
at
dude,
this.
you're so close.
I
You're
can't
so
even
close.
make this up. Look at that.
Yeah, you gotta switch to our chart because this is literally too good.
I
Oh, you got
can't.
it.
I cannot.
Holy shit. Oh!
I cannot. And this
404.50,
Come
404.50,
now you're
404.50.
just playing.
403. Dude,
Is this a joke?
fill her.
Is this
Oh, pause.
maybe not that. Maybe we don't say that.
Pause.
Rewind.
Oh, jeez.
Come on.
This is it.
Oh,
What?
okay.
That's up 404.25. Oh, let's go.
Okay, we got the fill. Okay, now I just want to see 410 break. Like what are we doing here, Nasdaq? What are we doing? All right, okay. I took one off. I'm in 2 minis left, but I don't like this rejection. I'm not gonna lie. I would be out of my trade if I was not trying to freaking
Dude, this thing's gonna fly. Trust.
This is not enticing.
NHL Profit says the day I win a giveaway, I'm full porting the account. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare. Don't do that.
I need you to take that to a payout, my friend. And if you don't, I will be severely disappointed in you, my good sir.
Yes. Oh.
Goop. It's going.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're in profit.
430. Yes. Hush. Miriam, hold fast. Steady your hands. Do not give in to the market. It will
No. We made our $2,000. We were down to, I don't even know what was it was like $2,300 we were down, and we just made that shit back.
Dude, let's go.
Let's go. That's actually nuts. But hold on, it's not over yet because I'm still in 1 mini, and I kind of want to see what this 433 is going to do here. Okay, this level.
Dude,
right
I think
here.
we go up to 516. I'm not even fucking with you. I think
You know what?
516
I'm just going to move my stop to break even. Okay.
Yep.
I'm just going to move it to like slightly, like 390. 390 is my stop. Is my overall.
I like that. That's right below the current 5-minute candle. I like that.
Okay, perfect.
I know you can't see that because you're on the 1 second chart.
It looks like forever from here.
I will just confirm to you that it is a good spot to put it.
Good. Oh my god.
You're allowed a little. It's basically like celebrity call, or like when you're on like Deal or No Deal, you get to call your friend.
Yep.
Yes, Miriam, hold it.
Wait, that was a crazy push though. That was a
That
crazy
was.
quick.
That was
Because
all
even
that time
look
waiting.
at how that quick that was on the 1 second. It was like,
It's breaking out. It's breaking out. Okay. Okay. Previous day high has been taken. We're gonna keep it going, and I think we're going to like at least. I mean, literally the next level that I see is this 515, 516. Like, is this last week's high? No.
473 is what I see. I have 473.
473.
Well, 450 on Bookmaps is the level, needs to clear, and then 460. ES broke out of that 7,000, nice volume, and now we have a supply that starts at 70.10. So let's see if NASDAQ gets the juice here, because if we clear 450, I think this looks really good.
I like it.
Wow, what a hold of that pre-market low.
That was that was crazy.
Oh my god.
I mean, we literally like tapped it, bounced, swept it, rocketed.
Literally.
I mean, in 2 minutes we went 56. We went like 80 points, which I mean, I guess is kind of low considering the past couple of days we've been having, but
yeah. See, I don't want to see the rejection here. That's the only thing. But it does look it looks bullish. It does look bullish. If we hold 418, I think that this could really go. 450 is the next target though. We went up to 446. That's kind of lame. We didn't even tap 450.
What's up? 40074.
ES had such a nice retest to that orb opening range high.
240.08. Oh. Cattle was up a little bit, but we're back down. We're still in profit, but we're holding. I'm telling you, I'm gonna cook cattle. Just trust. I literally gonna cook it.
I cannot believe
the 1 second queen.
I cannot believe I was down $2,200. Just made that back.
And then ripped it back. Literally said, "NQ, you my bitch. Give me that back." And NQ's like, "Yes, mommy. Yes. Here, take it back. Take it back."
Who's your mommy now?
Yeah, you fucking tell it. Oh my god, I literally laugh all the time because I just wonder if my neighbors ever hear me. They have to be like, "What the fuck is going?" He's literally yelling at something, saying, "You tell it to call you your mommy." This is worse than when you're playing video games with your friends and you're shit talking somebody, because that at least makes sense. None of this makes any sense.
No, none of this makes sense. None of it.
Oh god, 1 second king next. No, more like 1 second peasant.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
Okay, this looks great.
Incoming.
450 coming.
Oh wow. Look at that.
I mean, there's quite literally only one thing we can do at this point, Miriam. I didn't know that they were gonna be here though, and I couldn't tell if they were gonna be here. And I asked myself,
bring him in.
I heard they weren't here.
The Black Eyed Peas were gonna be here.
I mean, like, what the fuck? Wait, I hear someone coming. Oh my god, guys, they're here! Let's go, guys. We're going to the highs.
Oh my god, I love it.
All right, it's gonna play in the background because I don't want to blow anybody's eardrums out, but we're pumping, baby. We are going. I like this.
Oh my gosh, this is good. I do like it as well. We just need to clear this 450, and I think you know.
Say 450. Box it right off.
Oh, that's good.
What's ES doing? Did we get the highs on ES? Oh,
ES is looking good, actually. Yeah, broke out at 7,000. Any sort of retest, like, honestly, yeah, they look good. Oh, okay.
Come on, I need cattle to break out of this.
Come on, cattle.
Yeah, dude, it's looking good. It's looking good for a nice little bullfly break here. Or not even bullfly, just like triangle, but
Oh my god.
I'm targeting 2480 on cattle here. Just nice 2 points. Wait, that's only 8 points.
Wait, let me see your chart. I don't even see it. Oh, I see
Cattle's
it.
a
Never
crazy
mind.
thing. Are they paper trading? No, we're actually not. Yeah, I am like the Energizer Bunny, Patrick. Literally after this like morning stream, I take a fat nap and then I'm just rejuvenated for the next part.
Dude, I need to get more naps in. I don't take enough naps.
You do.
No,
like,
no.
Oh no, what's happening? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. What was that? What the hell was that?
I don't know.
1 second we're up like 60 points from our stop, and
That's
1 second we're literally at the stop.
That's crazy.
Wow. All that work just to end right even on this fucking channel.
Ooh, it's very dramatic on the 1 minute, let me tell you that.
Yeah. Wow. All right. No longer can have Black Eyed Peas bumping up playing.
ES trying to hold here. Let's see if ES holds. ES holds, I think NASDAQ will hold this level.
Damn right, Patty. Damn right, brother. 3 points from your TP. That is...
Wow. I just got stopped out. I just got stopped out.
I was up like $1,400 and I'm down 100 now. These fucking accounts. That is ridiculous.
Oh my. Oh my.
Wow.
Well, I was up.
What is this?
Now.
What are these 15-minute candles?
That's crazy.
Right,
that's crazy. Look at this. Look at that.
Oh my gosh, dude.
That's actually diabolical. I was like, yeah, it looks good. It looks good.
Right back into the range we go.
Oh, and we're gonna hold. You know what?
Imagine this bounce from here. Guess who's doing the Kermit job? Me.
It looks like it might. It looks like it might. Just needed to get some buyers. Now,
RTY's barcoding. Gold is bear flagging, but also held like one of the lows here. So that's a double bottom.
Crazy work. Crazy work, NASDAQ.
Truly is. I was so pumped we were going to like 512.
No, I was with you.
Unbelievable.
Sad day. Sad day. Let's see if they hold here, because I might get back in.
Let's see. What's the 15? Oh, dude, there's not even like a good 15-minute fair value gap to play here. What the hell?
Yeah, this is...
The 15-minute is a terrible... Like, 15-minute looks bearish as shit after that close. But I don't want to preemptively enter a short and then have it hold and get...
Yeah.
Depends what we do here. If we make a new low at 355, I might take an entry of a short, like a small entry. I'm sorry.
Crazy work, NASDAQ. That was crazy work.
It
We're all
really
excited.
I know. And that just flipped me upside down.
Crazy. Oh my gosh. Are they gonna hold it here? Are they gonna...
Oh yeah, trading. Yeah, happy kids trading for key. These guys are OGs, my friend. I think everybody in here is a traditional OG. Here for giveaways. They're here for vibes, my friend. Going on with cattle. Ooh, cattle looks good. Okay. Kind of lacking a potential short entry here on this little bear flaggy flag.
I want to see it below VWAP if I'm going to short it. I want to see like the conviction from sellers.
I'm taking one with a tight stop. I'm short at 371, stop at 395. Pretty much just, actually, it should be above. I'm going to do like 405. I'm playing this bear flag.
I think I'm looking for a long, potential long.
Do it, fade me.
If it holds here, that is. I like the idea of the short. Trust me, I do not like passing up an idea of a short, but this looks like they're trying to hold it.
Don't you dare, don't you dare. I know. Come on. Get that volatility back down, please. 1 minute bear flag, 1 second bear flag. Oh, let's see. Is it a 1 second bear flag as well? Kinda.
Who knows what a 1 second bear flag or bull
triangle,
flag
but it's barcode and heavy on the 1 minute. I'll tell you that.
Yes. Oh my god, crazy work.
The party has ended until one of us gets severely in profit. Yes. A bit louder. No real trades by anyone. I mean, I don't know what that means, but okay.
Okay. Sure.
All right. Move it on.
People can have fun and trade at the same time. Guys need to live a little. Live a little.
Yeah, dude. I take these. I don't. Not just randomly hitting buy market or sell market. There's always a theory behind it. Whether or not that theory is sound and profitable is another thing, but there is a theory.
Man. Let's see what they do here. Let's see what they do, because I'm not convinced either direction at this moment.
Yeah,
Though I
I see what you're talking about.
I might go long here. I'm
you're holding that 5-minute fair value gap.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Ah! All right, it's up to you now. Dude, I swear to God, if I got wicked out of that and it falls back down, I'm gonna absolutely freak out.
I went heavy on this.
Ooh, okay, let's see. Let's ride.
Okay, we're gonna take one off here.
Fire.
Okay, we're out one. We're out another.
Fire.
Okay. We're out another.
Flip to marriage try if you can. She's kind of cooking on the 1 second. She's cooking.
Oh.
Dick trade.
I'm exiting. Wait.
All outie.
Wait. Oh, okay, I'm out. 560 on the day. Okay.
Huge.
All right. 1 second. We're back up, baby. We're down to 2,200, and now we're back up. 560.
Now we back.
Okay? Now we back. Wow, that was.
Check out RTY.
Did I even hit my 40? Okay, so the longest trade was 17 minutes.
That's crazy.
17 minutes.
Like actually insane.
Oh my gosh. These
real 1 second queen. Facts. Sputnik 2028. Hey, yo, pause. I don't want that. You don't want me to have that kind of responsibility and ego.
But look at this nasty statistics. Profitable trades, 3,800, 3,890. Losing trades, 33.
Hey, yo. Yeah, but 73% win rate, dog. Let's go. Give us some. Right now, everybody fucking spam a W in the chat for the 1 second queen. I said if anybody could do it. Wait, first of all, how the hell do you have your performance center on the bottom? How does that work?
What do you mean?
I've never seen that before. You usually have to go to reports.
Oh, really? Yeah, I put it
right
here. So you go here to this widget.
Uh-huh.
And then you go to, where is it?
Trade performance?
Yeah.
Oh, trade performance?
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh my.
Game
you have rocked my world, man. I did not know that was a thing for my. Literally, I have not stepped outside of the layout of Simba's default layout since the inception of time.
You were today years old when you found this out.
I was today years old when I found this out. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my.
Oh
Goldie
my goodness.
going up? Is it? I just don't know yet. It's still bear. It's like bear flagging, and I'm a little. All right, kind of want it now. Kind of want it. If we break 570, I would not be opposed to ripping a gold long.
Whew. Yeah, this looks like it's setting up for another breakout here. Oh, what a mess. This is like.
What a mess.
Look at this. Even ES. See,
this
is why on ES I do say like ES pisses me off sometimes, but I have to give it to ES. The levels are they level. The levels level.
They leveling.
And you can't be mad at that. Like it's unfortunate, but a lot of times it holds and respects levels really well, unlike the NASDAQ. Let's see. ES has room to break out here, and it should, considering this move. There's no reason why. I mean, unless there's just some massive seller. We had good volume coming in on that candle. We held VWAP. We held above the opening range. Now I expect us to break and set a new session high. There's no reason why.
I like that. I'm riding this gold long. I like that we bounced off this trend, even though we broke out and didn't do shit. I am gonna ride this, and this time, if I'm up like 1,600 to 2K on the day, I'm probably gonna take it and not be an asshole and hold.
Don't be an asshole. Don't be
that guy.
Don't be.
I'm getting played right now in cattle. You damn cows! You better freaking.
You darn cows.
Darn cowy cows. What's 242 get me?
Oh. Gabby says, how old is that in potato years?
I don't know. I can't do the math. I'm a potato.
That is funny.
Trust back to 4-hour highs. Are you talking about that on gold, my friend? If so, you make me extraordinarily confident in this trade. However, if you're not talking about that in gold, I will be extraordinarily unconfident.
Right. Degentator. Oh man. Ooh.
4-hour
however, I can see NASDAQ rejecting again here and actually making a lower high. Oh, come on, NASDAQ. That's just dirty.
That's dirty. I mean, it's this 15-minute is just disgusting. 5-minute is also not giving me any kind of like entry. The 1-minute, however, we do have a fair value gap, but like, I don't know. It's so wicky right now. It's so wicky. I'm staying out of it.
Wiki.
Wiki.
I think the best setup of the day was the fake out of the pre-market low and opening range low and the massive pump that we got. Like that was probably the best move that you could have gotten in. And the thing is, like, you could have stayed in this. That's the thing. Even when we got that.
Oh, I know, dude. I'll say that because it makes me want to get back in.
Ooh. That's interesting. This is setting up for an interesting move right now. Because the fact that they held, the way I see this, the fact that they held VWAP on both futures, they made a move back up, they held above the 9, and now rejected previous day high, now made a lower high. To me, I'm like, okay, clearly they're defending that level. Now I expect a break of VWAP here at 356. And if we get that, I think we see a nice move down.
Do not know what to think of it. I just don't like this back and forth chop now in this range, and especially how wicky it is. That's the thing I don't like. Slow grinds, okay, I can play with that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yep, this feels.
The 5-minute gives me no direction. I do not know how to play that, other than the fact we're just in this like kind of like triangle, but not a triangle. I don't know.
This feels very similar to a day that we had recently. I don't remember what day it was, but it was the same sort of thing. We're just like, why are we moving like this? I think it was Friday or Thursday last week, and it was doing the same thing. It was just like chopping back and forth, and we're like, what the fuck is going on?
It's like literally like that on the daily. Like I'm gonna try a little bounce at the bottom of this trend line with a stop at the lowest of lows. Not the lowest of lows, but like the low at like 356, like just below that like recent like 20-minute low. Because we're rangy right now, so I'm gonna try to range it and play the break to the upside, but get in as low as we can. Which that was actually kind of a good entry, 375. So we're gonna hold that, risk about 19 points. With a mini here and see if we can ride it. Gold's doing nothing, so
yeah, literally nothing.
Back in profit on cattle by $40. Wow. Here we go.
Okay.
I think it was Friday because I got fried, and that's how today's looking. This man remembers by feeling.
Yeah, no, actually.
He's like, wait, I felt a similar feeling on Friday.
Seriously, Friday. It was either Friday or Thursday. I think it was Friday.
Schrodinger, playing slow grinds is sometimes very fun for me because if we're just slow grinding up, you literally just keep adding in. On any pullback, just add. And then if we're grinding down, just short every pop.
I like slow grind downs, but not slow grinds.
Slow grinds down is better, yeah.
Slow grinds ups. Your long's looking pretty nice.
Yeah, this could be a fire little entry, ladies and gentlemen, at the bottom of that 5-minute.
Wait, let's go to Nick's screen so we can actually appreciate this.
Hold your little horsies. We got in right at.
Wow, that was a nice.
Look at that entry, boys. All right, this is literally like where I should take profit is right here because we'll probably just bounce off this and go back down. But I'm gonna play the fact that we will just continue to stay in this and we'll come no lower than my entry, and hopefully break out to the upside. I like instant leads. Yes.
I me as well.
Same. Megamite up 1100 on your lightning funded. Good job, my friend. Take the day off. Enjoy. I'd like you to wire half of that to me.
Oh yeah, if they can break above here.
Come on, let's get the pop. Let's get that pop.
This is literally the level that I'd be looking for them to reject.
What's the ATR right now? Hold on. I don't oh, it's because I don't save my template. That's why. All right, 1 minute ATR at 24, not too bad. 5 minute at 42. It's pretty much been the average lately during the morning.
It's wait, the 1 minute's what?
24, and the 5 minute is 43.
Oof, okay.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, hold above 400 and let's pop out of this range.
I'm tempted to take a short at that 410 with a stop above 421.
You know what? I don't hate that because we're literally both playing opposite sides of this little range here. So I say send it. Because then if yours loses, mine's definitely winning. If mine loses, yours definitely winning.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see what this candle does. Because I also don't like that it's slightly bullish engulfing the last candle. So yeah, I've not done it yet.
Wait, so you're not doing it? You're waiting?
Yeah, I kind of want to wait. I just don't like this range. I'm not a good range trader. Range trading is not my thing.
Okay. It's not as fun because then you technically can't anticipate breakouts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Saying yeah.
Yeah, Shane.
What's my gold long doing? Oh, great. Not doing shit. Oh, gold, you flipping flipper.
That's actually, yeah, that was a crazy sweep and drop.
Like, gold looked so good earlier, and now it looks like shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, that's...
Come on, NQ, I need you to pop. Horrible closure on gold out of nowhere. Yeah, man, I don't know. We'll see how it reacts at this level again. What's the 1 hour on gold? We're just...
I do like this gold short. I like this gold short.
Gold, please. Please. I beg. All right, NQ, please continue to hold. All right, we closed over at 400 on the 5 minutes, so I'm in favor of this now.
Yeah.
I did call it a bear flag myself, real Chris. I know. But we're just playing the invalidation of it. Gold literally just keeps going up, so it's like I don't feel comfortable taking a short on it. NQ, please. NQ about to go. Yeah, I hope so. Go to my TP.
Yeah, I hope so.
Actually, where do I want that? I still think we get to 512.
Gold actually is at a level that could potentially hold.
Better than a long. I mean, this like trend actually is a lot longer than I thought. That we just consistently are bouncing off of. I don't know. It could also be like a double top if we go back to last week.
I mean, it does kind of look good, actually. ES trying to break out of this and make a new session high.
Oh, NQ 430.
Nice.
Let's ride. Wow. If I wasn't always so diversified, I'd probably make so much more on the day. Like up 1200 on NQ, down 250 on gold.
Man, I know. I feel that.
Let's go. I need a pop here, and let's send it to like, where's that 512 level? Let's go to like 530. Let's send it, NQ. Send it to the highs, my good friend.
I'm not looking at gold here.
All right. If it's not long yet, I don't want to hear it.
I'm watching.
You have to set bar close. Bounce, set the indicator, update on price change. Huh? Oh, I don't know. I don't use NinjaTrader. Do you use NinjaTrader?
For my personal accounts, I do.
So how, someone asked a question, indicators don't show up on the current candle. Weird.
Wait, what? Oh, but I use it. Okay. So I don't use NinjaTrader like desktop. I use it on the web.
Okay, so you
It might be different.
What's going on with gold? Why am I losing money? Okay.
Why am I losing money?
Come on, NQ. Pop it. Lock it.
Lots of sellers sitting above. Before 440 and then 450. Still that same stupid level. I'm actually kind of considering a short on gold. I know that sounds crazy, but
doesn't make me confident as long.
Well, no, if gold is going short, the Nasdaq should drop.
But no, I'm long gold as well.
Oh, you're long gold as well.
Yes. Yeah, we got back in that.
There's that.
There is that, my good friends. There is that.
Kind of moving a little slow here. Let's see. Oh, goldy gold.
All right, 430. Come on, just break session high at 447. Past 450. Wasn't that 450 was the level you said that we were rejecting on, right? Okay.
Yeah. All right, I took a short on gold. Excuse me.
Right.
I took a short on gold. I'm gonna have my stop be 60. I'm gonna make it like, is that 8 points? And my target, I want to see if we can get down to 35. Big deal. That would be ideal.
Somebody take a trade.
Please.
Damn, all right, I will. I'll close out of this gold trade and NASDAQ trade. Mary's gonna close out of her gold trade, and then we'll maybe look for potential trades.
And then we'll tell you when we're getting into another one.
Then we'll say it. Then we'll say when we're getting another one. All right. I'm still holding this NQ. Come on, little rascal. Let's get the pump going here. I don't want to just sit in this range now. We like false. We basically got a false breakout in that little triangle thing, but we are kind of holding the top of it. So let's see. Next 24-hour high in NQ will be 25,505. Please bookmark. Okay. Sick. Well, then I'm gonna sit in this long. Christian, I'm in gold buys. All right. Unironically, though, if GC loses 50-30, it's dead. All right. Well, that would suck for my long.
50. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm banking on.
Legit new 200 points potential. Oh my god.
Let's
well,
see.
I kind of need it to bounce 200 points up.
Ooh, don't like where it's holding. Yeah, so 50.2 is a level I have on gold. That looks like we might try to hold. 50.
Hate range creation about today. Yeah, today is extremely rangy. Other than that morning move that we had, very, very rangy.
Yeah, this is whack. This is actually such whack price action. All right, we're up on gold a little bit, just a tad. I want to see this 50 level.
What's your entry? What was your entry for it?
50, 57, 70.
Nice.
Okay. All right, let's see. Break it, you rats.
You rats. Sorry, I'm gonna have to root against you on this one. I have to.
Oh, look at this. Look at this nice little droppy drop.
Oh no.
All right, should I just take my profit? I'm up like $900 on this.
Oh, I'm funded?
No. You're like, then hold it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Then hold that, John. But unless you think it's gonna bounce, then maybe.
This is why. Yeah, I think I'll just protect it. I'll hold it, but I'll protect. Oh, look at that! Look at that. Nice.
Wow, it is dropping. I gotta protect some of my profits. So I'm gonna move my stop in IQ to 3080 because gold is wrecking me.
Damn, I kind of wish I did take this on Mondays. Not gonna lie.
That's looking. We're at the bottom of that trend right here.
Oh, hell yeah. Gold.
Damn, I just got stopped out of it.
All right, I'm moving my stop to 49.70. Oh my god. Wait, can we switch to my... Oh my gosh. Should I go on the 1 second on gold? Should I do that?
Do it. Do it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, you're crushing it.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's do... I just want to see what it looks like. Nope. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Back to the 1 minute. Oh wow, look at that. 2K. Okay. We're gonna move our stop to 43. We're breaking this low. This would have actually been my target. This is my target right here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move it slightly up 39 because I like that. I like where it's sitting right now. Or I don't like where it's sitting. I want to see the break. But with gold, I never know. I never know with gold, you know?
You never know. This shit is wild.
Yeah. So if it just gets the momentum or if it holds here, I don't want to lose out on the profits. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Yes. Yes. Next target down, honestly, I don't see until 50.10. Let's see if we get that. Bye, gold.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, NQ, hold on a little bit above 400. Come on. I need NQ to make back that stupid gold. Pause.
Stupid gold. Let's see 510. I want to see 510. Or even like 50.17, pretty much kind of where we're getting into right now. But my stops are protected.
Stops are protected, mate.
Move it to 31. Nice little 20, what is that? 26 points on gold.
Fire. F gold, I divorced her for NQ. Well, probably gonna divorce NQ for ES then, sir. And then ES back to NQ. It's a vicious cycle.
Yes. Very vicious. This is where I'm like, all right, we either come back to halfway of this candle and reject, or we just pump it from here, or we dump it. 50.17 would have been another target. We'll see. I'll see.
Yeah, well, I'm just stuck in this stupid little NQ long that's doing all nothing.
Stupid little NQ long.
Stupid little NQ long.
Right,
Nick is at the Olympics right now, guys.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out of that. Nice.
Nice. Fire! I love it.
That was nice. Nice little. I like
Counts for the 1
that's
second.
also why I like gold. Do I go back to the 1 second?
No, you dropped down to it when you're in the gold trade, so it kind of counts.
It, I made almost 600 on the 1 second, so I think I'm okay.
Hell yeah. That was going down 2 back to up 6 is fire.
It's great. It's actually wild. I mean, you had to. I had to size up for it. I had to do it. But oh my god, I just looked at NASDAQ. What are we doing?
Yeah, I have no idea. At one point, I get hopeful, and then the next point, I'm like, wait, we're still just stuck in this stupid little triangle shit. Gonna ride
Someone asked if I can explain my gold short. Sure, why not?
Explain away.
All right, so I look at the 1 minute on gold, and I like gold in terms of the levels as well. I think they respect really well. I also notice with gold, at least the very small amount of back testing that I've done. Anytime we break below VWAP and we have the 9 EMA crossing over, any sort of retest we get into that area typically are respected. So for example, you guys can see here on the 5 minute gold, not only, so multiple levels of confluences, not only did we sweep this pre-market high and could not get above, and we just had a massive move down. We were kind of consolidating around VWAP until the 9 EMA finally made the crossover. So I like using the 9 EMA. I use it a lot in options and I use it a lot in futures trading as well. So I notice with gold, whenever we get the break below VWAP and the retest on the 5 minute, it's a nice area to potentially get another leg down. So I was, however, watching this 50-50 level, which is a level that I have on gold. So for me, what I was intentionally doing was I was looking at the retest. I got in right at 57.70, so I didn't quite get the full retest, but I got in at 57.70, and I had my stop sitting at right above this candle's wick. So right at, it was about 8 points or so of stop, but I was targeting this previous day low. So that was like the whole move that I was looking for. So I don't know what the point value on that. I think it was like a 1 to 2 hour trade or something like that. But that's essentially what I was looking for. But how I was watching this 50-50. So for me, I was like, okay, if we can't break this, then, and I want to see with gold, I want to see like massive move below a level. then for me, I'm not interested. I was like, all right, I'm just going to move my stop to break even at that point in case we bounce. And you guys, I think, watched me do that. The moment that we kept getting the move down, I just kept moving my stop. And then I was essentially targeting this level, which is actually, I got out right at 50.26, right down here. That's another reason why I like trailing, because I like to try to capture as much of the move as possible, especially when we start getting the momentum. But that was my reasoning. And now we're trying to hold. So I hope that helped.
How tight will you trail? Like, let's say NQ.
How tight will it depends. It really depends. Because like if I'm a momentum trader. So for me, I like because I'm a scalper, I have to get in on the momentum. So if I'm not seeing the move, like if it's just like popping ring around, a lot of times I'll just get out of the trade and just wait for the break of a key level. But if we get a momentum move, like for example, this one that we got on the NASDAQ, like anytime it clears a key level. So in this example, like the pre-market low, what is that? Pre-market low, yeah. Once it like held above, and for me, this would have been the next key level, the previous candles open. That's where I'd be like, all right, once we break that, I really start to trail. And like, I have my targets, like my mental targets, but I'm not necessarily looking to take profit in those areas unless I see some sort of, you know, rejection or something seeming like, all right, we're not going to necessarily close here. But once we, like, for example, on this, VWAP would have been my target. The fact that we cleared VWAP, I would have started really trailing tightly. And then instead of getting my take profit at 343, I probably would have trailed all the way up to like the 90s. So it's like the reason I like trailing is because it gives me a way to stay in a trade, but also not completely like miss out on a potential momentum move. So that was one of the reasoning for my trail on gold.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
CPI? CPI is on Friday. Friday the 13th.
It better be good. Needs to be good. Needs to be
good. Better be
Is
good.
there a news release today? Wait, I don't think there's news now.
There was news, pre-market news. I think it was
retail sales.
Data. Yeah. Or retail sales, yeah.
Unemployment is tomorrow morning. NFP and unemployment tomorrow morning. Unemployment rate. Unemployment claims is Thursday, and then we have CPI Friday. It'll be an interesting Friday.
Very interesting.
CPI straddle play.
Man, this long is just
take it forever.
Work. It's making you work.
I know. Fuck.
I do want to say, like, I mean, if you zoom out on a higher time frame, it just looks like a bull flag setting up. It really does.
Yeah, I just don't like this like hourly wick that we made, and closing back under like 428 for me on the hourly, or the 430, whatever that level actually is not something I want to see for if I'm still in this trade in 14 minutes.
Yeah,
I need to see this break and close above. If the hourly closes above 430 for me on NQ, I'm fine holding this all day. I mean,
even if you look, I'm with you. Even if you look at the 1 hour though, like holding above 400, 411, like it looks bullish to me. Like this looks like at any point it's gonna break out.
I hope. I still want to make like a weird doji candle on the hourly. If we close at like even like 400 flat, it wouldn't be an actual. It'd be close.
Yeah.
Oh,
that 450 level it needs to clear.
I know, but those little bastards got within 3 points.
Literally, I was watching it too. I was like,
you called it out like almost to the tick. You're like 450 right here. It's gonna reject. I'm like, don't say that.
Yeah, because I was in a long too.
I was like, no.
Oh god. Little did you know, I actually flipped right at that moment.
I know you put that 100 contract order in to flip it.
I am the market maker.
That's why we had that big drop. I knew it.
See?
But you went too silent. That was a crazy. Actually, when you look at 428 down to 366 in 1 minute,
that was actually wild.
Disgusting.
That was gross.
All right, this is like our new little triangle we've got hitting the top of it. Let's see.
Yep.
Water break, everybody. Water break.
Get your hydrations in. You look so funny when you put something up to your face. Oh my!
I just drank. Oh my goodness! I just drank half of a Stanley right there.
Oh my God! It's like
stretch break.
It's like pink and sparkly with a straw.
No, I refuse to drink out of a straw on stream because the only thing you see are my eyes and lips. I can't just be sucking out a straw. Oh my God.
Crazier things have happened.
That's very, very true. I got clipped yesterday with my little Mountain Dew crack. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I did not.
Oh, bless your ears, Miriam. I will bless your ears. 1 second.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's honestly freaking hilarious.
Am I waiting for something?
Yeah, wait. I'm gonna send it to you in Slack. Actually, I'm just gonna put it in the TTV chat because why not?
Oh my God! What the flip is going on?
What the hell?
No, it's literally like tape bomb after tape bomb on the NASDAQ. Oh, ooh. Are we okay? What's happening?
All right, go look in TTV chat. And yeah, this is ridiculous. It has to bounce right here. This is pretty much the bottom of this little stupid little trend that's been making.
This is
Bud has a diaper on for the half Stanley hold. Durr. Time for a speech. I can't, listen, every time I give a speech for NQ, it goes the opposite way. I can only do it before I get in hopes that it's going to go like MOC. That's perfect time for speech, but this is
oh my God. I will never forget the speech that you gave when you were literally
when I got like wicked out and then went for like fucking 300 points. Yeah.
We were all watching it like jaw dropped everything.
I mean,
like,
insane.
what?
Absolutely insane.
Crazy work.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah,
this is annoying. This is why I can't stay in day trades. Like I don't have the patience for it. I don't know how you guys do it.
That's why you're on the 1 second trades now, right?
That I stayed in for 17 minutes.
I knew it. You've just been a 1 second trader your whole life and you just never said anything.
God, guilty.
Guilty.
Yeah, this is annoying. I'm annoyed for anyone who's still in this.
All right, go look in TTV chat and then read play that video for yourself and just
I have to mute myself so I don't friggin' hackle like a hyena.
No, we need to hear the hackling.
Oh God. Okay, hold on.
Wait. Actually, don't play it yet. Don't play it yet. Hold on. I gotta post what Rebecca put in the. On go into the thread, and this is the screenshot somebody took and sent to Rebecca at the same time. So look in that thread, see the screenshot, and then play the video. Now play the video. Now you got a little bit. You got like a teaser trailer. Now you play the video.
Oh God. Okay, hold please. This is gonna be loud. God.
I don't know what came over me when I did that. It was a Baja Blast. That's why.
I've never seen someone get so excited opening a Mountain Dew in my life.
Yeah, it's a daily occurrence.
Was it the real Luca screenshot?
I don't know. Somebody sent it to Rebecca, and then somebody posted it on Twitter, and
it's everywhere now.
It's everywhere now. Yeah, real Luca, it's definitely your screenshot. Up 8:40, time to touch grass. Enjoy, or touch the snow, my friend. Enjoy. While I sit in agony in this damn lawn.
Oh God.
I mean, I'm never getting out of it. It's impossible. It's quite literally impossible.
Guys, I think Nick needs you to hit that like button so that we can actually make the move for him, and do another giveaway. I mean, we have a potential another giveaway to do.
If we have 4 hundo Lycos, we'll do another one.
Carbonated antifreeze. Tough.
Yeah.
It does look like antifreeze. It looks.
It actually like the Baja Blast looks exactly like antifreeze. I mean, it's literally light blue, like clear light
And
blue.
it's sweet.
And it's sweet. Like I went to pour it into a glass yesterday. I'm like, you know what? This doesn't look like it's the best for me, but you know what? It tastes the best for me, and that's how that's how we go. Vibe checks passed.
Oh my gosh. I know you guys can get that up. Come on, y'all.
Come on, yo. If please, oh my gosh, if this long works out, we'll double the giveaway. How about that?
Ooh.
We'll literally.
Then well, I should have said it. I should have made a bet that if I traded the 1 second and made money, instant giveaway.
Yep. You got your 1 second queen, but we should do it again. Sputnik, you can long NQ now. Oh, thank you. I'm already long. I've been long for 23 minutes.
23 minutes.
23
minutes?
28.
Oof, way too long. Way too long.
Yeah, I know. And it was up like, what is that? Like 65 points. Still held. I'm very confident that we break high a day. However, this movement makes me less confident.
Your stop is in a good place, I think.
I like it. I think if we hit the stop, we're going like down.
Yeah. So at least you'll be wrong quick.
Yes. I will be invalidated very fast.
Those are the worst too. Like when you're not, and it just like chills around your stop, and then it makes the move. You're like, oh,
yeah,
wonderful.
Like, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the slap in the face.
Yeah, literally. None of you have taken a trade today. No, we've definitely taken trades. Just
no trades. Literally zero.
Zero. Not even.
The funny thing is, we've been in trades this whole fucking time.
Oh wait,
like,
actually, Drew, go to Nick's chart because I think that's what's confusing people.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, I mean, literally like 15 minutes after the open, I was in a gold trade before the day even started. Lost on that. Wow, gold bounced right off of that trend. Oh my shit.
So
I was in a gold, and then we were both in MNQs or NQs, whatever, and then we took another MNQ or /NQ. We were holding that. That's my NQ chart. Here's my MNQ chart. So you can see I was literally in a short prior to or 5 minutes after the open, and then yeah. So we've actually been in trades this whole time, sir.
Yeah, we took a gold trade. We took. I mean, I think anything that's left is like ES and silver.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally in a fucking cattle trade right now. Damn, and it's not looking the greatest, but we're holding it. We're holding it.
Yeah.
Cattle is, I can only long cattle. It'd be ridiculous to short the bulls. So.
Ay, Dios mío.
342 likes. Need to get to 400 there, my good sirs and ladies. All right, about to be quickly invalidated right here.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Oh, the most beautiful pain. And watch it sweep, and then pump, and then me jump.
Oh my
sweep, pump, and jump, baby. Oh, NQ is just being a straight rat today.
Literally, yeah.
Hello, Adam. How we doing? Hasta la vista, buddies. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god, what a mess.
Man, cannot get anything on NQ. All right, well, at least it's going to keep going down. That makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
It's the ES right at view up right now. So if they're going to hold it, it's going to be here. Otherwise, should we take another 1 second short?
Honestly, short looks pretty good at this point now. A little retest at 360 and then ride down. Am I related to the burnt peanut? I wish.
It's related. Oh yeah, that one thing you showed us?
Yes, the Peanut Man.
The Peanut Man. Have you heard of the Peanut Man?
Have you, Mom, the Peanut Man. Dude, don't tempt me on a short here, NQ, you little. No, I'm not taking it.
No.
No. Well, I'm going to distract myself by setting up a giveaway real quick.
Let's go. Let's go. We are holding. We're holding on ES. These are
Dude.
man.
If this thing goes,
That's actually great.
I will have the biggest oh my flipping distracting myself. Oh my god.
We are distracting. Oh my god. Ooh. Flippin'. That's actually wild. That is wild. Oh my goodness. Oh my
I
god.
haven't looked in a second. What the hell? Dude, I mean, literally, I'm waiting for Lulu or Real Luca to tell me that if you had no stop, you would make money, and they're literally right.
Oh my god. They are just
all right. Here's the keyword, my good friends, sirs, and ladies, and children, and elders, and everybody in between. Go ahead and type that.
NQ is a bully. Old brat.
Oh my god. Literally is.
That's what's so annoying. Like I said on NQ, it's like I feel like you have to. Okay, because here's how I see it. If we go to my charts real quick, ES is respective. You don't see a lot of if it's holding a level, you don't see a lot of slippage below that level. For example, on VWAP, look at how many times it's tested VWAP to the freaking tick.
Yeah.
Even this one, 69.90, it got all the way down to 69.89.50. You're not even talking a full point. Whereas with NASDAQ, VWAP sitting here at 361, got all the way down to 348. So it's you have to literally have 10 to 15, even 20 point of slippage range with the NASDAQ in any direction. Whereas I feel ES, you're safe within a point. And that's what's so annoying. It's ES is safer to trade, but NASDAQ's just more fun.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I know I'd be talking shit about ES all the time, but we might have to wander over into the ES land for a little bit.
Man.
If NQ keeps treating me as dirty as it has.
Man, for real.
Treat me like a
wild.
Man, sometimes I have some of the best jokes in the entire world, but if I say them, I'm definitely
You're not allowed.
Fired.
Instant fired. Oh my god.
All right, 204 entries, my good ladies and gentlemen. We're at 369 likes. You could pause it right there, and I'd be fine with that. Or if we hit 400, we'll double it. So keep it going.
Ooh. Aha.
Ooh.
You heard that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What are we doing?
Not touching this shit. You know what I will? No. You know what I will look at? Silver.
What's that? Silver?
I'm not gonna take it. Unless I'm feeling a little crazy. However,
look at that 50-50 on gold rejecting freaking clockwork. These rats. Actually.
Oh wow, yeah, literally. Jeez.
Lord. 90 MA has been respective today on gold. And
still holding this little trend that we've had over the past few days.
What do you look at on the trend?
Sure.
What hour or what time frame?
I'm on the 15-minute going back to February 8th to today. We just kind of been bouncing along this little trend here.
I think gold actually looks like it wants more room to the downside.
Oh boy.
Oof. Silver had a nice retrace too. My goodness. But gold's also in an area that I wouldn't look to initiate any sort of trade. Because right now, all right, it could either blast above 50-50 or completely reject and move towards this 5,000 level. Let's see. Oh my god, this is the worst looking. This looks horrible on the 5 minute. This looks so bad.
Which is that? Oh yeah, NQ.
Yeah, and NQ. They both look like crap. What are we doing?
Yes, deeper, whatever. I do have you marked, my friend. I do have you marked. Yes, and Q's ability.
All
right. What do we have for the likes, my good friends? What do we have for the likes? Let me check. 401. Oh my God.
Wow. Okay.
We're gonna roll it twice, my good ladies and sirs. Up to we'll do a nice little well, my NQ long didn't hit, so we're gonna do 50K selects. If you're all right with that.
Oh yeah.
Let's roll the first one here. Sohan Haridas. All right, pronounce that right. Congratulations.
Sohan Haridas 9369.
You are a winner, my good gentleman or sir or lady. Oops. Nick, what app do you use for VTuber? Does that suck up a lot of GPU or CPU? Actually, let me check. I use okay, it's gonna sound crazy. I use a hacked version of a Snapchat filter. They discontinued the use of it, so you have to patch it. You have to do like a manual patch to override the fact that it's no longer in use. However,
wow,
it uses a considerable amount of power, but it does not use a lot of CPU. Like memory is extraordinarily, like CPU and memory are extraordinarily low. So no.
I don't think our giveaway winner is claiming their prize.
Oh, wait, right there. He said aloe.
Oh,
I accidentally pinned it. Hold on.
You pinned it?
Yeah, an accident. All right, nice job, my good friend. Nice job. Let's go ahead and roll the second wiener. Boom. Oh, Adam Daz. Congratulations, my friend.
Hey, nice.
An OG right there.
Right in the chat there.
Yeah. Don't spam bot. Huh? The winner sounds like the secret technique of an obscure Naruto character. Do some jutsu with their hands, screaming Sohan Haridas, and to see what I mean. Yeah, it kind of does. It does. Yeah, I feel like I'm cultivating some dark magic.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Glad we don't have our double or nothing wheel, then we could really get crazy.
All right, Sohan Aridas or Adam Daz, would you like to double or nothing by spinning the beautiful wheel of roulette, my good sirs? Or ladies?
Do it.
You guys have the chance. You can both say yes or no. We'll go one at a time.
But you got to say yes or no. Like, you got to pick one.
You need a yes or no. You can keep it, or we can double it. Up to you. Double or nothing, though. It is double or nothing. All right, Adam's just going to take it.
Okay.
And also wants to just take it. All right, let's see what you would have got, because I love doing this. Let's rub it in your face if you would have won, and we'll tell you good job on your choice if you would have lost. So, hold on. While we pick, we're going to do a real quick poll whether or not the chat would have decided your fate. So, double. Okay. Double or nothing. Black is double. Oh, wait. Black, red. Okay. Choose what they would have gotten for a double. Black or red? What would they have had to get?
I'm going to say black.
Yep. It's my vote as well, but I can't vote.
Adam's like, I'll just keep it. Okay. This is hypotheticals now. We're just gonna see.
Yes, this is purely hypothetical. Triple or I owe you one. All right. Nope, no gamble. That is a 1-to-1 or not. Give me triple or nothing. Fair point, my friend. Fair point. All right, overwhelming majority is on black. Let's see. Would they have hit, and would they have doubled, and would they have gotten 2 50K selects? Let's see if it's here right now. And they would have lost. So good job. Damn the chat would have failed you. So nice job.
Oh no. All right, ES. What are you going to do here?
Good choice. What is ES doing right now? Oh. Man, they both look. I mean, technically, like, I don't know. I mean, this is like the weakest bull flag I've ever seen in my life. But like, you could argue it.
Yeah.
The perpetual bull flag.
It's possible. I just don't like that they were, I don't know. It's feeling heavy. This feels heavy.
It is.
Especially ES. Like if we open this next candle in 2 minutes below 990. Oh boy. Oh lordy lord.
Oh lordy lord. I'm still like leaning bullish on NQ for the rest of the day. This might be one of those days where I take like a single micro and just hold this John for the whole day, but I don't know if I'd be like completely convinced.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything like what's like RTY is probably in the same boat. RTY, like I don't know, like if we pop below 2,700 and close with some strength, some volume, then I think that RTY is going back to low a day. Same like gold. Like what the hell is gold doing right now? Bouncing off this little trend and like looking like it wants some downside, but it's gold, so the rocket 100 points. Like who knows?
Yep, exactly. Not a fan.
It's cattle. Oh, cattle is not.
Yeah, what's cattle doing?
Cattle is not looking good.
Oh no.
Cattle might give me my first. What the hell happened to my orders?
Uh-oh.
Huh. Wait a minute. Oh, because I'm not on the right account. That's better.
Arivex said, I kept saying, oh no, yesterday because of you guys. And my husband there's this new stim.
What's this new stim? That's fucking great. It's TTV morning. Check it out.
Yes,
great.
yeah.
It's new on the market. You can get it for a low cost, my friend.
Yeah. Kind of want to try a short here on NQ. For some profits. Let's do it. Why not?
Absolutely send it.
Okay. You know what? We're going to have a pretty wide stop because why not? Actually, it's not that wide. It's not that wide.
Not that wide, man. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Up is 88. Yep, 88. Okay. I like it. Okay.
Paraloco is saying don't be suspicious all day. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh, do I have to go on the 1 second? All right.
Come on, Carol. I need you to rally here. Oh, yeah. Get down to that 1 second right now.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
Luckily, I watch a lot of Bluey, so I could blame it on that. That's hilarious.
Oh, my God. We're about to get stopped out. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, man. NQ is not playing around today at all.
No, it is not. It is not. This is nasty. Nasty work by NASDAQ.
Nasty NASDAQ back at it.
I don't even know where. I can't even see my stop. Oh, my God. My stop is up there. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know how to navigate this. This is so annoying.
I have faith. Nick, you see that Arc Raiders grenade glitch? Oh, fuck. Yeah. I need to try that. Saw that. Yes, the fact that Miriam could trade 1 second and still make money is very impressive. I know. I know. Ask myself, what am I doing wrong?
What am I doing? Oh, my
Miriam
God.
didn't even know the 1 second chart fucking existed before the other day.
I did not know it existed.
And she comes on here and flexes on us like that.
This old though is insane. Oh my goodness.
I don't even know like how the hell you even like play this.
Ew, I don't like this. Brother, I'm 8 points away from being stopped out.
Uh-oh.
Gosh. This is nasty. This is nasty work.
You guys are DJing to the 10x, now placing trades, switching to 1 second chart just because. Listen, this is her email that she's doing once. It's basically a punishment. She spun the wheel.
Yeah.
And one of the winner was you had to trade the 1 second. Just like I have to trade fucking cattle.
How long do you have to trade cattle for?
I said a week, but I feel like I'm just gonna devote this one eval strictly to cattle. Like I need to do it because if I ended up passing an account on cattle and took it to a payout, I will tell every single one of my friends I am like a professional day cattle trader.
That's crazy. That would be
buy
cool.
myself a farm.
Yes, buy a ranch.
Welcome, Tyler Fredrickson. You are in the greatest place on earth. I can guarantee you that, and you can hold me to it. You can quite literally quote me that.
You sure are. You sure are. Well, that short was looking somewhat juicy earlier. No, not so much. Oh God! All right, we stopped out. Watch it reject right here.
These 5-minute candles on it are actually nuts.
They're nuts. They are nuts.
To the best freaking trading show on the planet. Yes, Leia, you tell him.
You tell him. Yeah, this is so ugly. Even ES, like, that was dirty. That was dirty. I still think this might be better.
I need cattle to freaking rally. I need the herd to like figure it out. I need the farmers to get on the same page. I know they don't want to pay more. Actually, they want cattle prices to go. Well, actually, do they? They could sell them for more, but they'd have to buy them for more, unless they're not. Well, yeah, no, they probably want to go up because they're probably not buying them. They're probably just raising them. How long does it take to grow or raise a cattle?
Grow a cattle. All right, we're gonna risk more profits and try this one more time.
It's only 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
To grow a cattle?
Yeah. Wow. Oh.
That feels kind of like a while.
You can reach full physical maturity around 2 years. However, for beef production, cattle are typically sent to the market between 18 and 24 months. Wow.
18.
That's a quick turnaround.
There's veal, which is kind of sad if you think about it.
Which is very sad, yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah.
Yeah. There's that.
5 years ago to sell. Oh. Make sure no animals are harmed when trading cattle. I cannot guarantee that because I have no idea what goes into the actual trading of cattle.
Oh my God. NQ is the worst. The absolute worst.
I live out in the sticks in Arkansas. Wait, that's sick. Do you have a farm? Can I hang out?
Do you have a ranch?
Do you have a ranch? Do you have a cool ranch? Can I come hang out? Do you have horses?
We hang out?
Can we hang out? You have sheep? Horses, cattle, all of it. Horses are crazy. You know what's crazy though is I'm like kind of scared of horses. Not like scared of the animal, but like riding horses because if you ever,
oh my god, look at this.
Wait, you're still in it. Yes.
No, I added. Okay, we're gonna take. What is happening?
Huge.
What is happening? That? I don't know, but I'm telling you, they are messing around today. Look at
they are. Candle. Oh my gosh. Wow. Crazy. Dude, on the 1 second chart, it looks so much more dramatic than it did on the 5 minute.
Literally. Okay, they're gonna stop me out here. Yep, it's gone. All right, well, I made my money back.
Yeah, there you go. Let's go.
That was disgusting. Ew, look at that. Oh, I was literally in at I think I was in at like 77 or 78, and then
wow,
totally missed that.
Nice.
Trail, Miriam. I can't trail. It's too quick.
It's too fast.
Oh my God.
That's so funny.
I could barely even like get my order.
I was like, you scrambled there for a second. Like I saw like the mouse go up to the buttons. It was like shaking. Oh my God, I love it.
No, you know what? We're done with this stupid trend. I can't with the 1 minute or 1 second. This is crazy.
You can't even say it. Hey, always go to the 1 minute first before you say 1 second.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That was a dirty candle though. That was a dirty candle.
I
wasn't quick enough for it. I think I was up like $1,000 on that at one point. I took my profit at like $600. Not even like $400. 500.
Nuts.
Crazy. Guys, be safe in these market streets. First of all, do not trade the 1 second. I don't know what kind of crack you have to be on to be trading that. But
yeah,
I didn't even have my coffee this morning. I didn't even need it. Thank God I didn't have my coffee because who needs it when you're trading 1 second?
Oh, you really don't. I think it'd actually be a terrible thing if you were wired up on some caffeine and trading in 1 second.
Yes.
Probably make some terrible choices.
Very terrible choice.
Now I can't tell if we're gonna break out of this like bull
This-
flag here. Like,
It's actually ugly. Like, what kind of price action
I
is
know,
it?
I know.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I can't get over how like that's always just really good, and it's driving me crazy. Like, go to the Idol or whatever, like American Idol, or like the
And
voice.
just sing that.
Shit.
Just sing
Yeah.
that line.
Miriam, you're up next. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's amazing. They all turn around. Boom, boom, boom. Buzzer beater, buzzer beater, buzzer beater. We want her. Imagine
are the
going on
next
the voice
American
of
Idol.
American Idol. Yeah, and you go to you sing like the craziest shit, and then you come up and just say, "Oh my god," in like a cool voice, and you win.
And I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, be like, thank you,
Thank you
I
so
haven't
much for your
practiced
support.
so long. You guys have all been a pleasure. It's truly an honor to be here. Let me just hit you with another. Oh my god.
It's just what I'm known for. Anytime I get a Grammy, I'm like, oh my god.
That would be sick. That would be so sick.
Oh, Lord.
my God.
We're having
Oh,
way too
no.
much fun here.
I know.
Got
I love it.
Ooh, gold. Gold's holding. Gold's holding. Nothing too
Gold
crazy.
be holding, but it ain't be doing too much.
This is, yes.
A lot of downward wicks on gold, though. So I'm very curious to see if we kind of pump up from here.
Yeah. Someone wants to know, are both of your parents from Idaho?
Wait, why? No, they're not.
Like Idaho potatoes?
Oh, yes. Yes, both. Well, no, it's Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head. I don't know where they're from. They never told me. They literally never told me where they're from. I just know that, they're there. Wait, actually, I can't say that because the last time, like a few weeks ago, Rebecca's like, Nick, what's your celebrity crush? And I said Mrs. Potato Head. So I can't. I retract that. I retract that statement.
Not my mom. Not my mom.
Not my mom. No, that's not it. That's not it. I have different parents. It's not Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my god.
Someone said, I need Miriam's voice in Tradeify. Instead of stop filled, it'll just say, oh my god.
I kind of love that.
That's good.
Nick isn't the sharpest potato in the bag. No, brother. I'm nice and round and no corners. Wait till Sputnik puts a Shrek song on when he's in a trade. Yeah, that means shit is going down.
Yes.
If we're throwing out, holding out for a hero, that means I am in a position I do not want to have myself in.
Oh, Lord.
We don't want that. We don't want that. But we do want it at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm an Irish potato. Yeah, maybe.
Irish potato.
The Irish potato. I try to take this damn bull flag breakout, but it's not doing any of that. I'm just getting rinsed on that queue right now. I am doomed on these evals. I need to get to the funded stage so I can size down.
This is
my
crazy.
gosh.
This is
NQ
crazy.
is making me livid. Oh
This
God.
is, yeah, I'm not a fan of this. The 30-minute looks dumpy.
What?
It looks dumpy now.
Yeah,
Yep.
the 30-minute does not look favorable at all.
Goodness.
No, Lulu, I can't remove stop loss because that would cook these. I need another opportunity to capture it. I think a big drop is coming starting tomorrow. All right, so what you're saying is to just market short at the open of next session, is what you're saying.
Yes. That's what I'm hearing.
Jobs report, most likely the catalyst. Yeah, but then does CPI save it is the question. Does inflation data save the market and get us to rally again? Who knows? We'll find out live Friday.
We will find out. Stay tuned. I kind of want to try another one.
Another one.
Just for shits.
Honestly, do it.
Okay. Last
Good.
one.
Okay.
Last one.
Yes, Lulu, I always recover. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
I need you to bounce right here. Oh my God, unbelievable.
Oh,
All right, the 1 second chart for the win. The 1 second chart. Wow, did you just get in?
I exited.
You already got out? Wow, that was
I
fast.
exited right at the trend line.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
NQ kicked my literal
Wow, you didn't even
butt today.
You guys didn't even see that.
Yeah, that literally happened so fast. That was crazy.
Oh my god. I got in at
All right, Cattle's
60?
coming back. That's all that matters right now.
Goodness, that was crazy. That was a crazy drop.
Done touching the NASDAQ. Absolute. I mean, this perpetual flag is driving me loco. What am I looking at? And look at watch it pump.
I know. It's
Oh, wait, why was that pretty good?
I don't it's just me being frustrated. That's my frustrated sound.
Oh, it's frustrated sound? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm like frustrated.
I'm
actually okay. We made $1,600 on the 1 second part today.
That is freaking awesome.
I think I found a new strategy, guys.
I think you did. I think you actually locked in on the 1 second.
I hate that. I don't want that.
I hate that. No, you do. You like it.
Is that a horse sound? Yeah, I don't even know what that was, honestly. No.
We don't know either.
We don't, yeah. Oh, good job, Miriam. I don't know if I deserve a good job on that. That was very like crazy price action, but thank you.
but thanks.
Wild work today. Let me tell you.
Truly wild work.
Oh my god. How many contracts can you trade on a 50K select daily funded account? Nick, you know this. I think you can use 4 minis.
5?
Is it 5? I believe it's 5.
Hold on. Checking. Checking. Give me a second. Let's see what it says. Select. Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure it's on the homepage. Hold on. Select 50K. 4 minis.
4 minis. Nice.
4 minis.
This
But
is.
I don't think we have a scaling. We might actually.
The fact that we're getting a little close to like this 360. That's where I went short originally. Actually, let me.
Oh yeah, you start out with 2 minis and then you scale into 4.
Look at my fills. This is nuts. I don't even know if you could see this. Oh, wait. Oh yeah. I went short right here.
7 laws.
7 was in like 10 points of drawdown and just like took my profit. That was the craziest drop. That was nuts.
That was
These were all
nasty.
1 second. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yuck.
Yuck.
I need a freaking beet and ginger juice after this. I feel like my stomach's about to
A beet and ginger juice. I'm craving the shit out of that right now. Yep. Me too.
It's good for digestion.
It is. Yes. I'm just gonna eat the chicken.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That'll put hair on your chest. Oh my god, you guys are nasty.
Ew.
Ew.
Funny. It's so funny.
Oh, this is
Look at all these orders. In like literally just a span of 10 seconds.
Oh my god, I love it. It's so good.
Oh my god. Nuts. All right, NASDAQ. We don't know what you want to do.
No, literally don't.
ES looks actually even worse.
What does ES look like? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not even remotely near a flag anymore. At least NQ just in this like channel/flag.
Yeah. Gold.
All right, my cattle trade is coming back. Let's go. Let's get that breakout, baby. Let's go.
What's the ticker symbol for silver? Like
SIH. SIH6.
Okay. Now I'm just interested in trading all of these. Man, I
Yeah,
traded gold today, NASDAQ. What's next?
Trade all of it. I love it. Oh my goodness.
What would one mini on silver be? Doesn't even look like it's moving.
I'm up a few hundred and done for the pretty poopy day. Yeah, Brian, that's a good move, my friend. That is a good move. I would take them profits, stack them and stash them in your pocket, my good sir, and or lady, and touch some grass or snow, depending on where you live, and enjoy the day, my friend. Yo, Miriam, don't do SH. Yeah, don't touch it. Honestly, it's probably worse than any drug you can ever imagine.
Oh God, I don't want to do that.
No.
I was thinking of a buy. I was looking at buying it. Going long, but
one mini will wreck your account if you're not prepared for that.
No way.
It's like, yeah, it's $5 grand $1, so whatever, and it goes up in like,
oh my God,
goes up in half cents.
Look, I would have already been up like $4 grand.
Yes, that's the spirit. All right, Miriam's hooked. She is cooked.
Oh gosh, I'm like, I haven't tried it yet, but I've
take a fresh eval and do it.
A fresh eval?
Yeah, fresh eval.
Oh gosh. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Well, you know what, guys? We're just gonna. This is our time. Okay, this is our time. We are going to actually be ending our session here, but that doesn't mean that the stream is over because we got the two bald-headed guys coming on for you guys to complete this. Hopefully you get a good price action after this because this is just I don't know what's happening here, but they're gonna be coming on. So me and Spuddo are gonna take a break, and then I will be back on with Rebecca for the women's stream, and then Spud here will be on for a power hour, hopefully trading what, the MOCs.
Yes, and I'm gonna join 3 minutes before my session so I can fuck with you.
Oh God, here we go. All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this session. We love you. Go be great. Go touch some grass, and we'll see you later. Bye, guys.
GG's, my fellow spuds. Bye bye.
London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
All right. Good late morning, everybody. And hopefully you're finding something to trade this morning. This is the Midday Market. I am Matt, one of your hosts. With me, as always, is Joey F. Morgan. Joey, what the fuck are these markets, man?
Yo, what's up, chat? Yeah, this PA is garbage. We are consolidating, I guess, to be expected, right? Because we got a lot of news coming out later this week. So
I expected this yesterday, and we got actually some really smooth movement and some nice trends yesterday. Even though we didn't, we kept kind of retracing most of the moves. There was some nice smooth flow yesterday. Today, there absolutely is not. One nice little run up there about 20 minutes after the market opened. And outside of that, it's been, we're throwing up competing candle wicks left and right. I want to show you guys really quickly my trading red flag here. Okay. So down here, we have the ATR. The 5-minute ATR is at 40. That's actually pretty high, guys. If I usually see a 40, I'm thinking, all right, we are moving. We are moving. We are grooving. We are finding new areas on the chart. But what is the red flag to me here is the dev width. So this is the standard deviation width. So between VWAP plus 1 standard deviation, -1, 2, etc. And so anytime that I see the ATR, the 5-minute ATR is even close to, but especially when it's bigger than the dev width, that is no trade zone for me on the NQ, and usually in the indexes in general. And I refer to that jokingly as a politician's market, right? Whereas a politician can talk a lot without really saying anything. A politician's market moves a lot, but it doesn't really go anywhere. And unless you're an ultra scalper today and you've got a really nice system, this isn't really even moving within a tight range though. So this is some straight dookie price action here, Joey.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, on NASDAQ here, just looking at it, I'm in a no trade zone as well. We're smack dab in the middle of initial balance here. We had initial balance high up at 447, initial balance low at 255. And we're just kind of smack dab in the middle of everything, consolidating VWAP, previous day close. We're just right in the middle. So really just, I would like to see one end of the range come into play before I considered really anything. But outside of that, we're just chopping, wicking out places, just no follow through in any direction at the moment on NASDAQ. Gold, actually, if I go to, here, let me pull up gold real quick. Gold did end up breaking out below the IB low here on it. I did take a trade on gold. So gold was a little tricky for me. I took 2 trades on gold. One, I took an L because I did want to take the failure here on gold, and I ended up getting stopped out on the first try, but saw a second opportunity to try and take it, and I did take a long again where I got out pretty much at the top of this move before it came right back down. Fortunately for that. So, but gold is consolidating IB low, and if we can find any strength here and maybe start working our way back towards VWAP, there could be a potential long on gold here as long as we stay above IB low. But outside of that, not really seeing much else.
Yeah, and one quick thing to note, guys, for those that watch just in the afternoons, if you're available at 8:30 when we go live, I fly solo for the first 30 minutes of the stream, and we just break down some of the higher time frame price action, and we've really nailed some I won't call them predictions because we don't predict the market. We just try to position ourselves for whatever the next move is going to be, and if the move doesn't happen, we don't worry about it. But one thing I said this morning is I said the NQ has been in a little bit of a tight range so far this week, and that's as Joey said, that's kind of to be expected with the big data that we have over the next few days. That's not shocking at all. If we could put my chart up here real quick, guys. So the NQ, this is the NQ on a 1-hour chart, and I cautioned this morning. I said when we get into consolidation days, chop days, range, whatever the hell you want to call them, there's 40,000 different names for them. I said beware of false breakouts and breakdowns from larger zones of consolidation, right? And sure enough, the NQ has been in a really nice zone of consolidation from about little above 275 up to about 425. And sure enough, just so far in this session, we had a failed breakdown, ran to the other side, and a failed breakout. So this is about like the only, and I didn't take these trades, guys. I watched the first 30 minutes. Actually, I took 45 minutes away from my computer at that point, and took the dog out, fed the cats, did the whole nine, because this is about the only potential trade I could have seen on a larger time frame. Failed breakdown leading to a move to the midpoint of this zone, at the top of this zone. Would have been a nice move if you caught it, but even that wasn't smooth when we break it down on the 5 minute chart. Again, guys, this is just a one of those markets, and we've had good movement, and that's not always tradable movement, but we've had pretty good movement over the course of the past few weeks. So a day or two like this, Joey, we really can't complain too much, as much as I still want to.
No, yeah, I mean, they're bound to happen, especially when you have a lot of information coming out, during the week. So bound to happen. I see a question there from ABJ. What range do you mark out for the IB in gold? I keep it all the same, right? So it's just from the New York session, right? And so it'll just be the New York session there, high and low first hour. Keep it all the same as NASDAQ.
Yeah,
be the first hour high and low of the NY session.
Yeah, I know in the times that we've talked prior to being on this portion of the stream together, Joey, we always heard you talk about the IB in relation to the indexes. Have you always done it with gold as well, or is this just kind of something with gold and the metals really moving that you've decided to implement?
Yeah, I've decided to implement just because we were getting movement on gold. I really wasn't trading gold that much until we started getting a little bit of volatility in it. I was married to NASDAQ, but one thing that I really started to try to get better at, is diversifying a little bit, because the NASDAQ doesn't always give me the moves that I want. And honestly, NASDAQ, I would say over the past month, has been kind of trash for me, at least. And not presenting much setups for my own trading style. So I've been looking at other markets to diversify and find setups. And also that's really helped me too, because I don't feel like I have to force or try to, in quotes, find a trade on NASDAQ. I can look at other markets and see where my setup presents itself elsewhere. And that's when that's just really helps me in my trading. So gold's been kind of a lifesaver with that, especially with the volatility that we've had. Now, obviously, right now, we don't have much volatility, probably because of news later this week. But if volatility does try to pick back up, that's what I'll be looking at, is other markets outside of the NASDAQ, in case the NASDAQ isn't giving me what I want.
Yeah, absolutely. See the question: can we trade Bitcoin and Ethereum futures with evaluation of funded accounts? I believe we have the Bitcoin futures in that. Again, you can find a full list of our tradable instruments, but I will tell you, Swarps, I'm not going to butcher that name, but if you just stay tuned, Tradeify Crypto will be launching very, very soon.
Oh, baby.
So, if you're really into trading the cryptos, why deal with the futures when you can get right into the cryptos themselves? So again, stay tuned for that. That's coming. I won't say it's definitely not months. It's weeks, maybe days. So just I know they're just kind of finishing up a few things with that. But stay tuned to all of our socials. There should be an announcement coming very, very soon.
Tradeify Crypto, chat. Holy, how many of you guys are crypto traders? How many of you guys trade crypto? Let's see it. Let's see it in the chat there. I'm pumped for it, bro.
I've never traded. I mean, I have a few. I think I have a couple $100 in Bitcoin stashed somewhere, but that's about it. And I've never traded the cryptos. I'm gonna give it a go. Why the hell not? You know?
Like this is kind of like the low. If you like don't ever really or haven't traded crypto, like this is kind of like the low barrier to entry to trade it, right? And so, for me, like I traded a long time ago. I'm not a crypto holder, so I haven't been holding crypto. But I traded it a long time ago. And so now that it's coming to Tradeify, I'm going to give it a shot and see if I can trade some Bitcoin.
Hell yes. Bitcoin's been on a bit of a tear to the downside over the course of the past few weeks, guys. It's not something I follow very often. And I see the headlines on it. So I'd say, man, down what, 50 grand or 60, 70 grand from the highs. That's pretty wild. That's you want some volatility. When's the last time you saw 50% retracement in Nvidia?
Now you got me wanting to pull up the Bitcoin chart here. Hold on. Let's see. Oh wait, let me go back here. Wait, why is this not working? Crypto. BTC. Hello? Bitcoin? Am I on the wrong thing here? Okay.
Bueller.
What is the BTC? Am I tripping? Am I freaking out here? Okay, hold on. There we go. This doesn't look right. What's the ticker for Bitcoin? Am I tripping? Am I right here?
I don't think so. I think you're.
It didn't look right. Okay. Well, I think I'm right. Yeah, this is right. It looked really weird on the chart for some reason. It made me think that I wasn't the right one. But anyways, 69,000. And we have been, let's go to daily real quick. Let's look at daily. You got me curious now what Bitcoin's been doing. Yeah, Bitcoin's been just absolutely getting cooked.
It's basically down about 50% since October.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. So yeah, there's a lot of volatility in Bitcoin. I mean, Tradeify crypto, when it comes out, there could be some opportunity there, chat.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't say it's something I'm gonna trade as often or pay as much attention to as something like the NQ, but on a day like today, and you can slide over there, make a trade or two, and build towards whatever funding and payouts they're eventually going to announce there. Why not? Especially if on days where maybe the cryptos are moving and the indexes aren't. So
yeah, 100%. Let's see. Real Chris says, Joey, I'm working my first 150K account. I'm normally a 25K or 50K. Do you think 4 contracts is a good size for normal conditions? And do you use ATR to determine what size up or down? Well, you gotta clarify. Are you talking like 4 minis or 4 micros? I wouldn't trade 4 minis if that's what you're asking. I would stick to micros, to be honest. Even on a 150K account, and that's just me, like, as a conservative trader, like, that's just me saying like micros will be your best friend. So that's what I would do. But on 150K, just speaking from my experience, I normally trade anywhere from 5 to 10 micros, so the equivalent of a mini on 150K. That's just what I do. But it just kind of depends on what your tolerance is, like how like what your emotional tolerance, your mental capital is. It just really depends on who you are as a trader, right? And so I would figure that out and see where you feel comfortable at as far as position sizing goes. But definitely keep it in the micros if you can. Now, as far as ATR, yes, I do use ATR to determine like how volatile we are. If we have some massive candles, I might size down if we have higher ATRs, which recently we have. We have had higher ATRs, so I have been sizing down quite a bit. Normal position sizing on higher ATRs can really cook your account. So I would recommend using it just to get an idea and a pulse on, what the market's doing. That way you don't get cooked in an account on high volatility.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and again, Chris, I think it also depends, of course, on your personal risk tolerance. 4 is a lot to start with. I'm normally in the 2 to 3 range when I'm trading one of the 150s, but I have not been at that size for the last week or a couple of weeks, to be honest. So I've been, and keep in mind, yeah, you're gonna, you'll pay a little more in commissions if you want to do 20 micros, but that lets you scale out in thirds and quarters, however you want to do it. So, it is what it is, guys. But right now, yeah, we're just dealing with a lot of volatility and high ATR, but we're really just kind of stuck between the plus and minus 1 standard deviations, and we don't like to see those bands contracting, the deviation bands, and that's basically what they've been doing all day. So now, to be fair, maybe we get a nice breakout or breakdown move in the afternoon, but with non-farm at first thing in the morning, this is basically like all of today has been like a Thursday afternoon before non-farm, and with a couple of the White House surrogates out yesterday and today, sort of cautioning against one downplaying the report. Yeah, they're cautioning against reading.
I think we're losing Matt Jack
before the number tomorrow morning. We're going to try and get on about the what now?
Are you there?
I'm here. No problems on my end.
Oh, okay. I think you were lagging out or getting stuck on repeat or something.
Again? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I will say, Schrodinger, it's not Spectrum now. I'm the first one to crack on Spectrum when they're having problems, but now they're saying you're breaking up too.
The tech issues, holy. All right. Anyways, back to these markets, which are doing absolutely nothing. Hopefully the stream kind of fixes itself there, but not really sure why there's lag. But I think we're all good. Are we back?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything on down detector, so it's
markets are choppy. The tech is choppy. Everything choppy. Holy. I see I'm 16 years old, profitable now in the last 3 months, averaging 7,000 USD. Been trading since 14. Scared to size up. Is it really needed? 40K account. I got 3 months ago, live now at 62K. Holy.
Okay, well, first of all, Ed, don't tell anyone you're 16 because you're not allowed to have a brokerage account, I believe. Well, I don't know where you are, but if you're in the U.S., you're not going to be able to have a prop account or a brokerage account unless you're 18 or older. So if you're trading that with like mom or dad's name on it or something, I wouldn't put that out there. But first of all, excellent job just getting into the markets at that age. That's outstanding. You know, that's a skill I'd love them to teach in high schools. You know, they don't even teach financial literacy in colleges now, let alone in high schools. So that's something that I think would go a very, very long way. On the other end of that, that's what I'm saying. It's if you're, and again, I'm just Ed, I'm just going to say this is on the internet, so I'm gonna choose to believe you were lying about your age. Wink, wink. But yeah, you shouldn't be having a brokerage account if you're under the age of 18. But I don't know how it is in your country. But hey, you're slow and steady. You're building it up. You're up 22K, so it's basically 50% in that account. Clearly, you're doing something right. Keep doing it.
Just gonna assume that you're lying about your age. That's. Yep, we're just gonna ignore that one.
Yeah.
GG's, yo, good job though, for real. I would just keep doing what you're doing. Don't worry about the account balance or anything else. If it ain't fixed, don't broke it, babe. Or, wow. If it ain't fixed, don't broke it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
All right, so this is just gonna be one of those days, huh?
Yeah, it's just one of those days. That's what happens when the market's not doing anything, bro. Because it's cooking me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I will say though, like even though the markets are kind of cooked, and I'm feeling kind of cooked from it, we're nice and green on the day, Matt. I mean, we've taken some good trades early, and so we're nice and green.
Yeah, I think I'm up like $100 in my personal account. I took a couple of trades and I actually fat fingered into one that I got out of pretty quick. But yeah, that's about it. I was just playing around with a couple extra bookmap tools, and I did finally get it loaded up on my Mac, so I have it off to the side here, so it's not going to lag anything, and I can just throw a glance at it every now and then. I'm going to try and move the monitor over a little bit, so it's a little. I don't have to like go like this when I'm trying to look at it. But I'm playing around with some first hour scalping strategies because that's like the one time I actually don't trade a lot anymore. I'm kind of like you. I'm waiting for that orb or that IB. Waiting for those reversals after the first 30 to 60. So, but I don't want to miss out on a lot of that early movement. So I'm actually looking at, I'm playing with a couple of, I don't want to call them scalps because it's not like I'm playing for 3 to 5 handles. It's not micro scalps, but I'm playing with a couple of strategies. Just started testing it this morning. So I'm going to give that about 2 weeks and see how it performs and go from there.
Nice. There you go.
So you and I've had this conversation, when you were guesting here. But you should always have 1 or 2 strategies in development that you're either back testing, visually back testing, which is, you go back to the charts at the end of the day and look at it, or flat out paper trading or trading in a small eval. I think the moment you stop trying to evolve and learn in this business is the moment the business just steamrolls you. And I've seen it happen to too many people. So I always want, to have at least a strategy or 2 that I'm developing in the background. And honestly, guys, I try to do this fairly constantly. Probably over half of the strategies that I begin development on never end up getting put into live. And by live, I mean in a funded account or in my personal account. But you still got to do the work.
100%. Yeah, 100%. I remember I used to only really trade initial balance like the primary, and then there was a time period where the IB wasn't really giving me much opportunity to take. And so I started experimenting other strategies, started building other strategies that I could fall back on when IB wasn't really working for me. And it's like, it's kind of like one of those seasons, right? a season where one strategy may not work the best and you have to fall back on something that is a backup strategy. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't recommend having like 1,000 different strategies, but have like 1 or 2, maybe 3 that you can fall back on when the others aren't really performing.
When I had the, obviously I've done a lot of different things in this business besides just trading, whether it's educational stuff or content stuff or here at Tradeify TV. So there's times I've had to be very selective about what I'm testing, because I don't get me wrong, early on in this business, you're going to put in 14, 16, 18-hour days sometimes to get some of the things done that you need to get done to be a successful trader. But to me, especially now as I'm moving through my 40s, like I really value time to go do other things, right? To go out to dinner, to go out to hockey games, to be able to decompress at the end of a trading day. I mean, there's sometimes I'll be done. I'll just either sit at my desk or sit on my couch for 20 minutes without looking at a screen at all, and just try to decompress a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But I having 2 or 3 strategies that you deploy and 2 or 3 in development, like, the rare times where I've just been a trader, I'm trading 3 strategies and I've got 3, 4, 5, 6 in development. So I think that's a must in this business. And I'm one of those that it's like I learn something new and I get really attached to it, like for a little while, and then it's like, ooh, squirrel, right? And so looking at the next shiny thing. So for me, it's about integrating some of those things. And guys, one of the things I've done, I've set out to develop a strategy at one point that then I turned and took an aspect of that strategy and adapted it to one I already use and made that strategy more profitable. So you never know what paths you're going to go down in this business, but you should be spending at least 5 to 10 hours. If you listen, I know everybody has different time constraints. People are married, have family, have other jobs, career, but ideally, if you can spend at least 5 to 7 hours a week as trader development, even when you're consistently profitable, that's something that I think is vital to keeping your edge, sharpening your edge, and staying ahead in this business.
Yeah, 100%. Robert, that says the IB is old school. That doesn't work because of the wide ranges. It's not 1994. Well, Robert's
a ray of sunshine in here every single day.
Robert, it just to inform you, it's been out since about 85, so a little bit longer than 94. But IB does work because I made most of my money on IB, to be honest with you. So it does work. Love you though.
Listen, I'm not mad at Robert is here every day and he comments and participates. That's all we can ask. But yeah, it's the amount of this works or doesn't work. I mean, and I don't know. You're right. You're wrong. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, it just goes to show I've learned some strategies that I have seen people trade successfully, and they don't work for me. I just don't possess, whether it's pattern recognition, whether it's dealing with the success to draw down in that account, whether it's whatever it is, right? It to me, you've got to find the strategies that work with your psyche and your mentality. And that doesn't get talked about as not enough, right? Like we talk about strategies, we talk about trading psychology and the mindset. We don't often talk about how those two interact beyond managing the actual trades. And, some of us are just not equipped to see, like Joey, you and I are we don't like it, but we're perfectly fine sitting in a trade for 3 hours if that's what it's going to take. Some people do not have the patience for that. That doesn't make them better traders than us or worse traders than us. It just means they need to find different strategies than like momentum-based stuff that may have them hanging out in a trade for a couple of hours.
100%. All right, Robert says, well, get with the program, value over IB, and tell me how you can determine the extensions. I determine things how I see them. I mean, I don't really trade extensions. I trade failures. So there's people that trade continuations off IB highs, IB lows, where they break out and continue, or they trade failures. I trade the failures, meaning the market generally ranges. So range markets are generally my best friend when it comes to IB. I don't trade trends. So if we get a rangy market, then I trade failures off those levels.
Yeah, Robert, he's not saying like, I correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, but you don't really trade IB extensions. You trade IB failures.
I trade failures. Yeah. So if we pop up, like as an example here, I'll just kind of show you. Hello, mouse. There we go. If I throw on IB, basically what I'm looking at it's all about extensions off IB. That's auction theory. Not necessarily. There are failures on initial balance. It's called initial balance failed auctions, right? It's called a failed auction. You look at IB low, you look at IB high, right? If price comes down below IB low and we find strength down here to come back up within, then I'm going to look to long this, right? I'm going to look to long IB and take the 50% retracement, right? Generally, that's what I target. I won't target range to range, although sometimes you can. However, if we come back on IB high and we fail it, come back below, I'll take the short, target 50% of the IB. It really is like that simple of a strategy. But anyways, everybody has their own strategy that works for them, right? For me, it's IB. I've made most of my money off initial balance and failed auctions on IB. I mean, so it's whatever works for you, right? If IB doesn't work for you, Robert, then it doesn't work for you, but it works for me. And so that's what I continue to trade.
Yeah, guys, I think it's one of those things that, again, I can't. One of my biggest issues when I first started trading is I learned a couple of strategies that just were not well suited to my my mentality, right? And because I was looking at things that were a little quicker movers, and I needed, especially when I'm swing trading small caps and options, I needed like sometimes 3 to 4 to 5 days for my strategies to work. I was not, some people are just like overnight players. And that to me doesn't give enough time for a lot of the candlesticks, especially on the daily and 1 hour, to play out on some of those assets that I was trading. So I had to make adjustments to that. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yes, sirski. Different strokes for different folks. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Meanwhile, we've still gone nowhere, Matt.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not even looking at the charts for the last 10 minutes. I was just I was looking at a couple of things in the background, catching up on the news feed, and just trying to keep up on the chat, guys. This is one of those days we're leaning on you. We need some questions, any kind of comments or any thoughts, anything you want us to talk through. Now's the day. There's days, guys, we don't have time for this because we're actively looking at the markets, finding stuff to trade. Even gold's really kind of settled into a little more of a range now. But yeah, this is just one of those days. And guys, not surprising, right? I mean, this is normal for all of the ways in the past year that the markets have not been normal. A choppy range day on the day before major economic news or the day before we get a series of economic reports is normal. It really is. It's frustrating and as shitty as it is, it's normal. So,
yeah. What is the micro for gold? It's MGCJ.
Oh yeah, we're in the J contracts now. Forgot to update that on Bookmap. No wonder I wasn't getting shit. Well, I just I had everything on book because I just download. I never used Bookmap on my Mac before, so I downloaded it. I'm setting it up earlier today. I'm playing around with some features and all of that. And yeah, I just quickly grabbed the NQ, ES, and GC, and I did not adjust the ticker on that.
Yeah.
So the news, Kevin, is tomorrow. It's the non-farm payrolls and the unemployment rate that we were supposed to get on Friday. They delayed it a few days because the partial government shutdown, which has since been resolved. So that is out, and then we've got all the inflation CPI data on Friday. So that's a double whammy in 3 days of major economic data. That's really going to kind of set the tone for the next Fed meeting, and all of that. So I have a feeling we're just going to be getting, inflation was all we focused on for basically a year and a half. Now we're really zoned in on interest rates, which of course inflation plays a role in those as well. But when and how much we get the next rate cut is sort of like the macro theme in the markets right now. Yeah, so lost but happy. Yeah, Coach Duncan, I know he had some issues yesterday. He is actually going to be joining. Let me see. I think that actually might be today. Let me check the schedule here, guys. I'll go in the background and check. I know he's going to appear on the afternoon stream with Rebecca and Spudnik. Let me check the day on that for you. I'll listen whenever he's on. I love talking to Coach Dunk. That guy is very, very knowledgeable when it comes to the macro stuff of the market.
I'm gonna have to tune in.
Yeah, where is he? He is. That's today. That's today, guys. So at 2:30 Eastern time. So right when Marion and Rebecca roll over to Rebecca and the potato, he will be joining.
How did the potato even start, bro? I don't even know the story behind this.
You know, I asked them that, and they just said he just started doing it one day.
That's crazy. Respect, though. I like it. The spud.
The spud, yeah.
You know what's crazy? Speaking of spud, bro, so back in my day, right? Let me age myself. Back in my day, dude, I used to work at a McAllister's, and I would make like, I don't know if you ever had McAllister's, but I used to make legit spuds.
Yeah.
Back in the good old days.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, chat?
Oh, come on. We're from the Midwest. I don't care if you're where you came from. You've worked at a restaurant or like a franchise at some point.
Yeah. Holy, bro, I'm McAllister. I'm not gonna lie though, I worked there for like a week.
So did you leave, or did they ask you to leave?
No, I left. I was like, this ain't for me, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and make potatoes all day.
Yeah.
No, not happening.
Worked in the kitchen of a wing joint after high school for a summer. I'll never do that again. Nothing like going home smelling like a fryer every night. I started working in this place, and like, you know, I knew a lot of the people that had worked there prior, and so like I ended up kind of like, you know, running a shift back in the kitchen, and then like right before I started, like a bunch of the other supervisors quit, and so I seriously at one point I was working open to close for 39 straight days, and like I mean, just, you know, for a kid making insane money and had no time to spend it.
Yeah. Robert, so you're asking if the IB trade is short 7,005 or long 69.75. So yeah, on ES here. So for me, yes, correct, right? So if we popped below, if we got to IB low there and we popped below it and then saw strength back above IB low there on ES, that would be the long for me there, and I would ride that up. Then vice versa on the IB high on ES here. So if we were to pop above IB high, right, get a pop above it, see weakness, come back within, then my short would be here, and I would ride that down. So yes, that's correct. That's how I would trade the IB. You worked at Pizza Village? Oh dang, Matt, you said you worked at a wing joint?
I did, not a chain. It was just a local. Well, there's a few in Indiana. It was called Buffalo's.
Nice. I worked at Buffalo Wild Wings at one point.
Yeah. I will say there was a lesson I learned there that was really, really good, though. It was one of the first lessons I learned about, like, you know, people who build businesses versus people who inherit them. And so when they had, this was a wing joint in Indiana that a gentleman who was a successful businessman had opened in Bloomington, Indiana, near Indiana University, where both his sons went. And like, so when his sons graduated college, he gave him the restaurant, and he helped build up a couple more locations. So when we opened up where I was, the dad, we called him Papa Louie, was up there for the first couple of months, making sure everything was up and running. And I remember after we had a bunch of guys quit, and like the kitchen manager literally left a note on the door after close one day and just didn't show up the next day. But I still remember this guy. He was probably in his late 70s at the time. And, you know, here's a guy, I think he was worth at least a couple mil at that point. Yeah, one really cool guy, real humble. And we were short staffed one day, and he came to me. He just goes, "Listen, if you need me to be on the fryer, I will be. Just tell me what you need me to do to help out if you need any kind of help." And thankfully somebody else came in and we didn't. But like, that stuck out to me. Here's this dude that's, you know, can afford whatever the hell he wants. He's like, "I'll go work the fryer because that's what needs to be done." And then when he left, his two Nepo baby kids ran the place into the ground over the next few months. and heaven forbid they get their hands dirty. It was just sort of an interesting lesson in that. We're kind of seeing that also with the St. Louis Cardinals right now as well with the DeWitts. DeWitt Senior started the business. DeWitt Jr. took the business global, and now DeWitt III is trying to run everything into the ground in record time as he begins to take over. So that's the old rule. I think, what is it? You get 2 generations away from the founder of the business. Usually you meet the person who sends it to shit.
Nice. I'm a firm believer in doing everything to the absolute maximum. So when I was a server at Buffalo Wild Wings, dude, I did tricks with the trays, like the little round trays that we had to carry the wings out. I was legit spinning that on my finger and like throwing it up in the air and catching it, going between my legs. I put on a show.
All right.
At Buffalo Wild Wings. Like, if I was going to be a server, chat, I was going to do it to the absolute maximum. Like, I was going to be the absolute best at being a server. And that was it. Like, even the people that I had that came in to that set up my tables, they would like order wings, and I would straight up tell them we're out of wings, like we don't have any, and just to fuck with them.
Yeah.
And they loved it. Like, I made so much in tips, chat, just from like doing tricks with the trays and like joking with my people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it, dude, I was the goat, chat. I was the goat at server.
You have to do stuff like that in that environment, though, because otherwise it's just soul sucking. I mean, it really is. If you let, I listen, I know it's not the most inspiring place, to work in a restaurant, especially like a chain restaurant, but yeah, it is what you make of it too. Mm-hmm. I was a server briefly at another place when I was in college. It was like a car hop place. It was one of those old, like, it was new, but it was supposed to be like a throwback place. Like you basically what Sonic is now, but it had like more of a 50s theme to it. And yeah, like the cool thing was all of us that were working there were like under 25. So it was a blast.
Nice.
It was just, I just worked there one summer, and I had like, 3 or 4 of my fairly close friends that worked there. A couple of guys I'd played baseball with in high school, and then one of my buddies, his girlfriend worked there, so he was stopping by all the time. So we had a good fun. But yeah, it was like what you make of it. But I mean, those are the type of people that like also can have success in trading, because it's you apply the right mindset and hey, this is what it is. I'm gonna do it to the best of my ability. That's the exact mindset to bring into trading as well.
100%. One of my favorite, you actually reminded me, one of my favorite Tony Robbins quotes is what you think about a situation or a scenario, your mind is going to create that experience. So if you think like, that my job's ass and you just hate it, mm-hmm. and you're just dreading everything, right? Then you're thinking like that, then that's going to be the experience, because your mind is going to create that. That's one of my favorite Tony Robbins quotes. Same with trading. Yeah. Like if you come in, you think, man, like today's gonna be great. Like I'm gonna follow my rules, no matter what, red or green, it's gonna be a great experience, and you're gonna have a great experience because your mind has already programmed you to think like that, and that's gonna be the experience that you receive. So, mm-hmm. One of my favorite Tony Robbins quotes of all time.
Yeah. Sold cheeseburgers and Pepsi with John Belushi. Wow, Dr. Bob, you must have some stories. That must have been in the either the Chicago or the Toronto area when he was at Second City or making movies. Or I guess it could have been in New York at SNL, but he was probably not selling cheeseburgers in New York when he was on Saturday Night Live. Joey served me once. He allowed me to stick a $5 bill to his bald head. It was shiny. Let's
go.
Hey, when you're working for the tips, you're working for the tips. You know what I'm saying?
The only problem is I wasn't bald when I was a server. I had a full head of hair when I was a server.
Yeah. All right, guys, keep those questions coming, because the market still ain't doing shit. Although the NQ's flirting with beat bop right here. So let's see if we're gonna push up here, could get some movement. I'm still not interested in trading anything unless we get a breakout or breakdown session highs. I think that's about all I got on deck. Yeah, map looks like a ghost town. There's a decent order down at 25,300, a decent one up at 370, and that's basically all that's on the board.
Yeah.
What is your bias on the NQ so far, and what are you guys looking for to get into a trade? Dom, did you just get here, man? This is why you got to be here at the beginning of the segment, really at the beginning of the day. No, our bias on the NQ is
dog shit.
Yeah, that's about it. No, that's it. Like once I'm off stream here in a couple hours, my dog will make a more interesting deposit on some neighbor's lawn when I take him for a walk than what's going on in the NQ. Which, yes, I always clean it up. If you have a dog, clean up your dog shit. That's a big problem in my neighborhood. There's a couple of key areas where like people's houses are like they're kind of obscured. There's like one house on the corner of kind of this little like turn in the road, and I shit you not, there's literally there's probably like 30 piles of dog shit along that. Like I'd be furious if I lived there. I'd be putting up 4K cameras catching everybody.
100%, dude.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah. Joey, did you already review the trades that you made today, if any? Yeah, I did in the beginning. Or I talked about a couple gold longs that I took off gold there on trading the IB low. We're setting up the personal account. We're up 800 in the personal account, about 1200 in the prop and Tradeify account. So sitting pretty green on the day, but that's really the only trades that I took. I took a couple longs on NASDAQ, but primarily the gold trades were the best for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, caught in 4K. No, I'd be naming and shaming too if somebody was doing that. Live in a nice neighborhood, but man, we got some shitty dog owners in this neighborhood. People who don't clean up after their dogs, and people who just like, basically most of the yards in this subdivision have, like nice fenced in backyards, and they just that's their dog going outside. No, take your damn dog for a walk.
No. Here's a good question from Kevin. How do you recognize when a strategy has stopped working and needs adaptation? Well, I mean, I think you worded that really well. Especially with adapting, you can adapt a strategy. Like a strategy, I think the concept of them don't stop working. It's just how you tweak things a little bit with different market conditions, right? Because market conditions are always changing, and there might be a season of more volatility and a season of less volatility, right? There was a time, I would say it was beginning of last year, right, where my strategy wasn't really working the best due to the extreme volatility that we were having. And so I had to really adapt. So I think over a period of time, over like maybe a few weeks or so, if you find yourself like your strategy just not really hitting the way it used to, figure out why. First off, is there more volatility in the markets, or is there less volatility in the markets? Are you actually seeing the entry criteria that you would normally take, right? And if not, then I would say, okay, well, what kind of time frames can you look at that's different? Should you be looking at a lower time frame? Should you be looking at a higher time frame? What's the ATR? Should you size down to allow for wider stops, right? And so that's the things that I would be looking at to adapt a strategy. Because again, the concept of a strategy, I don't think is what stops working. It's more so how you adapt and tweak that makes it work better.
Well said.
Yeah. So it's, again, just looking at market conditions. That's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, and I've said this a few times in the past week or two, guys, but on a day like today, you're watching this, so you're kind of following this advice. But if you're newer in your trading career, you have the opportunity to trade today, and you're just not seeing things conducive to your strategy. It's okay to close your platform. Right. And sure, if you're a little like I told Joey when we were coming on, I told you guys when I came on that like I was away from my desk for like the 40 minutes before I came on, just because I knew I would probably talk myself into some bullshit trade if I sat here. So I'm perfectly fine, touching a little grass, relaxing, doing what I need to do to be mentally prepared to come back in an hour, 2 hours, the next day, whatever. But if take a trader development day, watch this show. If you have any webinar, you should always be saving interesting looking webinars in your watch list on YouTube. Watch those. Get The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas, read 20 pages of that, whatever the case may be. Because, I know early in my career, especially once I recognized all the issues and started to make progress towards being consistently profitable, I hated not doing something. Like if the market sucked, I was like, okay, I still want to learn or back test some, whatever, right? Do some of the work that you need to do to be a successful trader. 80% of that work has nothing to do with the physical placing of a trade. So, design a new strategy and back test it, or read an Investopedia article go pick a random indicator, put it on your screen and learn about it, right? And these are the types of things that you do to get your mind in tune to the markets and to deepen your knowledge of, your career, which is what this is. This is not, I understand this may not be, all of us want to make this a first income, right? But for some people, it might be a temporary second income, or I've even worked with a few traders over the years that just want to make a few extra $100 per week just to supplement what they're doing. And that's fine, but this is still a career, and you have to treat it like that. You have to treat it, like, you're the CEO of your trading company. You have to put time and energy and resources to training yourself as a trader to do the best that you can in any kind of markets. And
don't let me,
when not to trade is part of that.
Don't let me cook on that, Matt, because I can cook
on
that.
We got 10 more minutes.
Don't let me cook. Because listen, I just created a video. Like, I was doing a video yesterday that talked about having rules and parameters and guidelines in your trading. And the example that I gave, chat, let's cook for a second, right? If you look at all the major tech companies, right? Let's just give an example here, and we'll tie it all together. If you look at Apple, you look at Meta, you look at Amazon, you look at Google, you look at Tesla, all the big tech companies, right? They all built this massive empire, and none of them would have built an empire that they had if they didn't have systems and processes in place, right? Procedures, right? They all had very specific procedures and systems in place to help them get to where they were. Now, as they scaled, those systems adapted and they changed them a little bit, but they would have never gotten there if it wasn't for the day in and day out systems that they had to do every single day, which, by the way, are very unsexy. They're not fun. They honestly can kind of suck, right? Now, if you take that same exact concept and you apply it to trading, right? Every trader has systems and procedures they follow day in and day out. Is it sexy? No. Is it fun? Probably not, right? But you follow them day in and day out. That will eventually help you scale to a point to where then you can start changing the processes to help you get to the next level, right? It's the same exact concept. Systems and guidelines help you get to certain levels of your trading. For all the big tech companies, again, they built an empire based on systems that they followed every single day. Trading is absolutely no different, right? So if you have that in your trading, again, your own business, you're your own CEO of your trading business, having that will get you to the next level. It will, right? Whether it's in 6 months, a year, whatever it is, following it day in and day out will get you to the next level. It's just a matter of, can you follow it day in and day out?
Well said. Yeah, it's so important, guys. Again, it's we get into these situations where one of my buddies who actually taught me VWAP many years ago, who's worked on and off for a variety of funds. He did actually, if you go and listen to Chat with Traders, it's a podcast. I don't know the new hosts. I have no, but if you go back it was like, gosh, this must have been like 10 years ago. I think he did this. It's episode 11 with a gentleman named Zach Hurwitz. And he talks about VWAP in the podcast, but one of the things he really, really hammers on is, again, this whole concept, like Joey was explaining, and I was explaining before that, of, you're the CEO of your trading business. It's on, what does a good leader do? Forget, CEO, coach, parent, anybody who is in a leadership position. Good people in leadership will put the people that they're leading in position to be successful. So it's your job as the CEO of your trading empire to put you, the head trader, in a position to be successful, which means you're going to need resources like, Tradeify evals to get to fundeds and hopefully eventually get to live. You're going to need whatever indicators or platforms or, whatever. I mean, yes, it's possible in this business to pay for nothing more than the eval. I do, generally recommend, like a TradingView subscription or if if your order flow bookmap can help, or there's some other tools, maybe you need TPO, market profile, whatever, right? You're probably, once you become consistently successful, more than likely you're going to have at least a couple of low cost subscriptions outside of your actual eval, and that's fine. but yes, it is on you as the CEO to provide yourself as the trader with the resources to be successful. So 10 years ago, Mark, you make it. Thank you. Yeah, that's one of my favorite episodes of anything trading related ever. That's really good. So, but yeah, and a lot of us are not equipped mentally to do that right away, which is one of the reasons we struggle. The other thing is, and Mark Douglas talks about this as well, our relationship from time to money. Right. Joey and I were just talking about the old crappy jobs we had as servers or cooks or anything like that. And, I remember when I was working at the swing joint, and I don't even remember how much I was making. I think it was like 12 or 13 an hour, which is a lot back in 2000. But so let's say it's just for math purposes, $10 an hour. I know if I work a 10-hour shift, I'm making $100 before taxes, of course. But like it is ingrained in our entire psyche that time equals money. That's a phrase, right? Hey, time is money. Tell me quickly, right? And yet in trading, that's not always the case, right? We can work for an hour, and Joey could work for an hour and make $3,000. I can work for 5 hours and make 200. Right? Like that's just, or lose money even or you can have a day where you make $10,000 trading in 2 hours, and it's not, that relationship of time to money is just not linear, and it's not a constant. So our brains have a lot of trouble comprehending that. And they're always, it almost feels early on, especially once you start becoming profitable, even if you're not where you want to be consistency wise, it feels like you're always waiting for that other shoe to drop. And then when you make some mistakes, you write it off as just, well, that's just how things are, as opposed to, okay, what specific things did I do wrong, if any, that kept me from making money on this trade. So it's a complex process. It goes way beyond the candlesticks, but the sooner you buy into that, the better off you'll be. Yes, Stevie, trading in the Zone and the Disciplined Trader, actually, they're very similar books, but they're two of my favorites. Reminiscence of a Stock Operator is another one, and any of the Market Wizards books are good too.
Mark Douglas is a goat.
Yeah, he really is. I wish he was still around. I would have loved to have him on.
Yeah, he's a goat. Love all his books.
Yeah, he's a lot different from Steenbarger and Tendler and some of these guys that are out there right now, because he was a trader first. Right, like Brett Steenbarger, who does a lot of, he's got a bunch of books on trading psychology, does a lot of seminars, works with I think SMB in New York now. But he is, great stuff, don't get me wrong, but he's writing from the psychological point of view about trading, whereas Mark Douglas is writing from the trading point of view about psychology. And I think that's a very important distinction, because most of us are not psychologists and will never be. I consider myself an amateur armchair trading psychologist, but, we're not qualified to do anything beyond that. Whereas Mark Douglas, again, educated himself on psychology from the trader's perspective, which is, and I will be 100% honest, Mark Douglas's books are not the most exciting, and he repeats himself a lot. He must have browbeat his editor into letting him keep a lot of that stuff in there, but that doesn't make it any less important, and any less, the message being really important.
Well, a lot of value bombs in this session, huh, Matt?
Well, that's what we aim to provide during the midday markets. We know at this time there's going to be days like this where we don't get a whole lot of movement. So again, we want to try to provide value for you guys every single day on this trade. Well, I should say 4 days a week. Tomorrow is the coaches segment during this particular hour. So I will not be joining you until this time tomorrow. But yeah, so the Beautiful Bald Trader show will have to wait until Thursday to resume.
That's okay. Just enough time to get everything nice and shiny. You know what I mean?
And just enough time to make another milli, right?
Yeah, I just got to make another milli, got to make the milli, got to pay the yacht staff, Matt.
I understand. Listen, they're demanding sons of bitches. I get it.
They are. Yeah, they are.
Like, they want to be paid for every hour that they work. That's really selfish, I think.
Ooh, here's a really good question that I would love to touch on, actually. How do you control your emotions after consecutive losses? The best thing you can do, I think I said this before too, because I went through a period of losing. Like, I was getting absolutely cooked by the market. I went through a long period of losing. The best thing you can do is just put green on the board. All right. If you're feeling yourself getting emotional, after being just loss after loss after loss, you need to find a way to build your confidence back up. And honestly, the best way to do that is just size down as much as you can and just put green on the board. End the day green, whether it's like $10, $50, $100, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the size of the green. Just end the day with a green number on the board, and do that literally for like a week or two, right? Doesn't matter how big, just do it for a week or two. Put green on the board and walk away. That way you get your mind back into the sense of, okay, I have been ending green, I haven't been ending red. And that right there is a huge psychological switch, right? Because if you can build your confidence in knowing that you have ended green for the over a week or two, no matter how big or small, then your confidence starts to build and you start to really get back in the swing of the market. But there is such thing as a red rut, that I like to call it, where you put yourself, you go through like a losing streak and you're just constantly red, and it puts yourself in like a mental rut, so that you're not ever able to pull yourself out of it. Right. And so you got to take necessary steps to get out of it. So that's the best thing that I would recommend. Matt, what about you?
Yeah, I can't even add anything to that. I think that's really well said. But yeah, it's again, when you put in the work on something, you trust the results. You know, I'm as guilty as anybody of learning a bunch of strategies. When I start, I'll trade them for weeks profitably on paper. The minute you switch to live, you take consecutive losses and you're like, well, this sucks, and you throw the baby out with the bathwater. But yeah, guys, it's just one of those things where, you know, we talk about screen time being very important. But it's just time developing and trusting your process. That's not going to happen overnight. It's not even probably going to happen in the first year or two. It's going to take several years to get there. But yeah, you know, develop your process and trust your process.
Yeah. And also, Emily, yeah, it is a life hack. I mean, that goes beyond trading, right? I mean, if at any point in your life, whatever it is that you're going through, like some kind of losing streak or in a rut, like literally just do the smallest things that put a win in your pocket, right? The smallest things, doesn't matter what it is. Just do the smallest things that put a win in your pocket, and you eventually grow from that. And so, I mean, that applies even outside of trading. So, yeah.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Well, that wraps up this edition of the Midday Markets. Joey, any closing words?
I would say, chat, just be patient, bro. Like the rest of this week, we got some major news coming out. Don't feel like you have to slam on a shit ton of trades today. Like, just let the market do its thing, bro. You have all the rest of this week. We have some major news coming out. Just be aware of that. That's really it.
Absolutely, guys. All right. Thank you for joining us, guys. We're going to take a very quick break, and then I will be back for the trading floor with Amos. We'll see you then.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the trading floor. So I go, one co-host has the best bald head in the business, and now my next co-host has the best hair in the business. Looks like he even got a little curled up for today. Mas, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, Matt? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I wish we were getting a little more movement in these markets here. This is some straight dookie price movement, especially in the NQ.
Yeah, totally agree. On NQ, the action this morning was so bad. So I got pretty lucky that I traded ES.
Well, let's go over to your chart. Why don't you talk through your ES trade this morning?
Yeah, for sure. So basically what happens in the AM session is that I look for the 10 a.m. open, 9 a.m. open as really as my zones to find my bias, basically. And here, as you can see, let me just go back. The first hourly candle. Okay, so the 9 a.m. 1 hour candle closed bullish.
Could we get a Masa screen up there, guys, please? There we go. Thank you.
All right. So here, the 9 a.m. 1 hour candle is basically 50% of my bias. It tells me where the biggest market participants position themselves. So here I can see that it's bullish. I don't want to fade this higher time frame candle. I want to use it in my advantage, and I want to use it as a resistance level. Okay, that's my first thought. So here, as soon as this candle closes, a brand new candle will open. So I mark out the 9 a.m. open and the 10 a.m. open. So here, this will basically be my roadmap to be bullish or to flip my bias to bearish. But here, a new candle will open up, and usually what it does is that it drives up, because there's a shit ton of orders above. It will drive up right there, and that move will be what I call the fake out, so the first stage of accumulation. So here, there's going to be a lot of buyers pushing up, and then price will do what it does every single morning, is a reversal. It will create a bearish market structure shift, and when it creates that bearish market structure shift, the higher time frame candle will basically go from being bullish to then flipping back bearish below its open. But at this exact point, this is where I'm like, all right, there's going to be a lot of sellers jumping in right here as soon as this hourly candle flips bearish. So instead of looking for shorts and predicting a reversal, I will look for a reflip of that candle. As soon as it goes down like this, I will look for that candle to hold and flip back bullish to then take a look at a long position and basically scalp the upwick of that candle. So here, that candle would have basically went from being bullish to bearish to then bullish again with a bigger downwick. And as soon as I have that, I'm taking the long off of the flip, and I want to see that high. So this is basically what happened. Let me just show you guys the indicator that I use. It's not any indicator that will tell me, okay, long or short. It's just showing me the higher time frame 1 hour candle, basically. So here, 9 a.m. 1 hour candle, the 10 a.m. opened up, drives up, first fake out, drives down, shifts below the opening price. This is, in my opinion, what I judge being a fake market structure shift. Okay. Second step. What is my third step? I want to see a reflip back above the 10 a.m. open, regain control of that opening price, long back towards that high. We pushed up. I waited, and I got in. As soon as we got that big candle closure right there, I waited again, waited, and at this candle push right here, went in longs. Boom. Had my stop loss right below this candle's low, take profit at a 1-to-1 restore. Just like that. And in a few minutes, I hit my target.
Okay, great.
So you guys can see right here. So I love those higher time frame candles. And if I had to just tell you what's the most important level on my chart, it's the opening price. The opening price is by far what tells me who's in control, how many fake outs did we get, where are the sellers, where are the buyers. So here it is definitely, it was an A+ setup for me this morning.
Great. See a trade, take a trade. Yeah, that seemingly was one of the only opportunities there was today. Yeah, both the ES and the NQ.
Absolutely.
Not. I mean, you had the move down at the open, and then kind of. But basically, if you're like me and normally kind of sit out the first half hour, there's almost nothing to trade across the board. Gold has had a couple of dips. I was looking at gold a little bit, but again, just for those of you that didn't see when I was talking about this in the last hour, this is a no-go zone for me. So when our ATR, which right now is sitting, we're going to call that 31, is anywhere close to this standard deviation width, so the width between +1 standard deviation and VWAP and all of these, etc. That to me again tells me we're moving, but we're not really going anywhere. And sure enough, when the majority of price action is between these two standard deviation bands, and the deviation bands themselves are either parallel or kind of tucking in like they are, that means that there's just not a lot of movement going on. And there may come a move in the afternoon. At this point, the next big move is going to go without me. I'm gonna trade the continuation or the reversal of that move. But right now, this is trading like a market that has some major news coming before the New York Open tomorrow, which we do at 8:30 Eastern. We have the non-farm payrolls for January, which were delayed from last Friday. We also have the unemployment rate. Guys, I'm going to be jumping on about 5 minutes early tomorrow, about 8:25, so we can watch that news together and watch the market reaction to it. Could be a big reaction, could be no reaction, could be it's gonna be nuts. This is the first time I think we've had non-farm payrolls in the middle of the week like this. At least since I've been trading. So going to be fun, and hopefully we'll get something cooking after that.
Are you going to trade it? Are you going to trade that candle?
Do I look like a fucking potato to you? I may scalp it in a funded account. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, not in my personal. I can promise you that. I won't even have that logged in at that point. So
yeah, you don't want to get margin called on that.
Yeah, it's still one of my favorite stories to tell is that I mean, you can Google this, guys, the K Bio guy, the guy that shorted K Bio when Skrelly bought it, and like went markets closed, he had 30 some thousand in his E-Trade account, and like Skrelly announced his price increases and spiked it overnight. He woke up the next day owing E-Trade like $120,000 or something. It was nuts. That's why you don't fuck around with short caps, or especially hold them short overnight with that level of margin. But yeah, no, I mean, guys, listen, do we all have a little degen and gamblers tendencies in this? Yeah, it's almost inevitable, which is why you just, I remember reading it's always stuck out to me. I read all the Market Wizards books many years ago, and they're just a series of interviews with successful traders, stocks, bonds, options, whatever, across traders have been trading since the 60s and 70s. But anyway, one guy said, I know that when it comes to certain types of markets, I have a gambler's mentality. He said, so what I did is I set a certain amount of my money aside, and that's what I use to play those. It's a big fund manager. He said, I don't put clients' money on the line for that or anything. When I feel that type of trade coming on, I just go take it in my personal gambling account, and then it's whatever happens happens. And he says, like, after 3 years, he's basically like break even on that account, but he hasn't taken any risks with money that he shouldn't be taking risks with, whether that's his or somebody else's. So yeah, it's there's little things like that yeah, I may have a funded account or two for degen activity, but that's about it.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty smart. Pretty smart. If you have that degen in you, maybe just have one account allocated for that degen, and or at least a pair that, exactly like you said, a pair that is way too hectic, and you're gonna revenge, or you're not gonna feel calm after a losing trade. So for sure.
So I just saw this cross the news feed, Amos. The CME Group has announced plans to launch single stock futures beginning this summer.
Single stock futures.
I'm assuming that's a game changer right there.
That is absolutely a game changer.
I've heard that whispered for years. I've heard the whispers of that for years, but that is
but that means we can trade Tesla.
I'm assuming it'll be the big boys to start with. Probably start with just 10 or 20 of them, the Mag 7 and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, that is I'll pull it down here so you guys can see. But that is on the news feed there.
I entered a long mat right there with really, really light size.
Okay.
Really aggressive long. I want to see if we can move up a little bit like it's kind of the same play as we took yesterday. Hourly candle is sweeping the previous candle's low. We're closing back inside the range. We're being aggressive. That 30-minute is pointing in the same direction, engulfed the previous candle right here at 66. We have that 15-minute bar sweeping the previous candle's low, also closing back inside the range. All those time frames are aligning together. I want to see if we can have a nice push when that 15-minute candle will close. So it's a quick scalp. It's pretty aggressive. So I'm entering only for 350 instead of 1,800. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to be to take multiple scalps.
All right. Well, best of luck to you there.
Thank you, Matt. You're not joining me?
No, I'll sit this one out.
You don't have faith in my trade? All right.
No, I do. I
copy traded you yesterday, Matt. That's the type of love I have for you.
Well,
I copy traded you.
I looked when you said that. I looked and the price was already above. If I could have gotten the same price as you, I probably would have gotten it. But,
I'm trolling. Well, yeah.
No, if you know, usually you're good about giving a heads up. I'll follow you on trades. I got no problem with that. I trust your track record. I just trade my Tradeify accounts on stream. You ain't fucking up my personal account, so it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, with this action, to be honest, I don't even trust that action. That is pretty choppy.
Yeah, somebody's saying the NQ futures 24/7. I assume you mean like over the weekends and stuff as well. I think that'll eventually happen. I don't know that that's imminent. You know, CME guys like their weekends. So I think whatever happened to opening exchange in Texas, yeah, I heard that as well. But keep in mind, guys, I mean, listen, this is the stock market at its core is a, you know, very capitalistic endeavor, and competition is in theory always good for capitalism. But there, you know, the current markets and exchanges and all that just have, you know, literally a century of infrastructure and market knowledge and all of that behind them. It's not, you know, somebody's not going to set up a few servers and open an exchange someplace else. It's going to take years, if not longer, of development. And you know, I mean, Texas can't keep their fucking lights on in a snowstorm. So are you gonna trust their power grid to handle an exchange when, you know, putting millions of your, you know, billions of funds or retirement and something like that? I wouldn't right away. I'd give it a couple of years.
My trade is going pretty well. This is the moment where I'll go break even, guys.
Okay.
Right there. Nice push. Let's see here. It's 45. That 15-minute bar is still printing. We have some room to the upside. I'm not gonna lie. I'm break even right now, so we could definitely see a pullback, but I want to use 85 as stops in order to run higher. I think we can see higher for sure here.
Where's your PT here?
Good push. My PT is at 95. I want to see those equal highs get taken out. It's gonna be a pretty clean trade here. Come on, hit my TP.
Get up there.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Dill, we'll have a Moss talk through it again once it's closed.
Yeah, I always say this. A lot of people just like to be, I think. This is just with my community though, but a lot of people are like, "Can you tell me what you're seeing when I'm in a trade?" And I tell them, like, you don't get smarter when you're in a trade. You can only get dumber. Like, just chill. Relax, let the price do its thing. If it hits your TP, it hits it, and then I'm gonna explain. Let's wait.
Come on.
One tick. Come on, guys. That is crazy.
Just get up there. I don't even want him to sweat you. I want to just get it filled here.
Let
There
me
you
smile.
go.
Let me smile.
Well done, sir.
Let's go.
Excellent
Let's go,
job.
Beautiful freaking trade here, guys. Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat? Man, me
Big
and Matt
W's in there.
are. I don't even know if we. I mean, like, can we count the number of trades that we took and won? That's pretty insane.
We're pretty good so far since we've been starting.
Pretty good, for sure.
I mean, I think we've only taken a couple of losses to 5 or 6 wins, so we're.
Yeah, I think we took like 1 or 2 losses and then 6 wins. But yeah, so I'm gonna let you guys know what I saw using candlesticks, because this is the only thing I'm using on the chart. So here from 12, so let's just start all over. All right, let's just start all over. So here I'm looking at a 30-minute chart. Okay, so every time a candle closes bullish, I would expect the next one to close bullish. Every time a candle closes bearish, I would expect the next one to close bearish. So here, let's say closed bearish at 10:30, expect the next one to be bearish. Good. Closes bearish again, expect the next one to be bearish. Bearish again, expect the next one to be bearish. Oh shit, why did it do that? Okay, it doesn't want to. But here, what happened is that the next candle was not bearish. It flipped the trend. I don't look at a flipped trend based on a 1-minute chart or a 5-minute chart. I look at a flip trend based on higher time frame candles closing. So here, 3 back-to-back bearish candles, and then when I expected the next one to close bearish, the new one actually closed bullish. And it didn't just close bullish, it closed above the previous candle's high, meaning that we engulfed the previous candle. That is really good information. Am I going to long blindly? No. So here, I went down to the 1-minute chart. Accumulation, accumulation, accumulation. Manipulation right there. So I always play the AMD model. So accumulation, manipulation, flip back above the open, distribution. Okay, so here, this is exactly what we saw. As soon as I saw this, entered longs, stop loss right below this candle's low, take profit at 95. Okay, higher time frame model, lower time frame structure that is aligning together. Also, what happened is that every candle was pointing in the same direction. My hourly candle was showing me a reversal, sweeping the previous candle's low, trading above its opening price. 15-minute candle was showing me the same thing, sweeping the previous candle's low, trading back above its opening price. 30-minute candle engulfed the previous candle's high, closed bullish. So everything was telling me, hey, you should look for an accumulation, manipulation to the downside, generating sellers, first move. So that would be the accumulation. Then this is the manipulation. And then once we start trading back above the open right here, I would expect a distribution back towards a certain liquidity pool. Okay, so that was what I saw here in this trade. Beautiful trade. And yeah, I took it with lower size because it's a little bit riskier because of the accumulation inside this range, a lot of choppiness. So yeah.
All right, well, there we go. All right. So anything on the board here, or are you just kind of happy with that and looking to?
Yeah, well, we're gonna look for other trades, Matt. I can see that we have just way more viewers when we take trades, you know. So I always say this. I'm gonna be taking trades.
We're looking actually nice for a potential continued breakout move. We got some nice liquidity on the board here. Again, the only thing that's given me pause is where we're at on the chart. We're right at the +1 standard deviation, and we got 400 overhead. 400, you know, that whole basically from 10 to 11 Eastern, like we just pogoed around 400. That was a mess. So I get a little squeamish around areas like that. Wouldn't mind a rejection at this level though.
I actually like longs right now.
I'm not saying this is setting up for a short here based on the candlesticks, but I would like to see that. I think I would feel more comfortable to move back to VWAP here.
Yeah, but I think like a long back towards 400s is not bad. Yeah, but if we do get an aggressive pullback right now, Yeah, we're gonna see for sure. I think it's gonna take it out right now, though. That would just invalidate the thesis in general. First day here and already loving it. Do you do this kind of show and trade, Amos? We do this every single day, me and Matt.
Yep, we are
Just
here
come
at
hang out.
we're
Ask
12:30
any
Eastern,
questions. Yeah,
5 days a
12:30.
week.
The trading floor. That's like the best name. I mean, like when I saw the name, I was like, damn.
Yeah, yeah, we workshopped a few of them, but yeah, that one always stuck out to me.
Yeah.
Now we're just sort of jerking around the 400 level here on the NQ.
Yeah.
What's
That is
GC
pretty
doing?
strong,
Yeah,
actually.
GC was humping VWAP for a little while. Now we're heading a little lower. Love that breakout above 5,000 that we got was it yesterday? I'm sorry, on Sunday night as we popped up into above 5,000. It's a quick move up to 5,100. I may have swung a little bit of that.
Be honest, right now, I don't hate the longs. I actually don't hate the longs. I think we have some room to like a pretty deep retracement inside this range. But I will look to see if we can reject those 74s here, this recent low. Maybe bring it back to the high again. Moss, what's your entry model name? Really good question. And the thing I'm going to tell you is that entry models are overrated. Entry models fade over time. So the only thing you should be worried about is a framework that you can rely on 24/7. The market mechanics, basically. So like my entries are different day by day, depending on what I see on the chart. Of course, I have levels where I want to see price pull back to. You know, I'm not going to buy in an extreme premium. But I would say entries fade over the long run. The frameworks are basically the reasoning why price would go in a certain direction, which is what I put all my emphasis on. All my trading is based on that. But it can change. So my entry models are basically all the aggressive patterns you can see. Break and retest, 180, so inversion for value gap, and that breaker block, so your head and shoulder pattern. And after all of that, Matt, I literally said that head and shoulders is literally still the best candlestick pattern ever.
It really is. It
really is.
It is. It's a very reliable model. It just appears so rarely in the wild.
Yeah, that's real.
So how do you identify when market conditions have shifted and your usual approach needs adjustment? I'll answer that and I'll kick that to Amos too, Kevin. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, again, it's where experience comes into play, right? You know, we talk about screen time being really, really important, and to understand the kind of the characteristics of each market day. Now, when your thesis lines up with with how the market trades, it can be really nice. Like, and that doesn't always mean making money. Sometimes it means saving money. Like, I've been very, other than a couple of scalp trades in the first 30 minutes, I have not taken a trade today because I expected today to be kind of a choppy mess after having good movement yesterday and non-farm tomorrow. So my thesis was that we were not going to get a large trending day today. And for the most part, that thesis has borne out. The markets, I will say the markets rarely surprise me, although they've done that a little more in the last year or so than they have in most of my career. But for me, it's you know, looking at things like that ATR to standard deviation with relationship, right? That can tell me a lot about the markets. Volume it's not as a reliable an indicator as it is anymore, but again, it really is just a matter of experience and kind of understanding how where we are in the economic calendar, how the markets have traded recently, and just sort of understanding what we're going to see on a day-to-day basis. So I think that answers part of what you were saying. Well, how would you answer that, Amos?
The question is, how would you adapt overall?
How do you identify when market conditions have shifted and your usual approach needs adjustment?
Really good question. And I would say the best thing, how are you going to realize it, is, in my opinion, by journaling and being extremely in touch with your model and the current market conditions. So it goes hand in hand with what I said earlier, which is entry models fade. And let me explain that to you in the best possible way. So what I would say, let's say I have a model which is the unfilled gap, all right? And when a 15-minute gap gets created and the last candle that created the gap fails to close below the previous candle's low, closes back inside the range, and we have an unfilled gap above us, I'm looking to long, okay? And let's say for the last year or the last 2 years, I've entered on a break of structure, retest, targeted that unfilled gap, basically. How am I going to know that the market is shifting in a sense, or I need to adapt my strategy? Is by journaling. If you're seeing that your frequency of trades is reducing weeks after weeks and you're not seeing the same trades, basically it runs without you or stops you out before going in your direction, this is where you need to take a step back and be like, all right, maybe right now the market is, the volume is too high. We need to resweep that low. And it happened to me with one of my models, and I'm going to explain to y'all what I did. So let's say here, you could potentially have to, I would say, adapt and start entering on breakouts, a little bit more aggressiveness, and not the same kind of entry models that you used to enter in those past years. So to answer the question, journaling is the best thing you can do in order to be super aligned with the current market conditions. And you know that you should switch something when your amount of trades start decreasing, or the number of stop losses before the target gets hit also increases. Okay, so let's say for me, I have one play in my playbook, which is kind of a opening drive. Okay, and a lot of my older entries were waiting for a pullback to some sort of discounted area. And I've seen in the last year or the last year and a half, if I wait for this, I make way less money than if I enter here, and I only knew this by journaling. And it's going to be really hard to trust it because you're not necessarily leaning over your data and, your back test in order to tell you that, but you're leaning over your framework and the current market conditions. So adapting is really the hardest thing in trading, I would say. But if you're able to adapt and you can see that the market conditions are not the best for your entry, but your framework is not being disregarded, you will be an amazing trader for sure.
Well, there you go.
Pretty long pretty long explanation.
Oh, that's all right. We got time to fill here.
And yeah, like I said, your edge doesn't need to be complicated. A lot of people think that, you need to find the shiny object and something that just no one knows about, but not necessarily. There's edge in a lot of things in this market.
Yeah, there is. Absolutely. Yes, the buy high, sell higher model. That's exactly it, Schrodinger. Hey, Leia. Nice to see you as always. What was for dinner tonight? Was it Swedish meatballs?
What's up, Leia?
So again, guys, just to kind of review what we've got for the rest of this week, we've got non-farm payrolls and unemployment tomorrow. We've got, let's see, what do we got on Thursday? We have existing home sales on Thursday, and then inflation rate, CPI stuff on Friday. So gonna be a lot of stuff coming out for the rest of today.
I'm gonna look to enter a long Um, not now, but soon. Soon enough.
All right. See if Moss can go 2 for 2 on the stream today.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna be patient on that one, actually. Chop is real.
An omelet bacon wrap. So breakfast for dinner tonight. There you go.
Bacon omelet. That sounds pretty American, no?
You say that like it's a bad thing.
America? No.
America. You up there in Canada, we don't need that poutine down here.
That poutine.
Poutine sounds like a slur. Sounds like you're gonna call somebody. You call somebody that, and it's fighting time. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking poutine.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm looking to see if we can disrespect that 1 minute gap at 79 and enter on that. I think the buys right now actually don't look bad. It's just I want to see more confirmation. You don't seem to trade gold. No, I don't. I don't have any data on gold, nor interest to trade it.
Oh, gold's fun.
I would trade gold if I would be forced to.
Well, I would say this: like gold, the last few months has been crazy. It really has been.
Yeah.
Gold for most of my career probably actually would fit your system very well. It's just
Oh, yeah?
trends. It's very structured. Traditionally it's a little more boring. Now the last few months, definitely not. And it's playing, very much off the, sort of the hysteria of the markets in general. But yeah, it's traditionally it's a solid trader.
Thing is, gold. I think the system that work better on gold is higher risk to reward. Like the price discovery is a little bit different than on NQ and ES. NQ and ES is such a range bound asset, I would say. So there's so many good opportunities to scalp both sides. And gold, what do you think? Do you think gold is also the same way, or like you feel like also that you can catch a little bit bigger risk rewards?
Yeah, I think so. I think when gold gets trending, it's a really good trend, and it doesn't, and again, I'm speaking of gold traditionally. It's one of those assets that you're more likely to get 3 or 4 hourly bars in the same direction as opposed to, two long or 2 green, 1 red, 2 green. It's when it gets trending, it gets trending. But yeah, it's been pretty crazy. Leia, no trades today. Wow, that's great. If there was nothing according to your plan, then yeah.
Hey, what's up, Nick?
Nick, go to sleep, man. It's past your bedtime.
What up, Amos and Dad? Matt wants to time him out.
Yeah. I don't know if I can. He's a bot too. I don't know how all that works, but we might find out in a minute. Cody, what's up, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Patrick.
What's up? How's the GP strat, Nick? Are you printing with it? Last time I'm seeing your stories right now. It looks like you're doing pretty good with it.
Yeah, I saw he was at the Olympics today.
GP's fucking fire. Let's go. You got to put me on that. What was your entry today, Nick? Let me journal that trade. From New York high to low. This one? Ooh. All right. Yeah, the bounce was crazy. So you took the longs from here to there. So like 40 points. 30. 319. Took at 319. Oh yeah. You answer at 70. Did you answer at 70? 375 TP. Holy shit. Okay, you banked.
Yeah, it's nice trade. Nice trade.
Good stuff, Nick. Yeah, I think it's such a good style. GP is like such a good style to have, like base hits, get the reactions, playing off of higher time frame psychological levels. I love it. So now I can just smell that the GP is just your favorite strategy right now. The last time I asked that question to you, you were like, I like them all, but right now I think you're sold.
GP of the IB range after the IB range break. Yeah, that's the thing that always confused me. I'll be honest with the fibs is that, where do you draw them, right? Now, at least, Nick had a methodology there, New York high to low. But yeah, that's always been something with me that it's, where do you draw these things?
Yeah, if you have like levels where you're like, okay, I'm drawing from the pre-market low to the pre-market high, or all the way to a London high, and then you wait. It's just, if you take them, just random ranges and try to look for a bounce, it will work for a while, but then you'll end up giving the money back. So yeah, I think it's good to have like a strategy that's a New York high to low. That's good.
Five Guys, huh? Well, you spent all your winnings on that trade at Five Guys then. That shit is expensive.
It is.
It is good. I won't deny that it's really
so
good.
It's so good.
It's expensive as shit. I don't think I've ever gone in there without spending at least $30. To
be honest, the longs that I was looking for are not looking that good. The distribution from the last 10 minutes of that hour and the first 10 were pretty bearish, so not what I was looking for. Maybe if we see a reclaim of 66, 68, I would look for another opportunity. I would say like this fair value gap here is a pretty good indication of sellers being squeezed. So if we get above 79, I would be down to long back to the high of that range. But for now, it's not looking the best. You called those shorts, though, Matt.
Yeah, Aman, that's a great point. Thank you for bringing that up. I know TradingView is doing another one of their huge sales right now. So I think I loaded up 3 years when they did the Black Friday one. But yeah, if you're a TradingView customer, they're running some pretty good sales right now. I loaded up a bunch of years a while ago when I first started using TradingView, and then I actually almost ran out for the first time ever this Black Friday. I didn't even realize because I hadn't loaded it up for a while, so I bought 3 years at that.
Do you have like the plan with the seconds chart or no?
I think I do. What do I have here? Premium, yeah. Whatever that is.
Yeah.
Might be one down from the top.
I had it before, but it's looking at the second chart for me. It's just not the best.
I'm just saying, Nick, you had an opportunity to paint Tradeify on your back and run across one of the ski things. Got Got to represent the company, man. We couldn't get DGen to do it at the Super Bowl, so you had to do it.
You know the guy who ran on the field during the Super Bowl is a traitor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he did it a few years ago too.
Yeah.
They're gonna sue the shit out of him. The NFL is gonna come at him hard because they're not gonna want anyone else to do that again. They're gonna try and take him for every dime.
And it looks like he just placed such a big bet on like that someone was gonna run on the field.
Mm-hmm.
On
Well, I saw they finally released like his, I don't know if it was his or somebody else's like point of view video, and they they actually did something smart. He had a decoy
So
run
smart.
out right before him. He had a decoy run out.
I knew.
Security tackled him, and then he goes.
Yeah, with meta glasses, so like best POV.
Mm-hmm.
But he was moving actually. It was moving quick.
And then he got trucked by one of the Patriot guys.
Yeah.
That was during a game years ago. It was somebody did it, I think, and I don't know if they were in Philly, but it might have been and one of the like the D tackles just trucked this guy. I mean, there's no way this guy, picture a 300-pound like defender with full gear and just hitting a dude as hard as he can who's not used to that. He's gonna have I don't know who it was, but he's gonna have spinal issues for the rest of his life after that hit. Hope it was worth it, jackass. Yeah, I'm all for. I mean, yeah, we can talk about it and it's funny and all that, but I'm all for. I think if you run on a professional playing field, those players should be able to do whatever the hell they want to you. You ever see those videos of guys running in on like wrestling matches, like WWF or WWE or something like that, and like you go in the ring there, like they're not pulling their punches or choreographing anymore. They will beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, I never saw that.
Yeah, there's videos on YouTube of that. Yeah, we're declining a little bit here. Gold moving down, NQ moving down.
Mm-hmm.
Down at about in the 320s is the -1 standard deviation. We bounced off that a little over an hour ago. So let's see if we get back down to that area.
Be honest, I'm pretty comfortable looking at shorts with that failure swing here. I really thought 97 was the next play. We are accepting aggressively right now. I would say the next draw becomes 303 here for sure, or it ends up being an inside bar candle that goes nowhere, but. Because this is the kind of price action you expect the day before NFP. So, do you have any feelings regarding trading the day before a big news event, or let's say the day of a big news event? Do you like de-risk a little bit, or what's your approach?
It depends on the range. See, I love days like tomorrow where the news comes out at 8:30. That I love because it gives the big boys with the big money. It gives them the opportunity to get in and weigh in. Boy, we're really shooting down now.
Yeah,
got my eye on the news feed, guys. See if anything pops up. Although this is still it's a big move, but big move relative to everything else. But no, by 15 minutes into the New York Open, when we're an hour plus removed from, I got zero problem trading. Now, if the ATR is huge, we've seen some big moves. Yeah, I might de-risk just a little bit, but and the day before, like today, I would treat today just like a normal day. It just with the awareness of where on the calendar it is and that there is big news tomorrow. I mean, this has been a decent move off the top here, but this is basically 60 handles. So I'm not going to get too excited about it.
Yeah. Right.
Any questions from the chat, guys, or anybody in the chat? Let us know. Are you green, red? Where are you at on the day? How you feeling? Everybody hanging in there? Hopefully you didn't get chopped up too much during the first couple of hours.
I'd say the only like price action that I'm seeing that I'm not doing that good is the day of FOMC.
Okay.
And let's say if I trade like the lunch hour, that is just the choppiest price action ever. The lunch hour of FOMC days are non-tradable.
I will usually only trade the first 2 hours of an FOMC day. So from basically from 8:30 to 10:30 my time, Central Time, and then I won't. I'm not going in on that point. So
are you trading the FOMC?
No.
Like let's say the first you let. Okay, no.
I have not placed a trade on FOMC day after FOMC in years.
Okay.
So just because because mostly the day after you get great movement. Sometimes it takes the market till the next day to really kind of figure things out in terms of direction and where it wants to go. But no, I won't place any trades until the following day.
Yeah, I don't trade it too. That is too volatile for me. I know it's going to trigger me. Yeah, NQ is going, in my opinion, is going to 304. That's the next stop. With how we open aggressively on that hourly candle, I'm not seeing longs at all. What are you seeing, Matt?
Well, to me, again, if we're going to bounce, it's going to be here because we're at the -1 standard dev, and this is where we bounced a little before noon Eastern. But I don't feel a whole lot of conviction either way, to be honest.
Yeah. The trade, we caught the only longs we could have caught there. So
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty happy with that. And I'm also pretty happy that I was patient inside this range because I was really looking to take a long at 302, 102 here, PM.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is an important candle on the 5-minute here. Do we push back up above?
Yeah, it's setting up for that 30-minute close. If it's strong, I would say gonna wipe out the low here.
I don't like where we're at on the overall range, though. It doesn't have a ton of room down to the bottom here. We've already had a head fake both to the downside and upside on this range, guys. And if you were here for the market wake up, I cautioned against this. I said on days where we're not expecting a huge trend, like the day before big news, or just we're in one of those consolidation periods, especially after this many candles. This is a 1-hour chart on the NQ, guys. The first move out, extended move out is more. It has a higher probability of failing than if it were to break out in the first 10 or 12 candles. And not only did we immediately reversed and went towards a breakout and then failed the breakout. So that tells me I'm not trusting on a macro. I'm not trusting the first move out of here. It's going to have to we got to get a candle closure outside of this zone before, and the next candle can't close within that zone either. For me to consider this a complete breakout or breakdown from this zone. But I think, Amos, we're setting up for a really good next multi-day macro move. I think if we break down here in the NQ, I think we got a lot, especially if we zoom out here, guys, and really look at this. I think we got a lot of room down, probably down to 24,900 or even a little below if we break down here. If we break out, there's not a ton of resistance on the chart until 26,000. So, we're not going to go straight up or straight down at that point. But I think once we get a confirmed break of this zone, I think it's going to set us up for the next big move. And combine that with the economic data coming out on Wednesday and Friday. And I think that's just my thesis of we're in a little bit of a chop and consolidation, but we're very soon headed out of it.
Yeah, it's just seeing that chop. We know that they're setting up a news. It's setting up for the news, basically. So there is going to be a big move for sure that is happening. That daily chart looks pretty good for longs, though. I'm not gonna lie. Do you think price is gonna go to the upside in the next few daily candles, or?
But see, I think it all depends on the data. I think if it's and of course, then we have to, it's not only the jobs report, it's how does that play into potential interest rates, right? There's a scenario where a disappointing jobs report spikes the markets because they think they're going to get a rate cut. So I just honestly, I have a thesis for either direction, but I'm not putting a whole lot of weight into one side of that or the other until we get to the New York Open tomorrow.
Okay. Holy.
Yeah, the news feed is dried up. Everything is just sort of yeah. I mean, this is to be expected, guys. Again, as we move towards the data tomorrow.
Yeah. I would not trade that action after that. This chop is pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie.
It's some of the worst we've had in a few months, but that's all right. I mean, this is the markets, right? The one constant in the markets, the one guarantee in the markets, price action contraction leads to price action expansion every time, 100% of the time. Now, when that happens is half of the battle in figuring that out. But you will always see price action contraction lead to expansion. Not always, but usually the more contraction you get and the tighter the range gets, the bigger the breakout or breakdown. And so, again, we're probably going to put maybe we get a breakout or breakdown overnight, but my guess is we're going to get to, over here, right about there would be our news for the next day. And I would not expect any of these candles to break out or break down from that area. So a Trump tweet or a statement or anything like that, it can always alter things.
You guys have any tips for keeping winning days bigger than losing days? What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, let your winners run. Cut your losers short.
I would say be able to rate your setups from A+ to C+. And if you have a setup that has a better expected value, then go in heavier on this setup than the others. And that asymmetry will make you win bigger on your winning days and lose smaller on your losing days. That's a different approach, but exponential bet sizing, that's how we call it.
Also, keep in mind if your winning percentage is decent, so if you're winning on 50% of your trades or more, try scaling out of trades, right? So let's say your position size is 8 micros. Okay, try scaling out 4 and 4. Take 4 off it where you would normally take and see if the other 4 will run. Yeah, sometimes they're going to retrace and it's gonna. I have a rule when I scale out of trades, I do not take losses on what's left. So if I'm trading 4 minis and I take 2 off, those last 2 cannot go red on me. I will have an automatic stop at break even or a little above. But yeah, that's one of those things that we can give you suggestions. But that's knowing your mentality and how you keep yourself from making those mistakes is half the battle.
Yeah, and the repetition is a big part of that for sure. Like if you enter a trade and you want to close it, let's say you have a set risk to reward of 1 to 2, or you have a certain strategy and you don't have enough reps put in, you will always feel like you are to take profits earlier than what you should, and you will not be confident to let your runners run. So repetition builds conviction. So make sure you're always putting in those reps, and those good reps also.
Absolutely. So, guys, we have our normal schedule for the rest of the day. In just a couple of minutes, we're going to take a brief commercial break. And the ladies, Miriam and Rebecca, will join you for the women's trading hour. And then after that, Rebecca and the potato will take you to and through the New York close. So stay tuned for that in just a little bit here, guys. Amos, any closing thoughts to this day of mostly shitty price action?
And I would say there's big news coming tomorrow and Friday, so don't give out too much profits. Don't trade extremely aggressively. You got to know when to step out of the market and just be able to recognize those choppy market conditions so you don't get any unnecessary losing streak. So make sure to manage your risk and be able to look at those market conditions and be like, all right now there's a lot of news. The market is not exactly giving me the best opportunities. So let's stay out and let's wait for this news to set up the better price action.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, hey, despite this shitty price action, we caught a decent trade on stream here. That's a couple-day winning streak to start the week. Let's see how many we can run off in a row here, Amos.
Absolutely, that's the trading floor. We should win.
Damn right. All right, guys. So again, tomorrow, I just read a little programming note. I'm going to try to be on stream, assuming we get everything tech-wise figured out, about 5 minutes earlier than we usually do, so about 8:25 Eastern, and that way we can watch the NFP number and the reaction to it in the markets together and talk about kind of where we're going to go from there, because there's no point in doing any macro analysis, guys, until we've got about 10, 15, 20 minutes after that number is released. So we'll do that together before we kick it over to the morning crew. All right, guys. Well, thank you for joining us for the trading floor. I just saw a programming note in the background. So Rebecca's going to be jumping on a little bit, but Miriam is going to be here to take you through the Women's Trading Hour. Have a great rest of your day, guys, and I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify. Funded trading, built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the women's segment. I hope you are all doing well today. We are short. We are currently in an ES short. I actually added to this position and I took profits, but I am currently ES short, breaking below opening range low. NASDAQ is still yet to break below, but just wanted to update you guys on this current position. We are playing with profits, which if you guys didn't know earlier, hadn't joined the morning stream, you know that I was supposed to be trading the 1 second chart today, which, yeah, exactly. If you want to see and witness some chaos, go back to the earlier stream with me and Potato and you'll see exactly how that looked. So traded the 1 second chart today, which was, if I ever need to take time off from any sort of caffeine, that will be it. Right? Like if I ever just need a cold turkey, just be done with caffeine, I'll make sure that I stay on the 1 second chart trading the NASDAQ because I will definitely stay awake with that. But yeah, that was actually insane. So we'll see how this short turns out. Not looking very great right now. NASDAQ's trying to hold this pre-market low as it did earlier, which is crazy, but we'll see. We're playing with profits. We'll see how far we let this run. But man, Rebecca, crazy story, guys. Crazy story. Everyone remember the sweater from yesterday? Everyone remember that? Yeah. So she brought on this wild sweater. Okay. Apparently it was stolen. The sweater was stolen. And she finds out that some hacker got a hold of it. Okay. And they put it on the dark web. And it sold for $1.2 million. So she's having a little of a panic attack right now because she's trying to figure out who this person is, right? Like who stole this sweater and flipped it for 1.8 million. We're all sitting here making fun of her yesterday for wearing it. So that's why she's late. And wow, we'll just have to wait and see what she has to say. I know, crazy work, right? It's just been a wild day so far. It's been a wild day. I wish that was true. So bad. I'm just reading the comments here. I hope you guys are doing well. It was actually a really, really annoying day to trade. I'm gonna walk through this here in a bit because like, what the hell? Like what is this? Right? I mean, listen, if you made money today, which, you know, some of us did, but if you made money today, this is what you made money on. And that's this is already wild work to look at. So congratulations if you did. If you did not, I can very much understand why you didn't make money today. This like the morning session with me and Nick, Potato, I mean, it is, look at that. Like, look at ES. ES had no idea what he wanted to do. Finally, we got this moved down. I understand that. I think Matt and Amos took some trades, or at least Amos took a trade. That looks like it might have been a really good trade because it was an ES short. So depending on when he got in, that looked pretty good. But I'm attempting this short. I'm going to see if we can get a little bit more juice to see, you know, this opening range. We might get a little bit of a retest. Who knows? We might stop me out before we even do that. But we'll see. We'll see. Thanks, Jans. I look amazing. I changed my camera setup. That's another thing. I changed my camera setup. And I'm really happy with it now. I feel like before I was like so far away from everyone, and I was like, hello, can you all hear me? And it, you know, everyone else is like way up close. Yes, we fixed that. We fixed that. So let's see. What's my hair routine? You don't want to know my hair routine. The whole process, my G. People think like having curly hair is all sunshine, roses. It's cool when it's not. And you know, you got to think about your hair day routine. Like I plan my gym routine around my hair wash days. I know it's crazy, but yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So, let's see. Oh, Tradeify website is down. Ooh, that's not good. They'll probably get it up. They'll probably get it up. I think I got a delayed chat. I don't think so. Yeah, sell the sweater and full port the proceeds into lithium. The lithium miner. Yeah, exactly. She'll be on and tell you guys. Do I have any plans going blonde? I have been blonde before. I know. Wild, right? I've been blonde before, like actually full on not platinum, but like streaks of platinum in my hair. Yeah. I'll share it on my story if actually that's funny times. That's funny times. But yes, I was once a blonde, and I can confirm brunettes have way more fun. I could not stand being, I was literally blonde for like probably 2 months. Imagine the damage my hair went through. Insane. Yeah, so that was not fun. Rebecca's coming. Rebecca's just finishing trying to, yes. If you weren't here about 5 minutes ago, go listen to what happened to Rebecca and her poor sweater. Reading this. Wait, what? Okay, question. When you first started trading and we only have $1,000 to play with, how many shares of $6 company would you buy in order to make some money? I don't really understand that question. There's a $6 company that you want to buy at $1,000 worth. I don't know the company. You got to tell me the company first. What's the ticker? What is my trading style? Aggressive, apparently, because I traded on the 1 second today and somehow made money. I don't even know how I did that, but that's my trading style. We were trying to get this break of opening range. We did actually tap right into, that was actually beautiful. I wasn't even paying attention when that happened. We tapped right into pre-market low. You guys can see that. And now we're holding NASDAQ. Man, this level, if anyone trades the NASDAQ, mark this level for tomorrow. 278, 280. Like this pre-market low, look how many times we have held it. So I'm just going to let myself get stopped out at this point because whatever. But that's crazy. This is if they don't reject around like 318, then, and this level does not break and hold below, this is a level to watch for tomorrow going into the rest of the day. But ES is trying to, you know, grab a little short here. So we'll see. We'll see if these shorts want to still come in. Like I said, I added to my entry. So I actually had a higher entry that I added lower, much lower, pretty much bottom ticked it, which was whack. But now we are sitting in this trade. So we'll see. Did you actually enter off the 1 second or did you enter off the 1 minute and just go off the 1 second? This was, I don't even know what I was doing, honestly. I was looking at the 5 minute. I was looking at the 5 minute and I was in a day, I was literally in a day trade on the 1 second chart. It was chaos. But I wasn't even looking at the 1 minute. I was looking at the 5 minute. I was like, well, We could reject here. So it's trading how I would trade the 5-minute chart on the 1 second. Yeah, exactly. And this is just to be very clear. This was because I didn't lose a bet, but like we spun the wheel in the morning. So we do giveaways in the morning if anyone's around. Excuse me. And we do giveaways. And so we'll spin the wheel, and on the wheel, it'll have random things. Obviously some giveaway stuff like 50K select, 50K growth, whatever the case is. And then there'll be random ones in there like signed ketchup bottle by Nick, or Miriam has to trade soybeans. And then one of them was Miriam has to trade the 1 second chart for a day, and someone landed on it. That's why I had to trade the 1 second chart for a day. It was never again. Never again. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. How do I say your name? It's Miriam. Or if you're Arab, you say Medium. Medium. That's how my dad says it. Whenever I'm like in trouble. Man. Dad, if you're watching, I know he's watching. He's always watching. He's always watching. Buys off the bottom of orb. You're not wrong. It's actually, I don't hate it. The fact that we've held orb and we're holding pre-market low, it's really not. That's actually a much better risk to reward than the trade that I'm currently in. Oh, I think I see homegirl Rebecca in the background. We're going to have to ask her about this sweater. You guys know what to do. Hey!
I'm here. Bring me on.
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
Rebecca, we got to know.
I'm so sorry.
You sound like you're out of breath.
Girl, I was like speeding, weaving, diving, jumping, flipping, rolling. Whew.
Did you end up catching the person who took your sweater?
Mugged me. You know what? They saw me on the street and they were like, I have to stop you. This looks like a designer sweater from Italy and I must have it. Give me it.
Wow. So you gave it to them and they went and
I was like, if I have to.
That's crazy.
Twist my rubber arm. And then they took off the mask and it was freaking Miriam. And I knew it. I was like, this bitch.
This hoe.
She's this hoe bag. She's so jealous.
And that's why I'm here right now. Yeah.
I was like, you should have told me you were wearing white. I would have matched.
Well, what the hell?
Honestly, I was like, what's the thing that she won't bully me for because she'll get fired? And it was like the Tradeify sweater.
This is all black moving forward. Nothing else.
Oh, that's honestly, if I could, that's what I would do 100%. I would only ever wear black because that's my jam. And I was like, I'm going to try something different and be adventurous. And then
someone the story is that someone actually mugged you and sold it on the dark web for $1.2 million. So you're
what? I want that 1.2 mil.
Crazy, right? And that's why the chat is under the impression that you went and tried to find this person, which apparently is me.
Found you. I know. It's true. This, you know what? Honestly, I was actually phoned Miriam and I was like, holy crap, I'm going to be late. Oh my gosh. And then I was like, someone mugged me because they were like, I desperately and urgently need an Easter Bunny costume. And so that sweater is the one.
Oh,
and so they mugged me for it. That was the whole thing. And here I am.
Yep, here she is.
We can literally say Rebecca was doing makeup till now, and that's when she was like, "Girl, that's I don't know. Sorry, I said girl, but I just girl. That's I was literally like, I don't even have mascara on. I was like, that's why I'm out of breath trying to do my makeup so fast.
Don't get the mascara in places it doesn't need to be. That's the worst.
Got it right here, but I'll do that. I'll do that later.
Wait. Plug it. Plug the mascara brand. What are we using?
So I use two.
She
I use two, and I'm out of the one that I normally wear, and it's like it's all over the place. So every time I use it, it gets all over my hands. So I'm not gonna put it on right now. But it's a Korean brand. It's Ishmish. Hi.
I love that brand.
The label is worn off, but it's oh God, I don't even know this. See, it's all worn. It's worn off. Hold on, let me put my hand behind it. Is that why influencers do that?
You're definitely an influencer now.
See, something-ish. Okay.
Something-ish.
So then today I'm gonna wear this one. The telescopic. Telescopic, which I love. It's the classic telescope. I love it, but it's not. It's waterproof, which I hate.
Oh,
and I'm like scrubbing my face at the end of the day trying to get it off, and it's just terrible.
That's like a Mexico mascara.
That's exactly why I
Right?
have it. That's
Exactly.
exactly why I have it. Yes,
I
so
get
I'm gonna
that,
wear
I
that
get
to Mexico.
Man.
I know. Oh, I just got an email from Tradeify. Oh, okay, it's a good one.
Uh-oh.
It's a good one. It's a
You're
good one,
fired.
not a bad one. You're fired. You're 15 minutes late. You got mugged. You're fired. That's what I hear in my. I hope. Actually, please don't ever fire me, Brett, if you're watching. But if
Please
for some
don't.
reason it
Please
comes
don't.
down to that, please do it in that voice.
You're fired.
You're fired. I'd be like, oh, but okay, I respect it.
All right.
All right.
We're in
Oh
a
my gosh.
PS short right now, and we're trying to see if this retest is gonna hold. So I want to see this level break.
Oh, you're in
this
a short.
970. I am. There's buyers sitting at 970 on book maps right now, so it's not. You know, if they can't break it,
970. What's your entry?
my 975.
Oh,
I added in, so I had a better entry, and then I added in, and now this is my average. But I'm only in one, so I did take profit on another one because I didn't really like how it was just not moving. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll just keep it for the stream, right? We'll keep it for the stream.
we'll keep it for the stream. I had a really weird day trading. By the way, Melly Mel said that our chemistry is weird. And you know what? I take that as a compliment because I don't ever want to not be weird.
Wait, what? Our chemistry is weird? I like it.
We're a romantic couple. We're fighting. We're in a
Yeah,
fight.
what kind of weird are we talking? Because I'm
Yeah, like
trying
good
to
weird.
for it.
Honestly, good weird. I'm like, I don't want to be normal. That's lame.
Ew.
So I got so overnight I got into a short in my personal account on ES, which is funny because it's the first ES short that I've taken at 6,997. So I got in at 997 and I got out at, I don't know, I woke up at like 5 a.m. So I was up like $450 on one
Damn.
micro. No, 5 micros. Yeah. So it was only like, it was 20 points.
Damn.
I got in at 997 and out at 977. Yeah. So
Okay,
that was a
okay.
good trade.
That's great.
And then gold, I repeatedly took this. So first of all, I got in a short right here at the median range. And it was one of those things where I put in the order and then like I got tagged in almost immediately. This is the 5-minute chart, almost immediately. And then I was like, what happened? The bar like disappeared off of trading view because it just gapped down and went so far. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh, my account's gone. My account's gone. My account's gone. My account's gone. And it wasn't because my stop loss, it was so quick that it didn't trigger. And I was like, all right. So I got rid of my stop loss and then I added in down here because I knew that this was a level that if it ran through the median range, we would retest down. We would test down here. So I added in down here, brought my average down, and then I hit, where is it? Here. So that was on my new funded account that I chose the flex plan. So I'm up $1,000 on that. Yeah. And then I hit my max profits on another one. And then I passed another account here, which I'll choose another flex account. And so I added, I guess you could say I DCA'd, but like that was I had my stop loss in and that was my second trade entry was down here. So because my stop loss didn't trigger, I was like, well, I would be getting in here anyways. So I'm just going to add in to bring my average down. So that's what I did. Okay. And then I literally like took this bounce. I took it once up, twice up. So once here.
Wait, where are you showing this? Because I don't see it.
Sorry. Once here from this level up to this level, which doesn't look like much, but that's almost 30 points.
Damn, that's a lot. I was happy with like my 27-point trade on gold today. I was like, oh,
look at me. I know, but like it doesn't look like much because of the range that we've been in gold.
That's
with like
a lot.
400. I know it's a lot. So I took it from here to here, got out, took it again here to here. And then in my personal, and then look, you could have taken it again. You could have taken it again.
Wow.
So like it's just been ranging between these two levels. And so I took this on the personal account. So I'm up 540 on the personal account. And I decided that I'm not going to throw in the towel on it, even though I like really honestly wanted to. But this was the level I was looking for here, 6089. So I was looking for like a 6-point trade. It did get there eventually, but it did make me nervous, like holding this level here at 61.9. And honestly, like after the days that we've had on gold, I personally at this point wouldn't be touching gold at all, because we've been averaging like 300 point range days. And then look at today. We've done, I mean, it's still 100. It's less than 100 points from top to bottom. Like, no thanks. Clearly it's planning something, and I don't want to be
something. Yes.
Yeah, it's consolidating like crazy, and I don't want to be in that. So I'm not touching that.
That's how it felt. I was just telling the chat, like, this is how it felt this morning trading. It was exhausting trading. And I don't know if you know, but not a bet, but I basically had to trade the 1 second chart today on the NASDAQ.
Let me guess, Nick?
Yes, both of them.
Let me guess, potato.
So that was fun. But yeah.
How did that go?
I made money.
I mean, obviously.
I made money, which was great. But I love the gold short that I took today. The gold short was actually hitting, which I rarely trade gold. Like I don't really trade gold, but it was to your point, like I also noticed the range was, was very, very tight compared to other days. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see what we end up getting. ES is just kind of stuck right here. I mean, we are in profits. I did move my stop to break even here. So I want to see the flush here. I mean, I know, we're going into the last couple hours of the market, but I want to see this move down. I want to see us break this 970 level, which we're just stuck at. So 970 to 965. If we break 965, we could head down to 957, which is probably where I'll end up.
I think we'd head down to 940, to be honest with you.
I mean, for me, I'm just going to trail it at that point. If we get the momentum, and yeah, for sure, we could go down lower. I'm just like, for a day trade, I'll go ahead and take my profits there. But we'll see. Right now, we're trying to break it. There's buyers sitting at 965 on ES. So we'll see what we got.
That's right where, like, if I was going to trade this, which I'm not going to, I was debating putting in a buy limit at 64.50. So that makes sense that there's buyers there, because that's where I would put mine. But alternatively, like if that fails, I would put a buy limit down at 640.50.
Ooh, sellers literally just like a wall of them stepped in at 970 now.
Good. I know.
Good. Sell them.
Good. You sell that. Let me put in hold on. Just to fade you, I'm going to put in
just to do something different.
Yeah, why not? I think I will put in a buy order at, what did I say? Hold on. At
65?
65.
They're holding it. They're trying to hold NASDAQ and not break this stupid pre-market low. Oh my God.
I like it at 65. I'm going to try. And if it blasts right through it, I will try again at 640.
Nice. Well, the nice thing is we both technically, I can't lose because I'm about to get stopped out on break even. But
okay, there we go. Got it in. Let's see. Yes, I'm not going to touch. I was so tempted, by the way. I was so tempted to like keep trading my newly funded account. And I was like, no, $1,000, like $1,100. Why would I keep trading that? No.
It's a 150K?
It's a 150K.
What's the max like profits on that before consistency hits?
There's no consistency.
Oh, there's no consistency. There you go. Okay, nice.
No, but your max payout is $5,000. Why not? Mexican Dan says, low key, why not? Because like if it was at like 200, I probably would. But like $1,000, if I lost that and I was up $1,000, I'd be pretty pissed at myself, because it's almost 1,100 actually. Like if you like $1,100 on the day as like US as a Canadian, it's a ton. It's like
it's a lot.
It's a lot. Like I'm just happy with it. I got to be happy with it.
I get it.
To be honest with you. And on a day like today, I see what you're saying. Like it play with $100, and that's actually, I was at 800, and then I did that. I took another long on gold. I risked 1 micro. I risked $200, and I took 300 basically. And then after commissions or whatever, it left me with 1,071. So I hear you. It's just that, like, honestly, looking at the chart today, like it's just not the day.
I know it's really not like even right now. I'm like, ooh, I would like a short here on ES, even though I got stopped out for 275 profit on that. But in terms of like I was like, oh, I would love a short here. We're rejecting opening range low. We're rejecting the 9 EMA. But then I'm like, it doesn't feel like the day to like really, you know, like I'm like, all right, if it works, it works, whatever. But if it doesn't, then I'm not mad at it.
It's not like if like even on gold, it's just like. Maybe I would take a long on gold, but again, I said I wasn't going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. I have other accounts that I could play with here that I haven't traded with yet, so I'll just do that. And then because I was doing the math, like I'm up 1,071. I passed another one here, so that I'll also do flex on that. If I just take, and I'm really close to passing in third, so if I have 3 and I do flex. And at the end of the week, because it's only Tuesday, if I do 1,000 on each of those by the end of the week, that's I guess Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, that's 3,000 times 2 is 6,000. And then this one will be at 4,000. That's 10,000. And I can take out half. I guess I need. And then there's carry the one in the round, but I actually can't take out half. I need to get 2 more days under my belt for those. But that's a lot of money.
Yeah,
you know, like I'm just not gonna risk it.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing.
There's no biscuit today. There's no biscuit. Not gonna risk it. I'm a poet. I'm a rapper.
There's no biscuit to risk.
There ain't no biscuit. Not a biscuit. Low key gold longs looking good. They do. Honestly, we've been holding this all day. But the problem with gold right now. So I agree. You could take this long. You take it up to 61. 62. That's a lot. That's 20, whatever, 26 points, right? Ish.
Something like that.
It's a lot. One mini, that's $2,600. Like that's a lot. However, for the gold long is still valid even until 5013, which that's 13. No, more than that. That's 20. How many points below? 22.
5013.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
So like your stop loss on a gold long, or my stop loss, let's say, would have to be huge. So
yeah,
not worth it for me. What's ES doing here? All right, it's kind of bouncing. Are you still in your short?
No, I broke even on that. Well, $200, $300.
Sorry, I missed that. Okay. You look so nice today. You're like glowing.
I changed my camera setup.
Is that what you did? You did.
I did. Yes. It's now closer. So I'm not like super far away. And then it's just awkward because, you know, it's like close.
I did find it awkward. I thought it was like quite nice, but this is I like this setup. This is good.
Thank you. Yeah, it's much better. There's a light above me now that illuminates rather than like directly in front of my face.
I do.
It's a little changes like that make a massive difference. So it's I don't have eye strain anymore. That's a win.
That is a win. There we go. Let's put my second light up there. There we go. Glowing.
We love it.
My husband set up my office because they Tradeify sent me all this tech. And then I was like, what do I do with this? I like so many words. Like, I'm just not good at that. And so he set it up. And then literally Logan, our amazing.
Shout out to Logan.
Design. I don't even know everything. He does everything. Okay. Art, like creative and wonderful. And he was like, can you just like up your camera a little bit and angle it? I was like, Logan, no, like it is in place. I don't even know. He's like, there should be a quick release button. I was like, I think it came in the box. I don't know where it is.
Dang.
My camera is I can't move it. And
yeah.
So, like that's, and then my mic, like, so we're
too
set.
much.
There's nothing I can do here.
Man,
it is.
You know, I had the luxury of Logan lives in my city. So I had the luxury of having him physically come and set my office up.
No.
Isn't that crazy? He literally shows up. He's like, all right, what do you need? Camera, lens,
like who are you?
He's like opening up his trench coat. Like, what do you need?
like in recess.
Yeah,
Kid on the
I remember that.
Yes. He's like all
good
the snaps.
Good times.
Good times.
I brought up I referenced the Donnie from Wild Thornberries this morning.
What's that?
Is it not a Canadian? Is it only an American
No,
thing? Apparently it's an American thing. Well, never mind then. Now I look like an idiot two times.
Wild. Except we have crunchies and ketchup chips and poutine. Oh, girl, do you know what a crunchy is? Okay, hold on. Pause. Wild Thornberries looks just like the Rugrats.
It is, yeah, it's the same era. Same era.
I've never. This is an American.
It might be just an American thing.
I don't even know what this is. I feel like
I freaking love that movie or that show. But anyways, I was just Well, it's fine. We can pass that now.
Okay, we're moving on. Moving on. Hold on. Sorry. Pause. And then I do have a trading question. Do you know what a crunchy is?
No.
Okay. Pause. Are you a sweet or savory girl?
Oh, you can't ask me that because I like both.
Perfect. Both. That's like me. Food in my mouth. Okay. So I will bring you. Okay. So you've never had a crunchy. Have you ever had ketchup chips?
No. What? Nick would love that.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to order a Costco-sized ketchup bag of family chips, and then I will lure you all to my hotel.
Oh my God. Who needs sirens when you have Rebecca?
It's honestly just so I have friends. I'm like, please come to my room. Like, I literally was talking to Nick about that yesterday. I'm like, but like, how do we know who we're like, well, am I supposed to go to the breakfast buffet like by myself? Like, what am I gonna do? And he was like, no, we'll like put it in the like in Slack, like, hey, going to the breakfast bar. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I was like, what am I supposed to do?
Oh, thank God.
So I'll be like, ketchup chips in my room. Put them on the ground like roses.
You have your trench coat. Is it literally like ketchup flavored chips?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Nick would go bonkers for that.
Oh, he would. Don't tell him. I'll surprise him. And then crunchies are a chocolate bar with like honeycomb on the inside.
Wow.
Yes.
And
then poutine I can't bring for you because it's like French fries, gravy, and cheese curds.
That's okay.
Like that would get soggy. But like I'm like trying to think of any other Canadians in the chat.
I know. What other Canadian things can Rebecca bring for me other than maple syrup?
Ooh, you know what though? I'm just gonna I'm not checking a bag, so I'm not bringing you maple syrup. Actually, I can bring you duty free maple syrup.
Duty free. Make sure it's doo-doo free as well. So
okay.
But I'm
streaming with my 4-year-old.
I spend way too much time with my dad. You can tell.
I love it though. Okay, so Canadians, if you're in the chat, anything else that I can bring?
I know now I'm like, what sort of American things?
Do you have all dress chips?
What chips? All dress? Girl, you're making now
all
you're
dressed. All dressed. I'm not making it up. Look it up.
All dressed.
Yo, Mexican dance. How many times a day do you think about the Roman Empire? Tell me. Because you're talking about it. Okay, Canadian snacks.
Wait, is this like Ruffles?
I mean, Ruffles is like the way that the chip is made, right?
No, that's an actual brand of chips. It's Ruffles.
So yeah, Ruffles. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Ruffles all dressed. You don't have it? What about dill pickle?
Dill pickle we have. We do have that.
Coffee crisp?
No. What? Coffee crisp chips?
No. Girl, chocolate bar. Coffee crisp chocolate bar?
Oh, no. None of that.
Arrow?
Doesn't sound familiar. Wow, you guys really have way different brands.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna lie. So one time Rebecca had me order something for her on Amazon Canada, and you guys have some weird shit on there.
I mean, I was just
like
sunglasses.
Yeah, and then the taxes. I was like, damn, you guys pay hella taxes.
Oh,
crazy work.
Yeah. And by the way, I wasn't like, Mariam, buy me something. It's like, hey, I have a gift card.
Why are you lying?
Listen, sugar mama.
You're like, sugar mama, can you
I need 4 pairs of $25 sunglasses.
No, that's a whole nother story. But
right? Okay, guys. No, not OptiCrisp. coffee crisp. Do you have Costco? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, you just now you definitely need to check a bag or something because the whole bag needs to just be filled with Canadian snacks.
That's true. But because I'm like diabetic, I get a whole other medical bag, and so I can.
Oh, there you go. Do you really?
Yeah. They
What?
can't deny me.
And they
To bring
can't.
medicine and food and stuff. As a diabetic, anywhere I go, they cannot tell me that I'm not allowed to bring food in.
Oh, yeah, that's like what you want me to die? Like, what is this?
Yeah, I know.
That's
I know.
crazy. Yeah.
Hickory sticks. Do you know what those are?
Yes, I know those ones. Those ones I know. Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Smarties. Do you guys not have Smarties?
Yeah, we have Smarties.
Okay.
We have Smarties.
Whoa. Okay. Someone there is doing like construction work, and it's like bang, bang, bang. Can you hear it?
No.
It's so annoying. Okay, so they stopped.
That sound. That was a real sound from Rebecca's mouth.
That was me swearing.
That was Nick has not entered the chat yet.
Nick is not. No. So what the fuck? I need to make some diabetic friends. They carry the best snacks. We do. In my car right now, I have like a full bag of Skittles in the what's it called?
Glove compartment?
Yes, that's it. Glove compartment. However, wait, saw the X. Good looking out. What?
You did something on X that helped someone out?
Shit, what did I do? Because I don't remember posting.
Uh-oh.
Did I
Rebecca didn't
accidentally post? No, I didn't. Ah. What? What is it? Oh, about updating about making my account size bigger?
What's
happening?
Just never use your social media on Ambien.
I mean, that's funny. That's funny.
You have the best comments, Zempic, I swear.
You do. You do. I am that person though. Like if I not take Ambien, but if I drink too much, I'll be like, let's just tweet everybody.
Let's get spicy.
Let's just tell them my deep darkest secrets. That's me.
All right, bro.
Just
Well,
saying.
keep the drinks away from you on Mexico, that's for sure.
No, just keep technology away from me.
Oh Lord.
I bet friends are always sweet. I don't know why. You're funny. That's funny.
I know.
So my buy order is still in.
On gold or in ES?
Yes. Let me put a stop. I'm gonna put my ATM. Let's put it on. Take profit 2 points. Like no ticks. Let's do ticks. Okay. There's 4 points. There's 4 ticks and a point on ES, and I'll do like a take profit. I'll leave blank. Can I just leave it blank? I guess not. I'll do 500, which is
500.
I'll manually move it. I care more about the stop loss. Stop loss. I'll do like 8 points, so that's 32 ticks. Let's just round it up to 40.
Sounds about right.
Save. Oh my gosh, my grandma just texted me.
Uh-oh. What did grandma? Did she watch the stream? Hi, grandma.
Hi, grandma.
Oh,
No,
where's my sweater?
she tries. She's subscribed and she like tries to find it. She might be. Grandma, if you're watching, you can tell me. No,
where's my sweater, Rebecca?
Okay, hold on.
I feel like if we reject here, I
don't know, man. I don't know. It's really hard to trade this.
I don't like this. Yeah, I just don't like the price action. That's really what it is. I don't like it.
I literally like watched it a little bit overnight, and then my son woke up because he peed his pants overnight, and I looked at the charts and I was like, ugh, because I sometimes I'll wake up to like manage my gold trade, but I literally saw it and I just canceled. I was up $500 and I was like, I'm out. Like this is stupid. This
Good
is
for
like,
you.
not doing anything. Yeah. I was
Sometimes the mental is just way more like it's just like you can make money on the day, but just be mentally freaking drained. We talked about this, but yeah.
Yes. You can also lose mentally unstable.
Yeah.
So this is what my grandma sent me. She said, because she's like, why are your eyelashes so long? And I was like, I put on like a serum for them.
Uh-huh.
And she was like, she just texted me. She's like, can you please order me the eyelash treatment? I want to look like you by 92. Haha.
I like.
She's 91. She's 91.
She's fucking awesome. That's great.
She is awesome. Yeah.
Wait,
so
what do you? Is it like a? Is it Latisse?
No, it's like that though. But it
And
is
you
not.
put it like above your lid. She has it on her.
I'm blind in one eye.
Brought it with her.
It's worth it. I have my makeup bag here. It's called Rapid Lash.
Oh.
So I put that on. So I did just order another one for me, but I'll give it to her.
Ah.
Because
granddaughter of the year award.
Remember me in your will, Grandma. Give me my last Rapid Lash worth 500 grand.
91 in texting. Damn.
Yo, okay. My grandma, 91, looks like 70 probably, and she takes a bus, a train, and another bus to come to my house because she wants to like see me and my kids. Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, that's cute.
Amazing. And she picks up my kids like it's nothing. Like she picks them up, changes their diapers, changes them, walks them around, takes them to the playground. Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
That's great. We love your grandma.
Oh, who's in gold buys? Not me. Not me. It's not a bad place. I'll be honest. It's not a bad place, but I have no interest in it right now. But not a bad place. I'm reading the chat.
5 points is nothing unless you're going for 50 minis. Ooh. 50 minis is a lot. That is.
How much is that? $2,500 a point?
50 minis?
On ES or NQ?
I don't know, but 50 minis in anything should be only reserved for
5. How much is that? 50 times 50 is
why
it not
50 on ES?
No, it's way more than that.
50 times 50, isn't that 2,500?
That's what I just said, and you didn't react, so I thought I was wrong.
Oh, you're talking about the NASDAQ.
No. It is 2,500. It is 2,500. So it's 25. As you do 50 minis, it's $2,500 a point on ES.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
Crazy.
I should get grandma an Uber. I want to, and I offer to, but she's like, no, it keeps me young. I'm like, okay. It's like, literally, she came to see my office, and then she went to go visit her friend. I was like, let me get you an Uber. She's like, no, I'm going to walk. I was like, grandma, she's like, I'll walk to the bus. I'm like, let me get you an Uber. She's like, no. Okay. You don't fight with a grandma. You don't.
Whoop your ass, girl.
She would.
Yes.
She would put my ass in a game of crib. Tell you that much. We play crib every time she's out. We play like 3 or 4
crib
games.
or cribbage.
Yeah. Crib. It's the same thing.
Is it? I never heard it be called crib before.
It's a Canadian thing.
Cribbage. Bringing Canadians.
Let's see. Cribbage, board, cribbage. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. So we play cribbage. She kicks my ass. She's like me. She skunks me all the time. It's like so depressing. If you play crib, you know what that means.
I don't. I played it like when I was like 12.
I should also bring that to Mexico. I have a portable board.
Would. Did you bring it with you to your office?
No, but I have a lot of stuff here though. Like it's kind of low key embarrassing because I am like the office that you see when you walk onto the floor, and it's like, hey, I still have a box. Like honestly, I still have the look.
Oh boy, Rebecca. Take that to the trash.
Yo, I don't even know where the trash is.
You don't know where the trash is?
Nope. They're like, leave it in the kitchen. I'm like, that. I feel bad about that. I don't want to leave it in the kitchen. So that's still here. It's still here. I'll move it eventually. This is my personality. Okay. So I was thinking about something that I wanted to talk to you about, trading related, and I'd love the chat's input. So someone's like, Miriam, chill.
Never. What is that?
What is that? Hold on. Someone said, what the fuck is that cribbage board? It looks like a game I would dream. Both a board with pegs and playing cards. Are you being dirty or am I dirty-minded?
No.
Just saying. Honestly, no, I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it.
Watch yourself.
Right. Rein it in. But, okay, actually, I'm going to say it. Bless my grandma. She'll say, like, she'll win a point And then she'd be like, haha, yes, I pegged you. And I'm like, Grandma, stop saying it. But it's just like something you say in the game. It's like a phrase in the game. And then I would laugh and die every time, but I wouldn't tell her. And then finally she was like, why do you keep laughing at me? I was like, this is what it means. And she was like, oh, that's my grandma. Oh, Rebecca. Oh my God. Oh. And I was like, well, I told you.
Oh my God. Bless
So now when she's, that's my grandma. So now when she says it, I'm like, I freaking told you, Grandma. And we just die laughing. And I told my dad that I told her, and he was like, oh my gosh, Rebecca. Like, I'm like,
Grandma.
I'm like, she's not, you know, teach an old dog new tricks. She's 91. She's got to learn what she's saying, walk around saying, I pegged you. I'm like, Grandma,
take that.
Take that. Ah. I'm like, Grandma.
Oh God, I'd
Holy
love to
crap.
meet
So I
her.
told her what it meant, and
That is
you know,
comedy. That is comedy.
open your eyes. Yeah, I miss. Imagine she said, "Oh yes, I miss your grandpa." That's so funny. I have all 4 grandparents. All 4 of my grandparents are
amazing.
alive.
That's great.
I know. That's that's great. It is great.
Why do you always take everything I say like that?
I didn't. It was just funny.
wonderful.
Moving on to trading related things. I was thinking about this because it's something I go back and forth with, and I would love the chat's input on this. On social media, you see people be like, trading is very serious. You need to treat it like a business, and like, you know, blah, 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 blah. You need to be very, I guess, just serious about it, right? And then I have people who are like, trading is a hobby and like should be treated as a secondary, third, fourth, fifth, whatever those words are, like stream of income. And if you take it too seriously, you're going to fail because you're putting too much pressure on something that should be like lighthearted. And when you trade, when you don't care in your trading and you're treating it like, oh, well, if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. Like it is what it is. You actually will do better in the long run. And I'm like, what do you think about that?
I just
nice gold bond, by the way. Shakes FX, I think, is still in that. Nice one.
I just feel like okay. So here's the thing. I think people are missing the point in terms of what serious and non-serious means. Like when it comes to that, like as a new trader, you need to have some sort of process, right? Like the serious side is taking that part seriously, right? You're not just like going in and like putting on random trades, and like you have to have some sort of process that you're basing your trades off of. And that part I think you need to take seriously. I think that is something where like if you're just getting into trades with no clear direction, then you're not taking it seriously, and you need to. But on the other side of it, I think like because I think this helps beat both sides of the argument. If you have a process that you're sticking to, you're avoiding trades that you shouldn't be in, but you're also avoiding over trading, right? So it's like you're still taking it seriously, but you're not spending so much time on the charts as because you don't need to be, right? Your process is not going to be fitting every single day for the most part. Maybe it doesn't even come, you know, like it's just there when it needs to be there. And so I think to that argument, you know, yes, you can overtrade, but you do that because you probably don't have a process. But you also, on the other end, are not taking it seriously, which also, you know, if you're gambling in, you're not taking it seriously enough. So that's what I would say to that.
Yeah, I think it's like taking the skill set seriously and taking the craft, I guess you can say, seriously. But I think it's more so a matter of like detaching yourself from the money.
Yeah. 1000%.
Yeah, I think it all ties back to like not relying on it for like a main source of income. Like literally this beginning, like we're halfway through, not quite, almost halfway through February. Not even, I don't know, whatever.
We're there.
We're February 10th. We're at February 10th. And literally the whole beginning of February, I'm like, well, good thing I still have a job. Like, good thing I have a job. Like at the end of every trading day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a job. Like fuck. After January, I'm like, I don't need a job. I'm just joking. Please. I love this job. But I'm like, I don't need one. I could trade. And then I'm like, nope, good thing I got a job. So
it's a time to be alive, that's for sure.
It's a good time to be alive. That's exactly.
Oh man. No, but I mean it's true. I mean, I feel like that, like even honestly, there's so much I can learn from my husband when it comes to trading. Like this guy is like, bless his heart, he's like he was like made for this. Where I'm like, I'm 6 years into this, and I don't even see him struggling with the things that I
your hubby
still currently struggle with. Yes.
How long has he been doing it?
Okay, here's the thing. He's only been doing it since August. Okay, he's taken 4 payouts. 4 payouts. Since
Is
August.
he just copying you?
No. No, because he'd probably not be taking 4 payouts.
Miriam's signal service.
Yeah.
Just to her hubby.
It's just like he's literally, his brain is developed for this. Like also he attributes a lot of it to being an athlete. Like he grew up.
That's what I wanted to remember. We were going to talk about that.
Yeah.
You got 7
I know
minutes.
now it's kind of like too late to really get into that discussion, but he talks about it. He's like after he played football, so he's like, I was so disciplined. It taught you so much of that, to be disciplined and always like stick to being consistent. And a lot of that overlaps with trading. And so he is very process oriented. He has the same routine every morning. He wakes up, he goes to the gym, comes back, like goes on the charts. Like he looks specifically, he has a very, very specific strategy, and he only trades that strategy. And now like 4 months in, 5 months in, I don't know how long it's, 5 months, whatever, but he's been very successful with it. So I'm like, dude, like that, there's a reason why though, right? There's a reason why. And like, of course he's had bad days. Of course he's had losses. Like he journals, literally will screenshot every single trade and put it into a notes section and write down exactly what went wrong, exactly what he did. Did he actually stick to his plan? How was he feeling? All of this stuff. Like he has literally months worth of this just written down. And it's like, I don't know a single person. Like, I'm not trying to like blow, like he's doing an amazing job. Like everything he's doing, I'm like, I could not, if I was teaching this, I could not have a better student. And I'm like not even the one teaching him. Like I just introduced him to it. So it's so crazy. It's so crazy to see that. But
someone asked what strategy he went with.
Oh, so he goes off a very specific orb strategy. So he trades ES only. He doesn't trade the NASDAQ. But he goes off supply demand, kind of similar to me, but he also goes based off orb. So he trades specifically orb on ES. He either looks for the failure of orb or he looks for the breakout of orb, and he'll trade that.
The failure of orb was like my favorite trade, trading ES. Is it the 15-minute orb that he trades?
Yes.
My favorite trade. When I used to trade, loved it.
Yeah. It
worked well.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, he
people
literally
always like, you're not going with the trend, and they're like, just wait,
hold on, just chill.
There we go. Yep.
Daddy chill,
bro, chill.
Daddy chill.
You say that to him? I hope you do.
All the time.
He's like, Miriam.
He'll tell me to chill more, but yeah, I mean, so it's like, again, not every strategy will be 100%, and that's, I think, one thing that he really like does well at, because a lot of traders, like the reason traders fail is because they cannot keep their capital. They cannot preserve their money. They're literally just getting into trades, and they're not able to like preserve that money. It's not about making the money, it's how well do you keep it. And so he's done a really good job with like cutting himself off. Like he literally will say, if I take 2 trades and they're not like, hitting for whatever reason, he's like, I'm done. Like at that point, I'm done. And he closes his computer. So he's good at like, limiting himself without needing any sort of extra platform assistance from that.
Okay.
But yeah, so maybe we'll get him on the women's stream one day and he can talk to us.
Please do. And like, I think, personality, sports, all that play a role. Like my husband is so like, his job and his career is the complete opposite of this world. And he's so risk adverse, that he could never trade. Like,
but is he a trauma?
Pardon me?
Is he a trauma? He works in like the ICU or something, no?
Yes. Yeah, he's an ICU.
So he deals with pretty high pressure situations, though.
The most high pressure. Literally, I was talking to Brandon, and I was like, at the end of the day, when we're like, "How was your day?" He'll be like, "It was okay." Like he won't tell me anything because he knows if he tells me them, I'll like cry for the rest of the evening, or I'll be like, "How's that person doing
No,
or like
literally.
whatever. Yeah. And like the day that Nick came on as a potato, I'll be like, you would never guess what happened to me today. My co-host I had to work with a potato. And he'd be like, okay. Like,
He's like,
I wasn't complaining, but I was like, it was a potato.
he's like, I had to save like 4 lives today. So
Basically. And I was like, so same. Then?
Yeah. And what's the difference? Crazy.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. People are hold up 1 second. The chat, math is hard. Hold on. Because Mexican dance. And I wasn't just saying Mexican. Because Carol was like, for 50K select accounts with 40% consistency, can I do 1,200, 1,200, and 600? I always watch your channel, and now I want to buy an account. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the welcome to the good side. But it's 25. I thought it was like, oh yeah, that's right, because it's 3,000, but it's 2,500. And then Mexican Dan said 900 plus 900 plus 600 equals 2,500. It does not. It equals 2,400. So you need 900 plus 900 plus 700, right? Or is it 950 plus 950 plus 600? Holy,
You lost me at like freaking.
What's 40% of 2,500? Is it 9? I have to bring up I legit have to bring up my calculator. 1 second.
I can't do that math.
Math is hard.
40%, that's 960. Of 2,400?
2,500.
Oh. That's 1,000.
It's 1,000.
Yes.
So you can do 1,000, 1,000, and 500.
Yes.
There's your answer, Carol.
Carry
No,
the
go
one.
get that
subtract
account.
5.
Go get that account, lady.
Do it.
Woman. Person.
Hey, you.
Cover my. Hey, you. Hey, you.
Nick, we have a.
You're not alone. You're not alone here, Nick. Nick is in the back end.
Oh my God.
And he just, oh God. Anyways, any golders? What's gold doing before we get out of here? Wow, nice long. If anyone's in that. Shakes, I think Shakes FX, you're the only one in that gold long. Good for you.
That's a nice long. That is, I like it. I like it even more now we're opened. It
Yes,
literally looks like it like gapped up a little bit on the open there.
Man,
on the
gold
15.
is just freaking
What the heck?
the worst. So as a gold trader, so yes, agreed. Shakes FX. This should probably push back up into the range at 5061.9. There it goes. Nice long, my friend. Nice long. All right, everyone. Thank you for joining in again for Women's Trading Hour. We now will go to a commercial, and then Nick and I will come on, and we're joined by guest Duncan, who will be going over the market because Nick is a potato and we're incapable of doing so. So, so stay tuned, everyone. Stay tuned. Miriam, you want to sign us off?
You know what, guys? Just to be safe and go be great. I'll see you guys tomorrow. But stay tuned. Love you.
Bye.
Guys.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello, beautiful people. How are we? How are we doing?
Hello, hello.
We have a
Hi, guys.
guest with us today.
We love a guest.
Somebody's
Yeah,
going to give us a little
professional.
bit more of a professional rundown than the two semi-degenerates that you're used to. Coach Dunk,
What?
if you would like to go ahead and give yourself an intro, and I take it from here.
Yeah, sure. Like, very nice to come on here and join this session. So I've been with Tradeify a month or so now, but this is the first time in this session. So I'll just give a bit of a background on myself. So I have been trading for about 30 years now. So I predominantly, the first 20 years I spent in banking. So I was a bank trader running currency and proprietary trading desks. I then spent a little bit of time in trading education. So I was CEO of a trading academy here in London. So that gave me a real insight into the retail side. So obviously banking gave me the wholesale understanding of the markets, but what you guys are doing and what your listeners and watchers are trying to achieve. That 5 year of my career really focused on the markets and the tools that are available to you. But I miss trading too much. And obviously I was still trading my account while I was at the academy. But when you've traded large size money, you kind of miss that. And for the last 5 years, I've been at investment management companies and funds. So I'm an active trader in a multi-million pound fund at the moment. That's my day job. I've been at it today. Basically what I like to do in these sessions, and the aim of it is to perhaps look at what's going on. My job is to just simplify it, bring it down, help people understand what's happened in the past and why, and also look at what's coming up ahead of us. We've got some big data points this week, and just kind of looking at what the different possibilities are for those data and how the markets might react to it.
Shit, I heard the multi-million thing. It was just baffled.
I heard trading for 30 years, and I was like, well, bye. This is your segment now, Coach Duncan.
No, it's just try. The aim of me joining these sessions is just to kind of bridge the gap between what the banks are doing and what the funds are doing and what you guys are doing. And just, look, we're all trading the same markets at the end of the day. But I'll try and just simplify the way I speak about it, just to try and to kind of help everyone to understand it. Because obviously charts and technicals are good. As a trader, I am the most simple trader. Absolutely the most simple trader. Support, resistance, trendline breaks. That's it for me. Again, I do have a decent fundamental knowledge of the markets. But let's be honest, if I didn't after 30 years, I'd be pretty useless. So it's kind of just using that ability to kind of help you guys help the watchers understand what's going on.
Wow.
Well, I'm happy to have you here.
Me too.
Pause for 1 second. I really, really have to go to the bathroom. So Colin's going to take me off. I'm leaving my earbuds in, first of all, because every time I try to go to the bathroom, Nick tries to get the chat to like gang up against me and then gaslight me and play a prank on me. So I'm going to keep them in. But also, I know that you're going to go over kind of what we've seen this week. I mean, we're only on Tuesday. Maybe bring last week into it a little bit. What we're kind of looking forwards. We have a lot of news coming this week. So talking about kind of what we're prepared for, what those numbers might mean for the markets. And I don't want to miss any of it. So I'm going to be listening. So Colin, please take me off.
See ya.
Bye.
Now we can get into some serious business. We haven't got rid of her.
No, absolutely. I have to say, it's the first time I've conversed with a potato, but no, there's a first time for everything.
Yeah, it's quite an experience. So you're talking. We have a lot of news this week, of course. Obviously, there's some big ones. So tomorrow, obviously, the biggest that I'm familiar with is NFP. Then we also have unemployment rate. So, what is your outlook, and what are you looking for and expect from the market tomorrow?
So, payrolls is such a big day. Obviously, everyone gets really revved up from it. And just a brief story from my history. So basically, as a young trainee, payrolls was always, you could see there was like an edginess in the trading floor, because it was this big piece of data that was going to move and influence some explosive reactions to it. And I'll go through the reason for that in a minute. But ultimately, it was just this big event. And to start with, I was so excited about it. I wanted to be trading it all the time. And the worst thing that happened to me was the fact that my best ever day as a trader was on payrolls day.
Nice.
And I say the worst thing that can happen to me. Now, I won't quantify it with a value, but I worked for a bank. My positions were big, and it was large. And as I say, that was the worst thing. I walked out of there like some sort of hero. And then for the next couple of years, all that happened was every time I traded payrolls came along, I got the bat out, swung it, and missed. And as I say, all I wanted to do was replicate this big day. Now, it took me quite a while to realize that, and actually sit down and look at my statistics. How am I performing on this day? And even with this enormous update, after a couple of years, that had been eroded away. And I could clearly see that it wasn't a good day for me to be trading. And from that point on, and this is going back like 15 years, I used to just go to the pub and have and drink for the afternoon or go out with a client, because what I knew, if I sat at my desk, I would have a go, and I couldn't not.
Yeah.
I'm a disciplined trader, a very disciplined trader. But payrolls was just this, because of that thing in my head that I'd smashed it before, I needed to do it. So, but payrolls is a very difficult thing to trade, and I believe Tradeify encourage you to not trade it, and I can vouch for that as being a good idea. The problem with payrolls is, at this point, would it be okay to share my screen? Because I can just point at a few things.
Yeah.
Let me just move you guys up top. I'll have to if I keep looking up, it's because I'm forgetting you guys are up there on my setup. So
yes, you just hit bottom right, there's a screen share. Then you can go ahead
share
and
a screen with others. Entire screen. Right, I have 4 screens, so let's hope I'm not showing. Are you seeing a data?
Screens.
Yes,
there should be a data calendar in front of you.
I can see it in the back end. You just need to go up to the screen.
Yeah.
Or tabs, earnings, trading view, forex.
There we go. Yeah. Yep. So we'll come back to retail sales actually, because obviously that's had an impact on today, and it will be touched upon. But the reason why payrolls is such a dangerous thing to trade is because it's not just payrolls. You can see a list of 3 things here. There's actually 4. And in tomorrow's example, there's actually 5 things that's going to influence how the market moves around this. Obviously, non-farm payrolls. This provider, what is it? Forex Factory. I typically use Bloomberg, but obviously I can't share my work pages with you guys. So this is Forex Factory. So it's expected to be around about 66. To be honest, I'm hearing around about 70,000. That's the expectation. So obviously this is employment change. Now, what this piece of data could come out. We obviously get, at the same point, we get the unemployment rate, which doesn't need a great deal of explaining. It is the rate of unemployment. We also get the average earnings. All of these 3 factors influence what the price will do. But as I said, there's actually 5 factors tomorrow. Another thing we also need to concentrate on is the revision. So we can see that last month it came out as 50,000. Now, quite often it is revised, and it more often than not, it's revised to the downside. But tomorrow, we also get a summary of the revisions of 2025. So this, and it's not written on here, but it will be important. It's something I'll be concentrating on. But the problem with, for example, like retail sales up here, when it comes out, if it's good, you basically. Well, the way it works at the moment, if retail sales comes in poorly, that's actually a sell for the stock market, because retail sales coming poorly shows poor economic health and more likely that the Fed Reserve need to be cutting sooner. So that's why afterwards we've seen the markets a little bit supported this afternoon. But with non-farm payrolls, just to give you an idea, if this number comes in less than expected, I personally think that, and this isn't just my view, that will be good for the stock market. So a number lower than I would say a number lower than 70,000 should be positive for the stock market. But as I say, the unemployment rate is expected to come in at 4.4, which is in line. Again, just any movement around that. The problem with payrolls is everyone gravitates towards this number, and people don't pay attention to what comes around it. So as I said at the start, this is why I don't trade this piece of data. If you give me, it's not even going into a casino in red or black. There's too many variables that can make it. And this is why what we often see on payrolls data is a lurch, a correction, a lurch, as people slowly digest this news. So speaking personally, the way I set up on something like an unemployment non-farm payrolls day is I'll look at the market. Let's just say you guys were talking about gold before I came on. If I'm trading gold, I don't care about 10 or 20 points around where I am now. I'll go to my charts. I'll maybe go out to like a 15-minute or an hour chart, and I'll look at where's the level, like 50 to 100 points away. Because what I want to know, if the market does suddenly lurch in one direction, obviously, where could I look at fading that? What I don't want to be doing is, when in that moment, I don't want to be going to the chart and quickly scrambling, trying to find these levels quickly. So I do my homework before. I ignore the noise in the middle. I don't trade the actual decision, the actual data release itself. But then in the kind of 10 minutes after, when the market's looking like it might be topping out, because let's be honest, every move has a value. It has, if the market goes up, okay, it can go up. It's not going to go up an infinite amount, and at some point there'll be that overextension. So in terms of how I think about things like payrolls, that is basically the way I will. It's one to be careful of, and the reason Tradeify, it's not to take the fun away from you. It's just, this is just pure aggressive noise, and that can be incredibly difficult to trade, and you can very quickly see a small loss turn into a huge one.
Damn.
That's exactly how Coach Ryan described how he trades MOC, actually, which is obviously a daily occurrence and not as explosive, obviously, as, you know, something like the numbers that we're expecting tomorrow, the news that we're expecting tomorrow, and also on Friday. But he waits for the initial reaction to happen and then places a trade based on the actual numbers that come out and the correction of the initial reaction. So that's interesting that both of you kind of go towards that route.
Yeah, no, I mean,
do you do that still? Do you still trade NFP, or have you forgone that?
I will after kind of like a 15-minute window.
Okay.
These days you're not allowed to go to the pub in the afternoon anymore. The banks and funds, they expect you to sit at your desk. You can't just disappear for 4 hours and nobody asks any questions. So I have to sit there. But no, I stick to the rule of not. But I will say, NFP is the only one I do it for. Everything else is very much in play. But NFP, as I said, when you've got 3 visible factors and a kind of hidden factor of the revision, and in just the example of tomorrow, where we have this revision when they look back at last year and show, if there's a big movement, that will grab headlines tomorrow night. But as I say, the key things to be looking at here is a weak employment number, non-farm payroll number should be supportive of stocks. There is a caveat to that as well. 2 week. Now, if we start to see this number go negative, that would be, so basically anything negative, I would say anything between 70 and kind of 20,000 would be supportive of stocks. Okay. Anything below 20,000 and towards a negative number, which being honest, I don't particularly expect, but that could potentially push us to start thinking about, is this a recession? And that consideration comes into CPI, which we'll move forward to in a minute, because there's fine lines in everything. It can be bad. Yeah, that's good for stocks because the Fed will have to move. But hold on, if we're a recession, if this hints that we're in a recession. But like I say, I'm perhaps taking that a little bit too far, but it's something we have to keep in the back of our minds.
So do you think that NFP, what comes out, has an impact on how the market reacts to CPI?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if we see inflation continuing higher, let's just move down to inflation. So, okay, so if we see inflation edging higher whilst unemployment, when employment is falling, that hints at something called stagflation, okay, which is very bad. We've got prices getting higher, job security and jobs getting worse. Now, that's not a good indicator. But ultimately, obviously, CPI will come out Friday. Now, the key thing, what the market, what the banks, what the funds and the investment managers are looking for is everything comes back to the Fed. Everything comes back to, okay, that's what inflation is showing. That's what unemployment is showing. But how does that influence what the Fed are going to do next? Because that's going to give us our truest move next in the stock market. So the CPI inflation on Friday. Now, CPI is important. Of course, it's the inflation data. But the one thing I would say is it's not the Fed's favorite mechanism of inflation. That would be the PCE, which we will get next Friday. So that, now, just to give you a very quick explanation of the difference between CPI and PCE. CPI is kind of like a legacy inflation data. And what I mean by that is very rigid in its rules. It takes a sample of different goods and it just looks at those goods, not updated that often. Whereas the PCE is a bit more, they look at prices more proactively. And because they'll adjust, they look at the things like your health insurance in your payslip. Are you still taking that? Whereas CPI is more flat. It studies particular things. So the PCE is the more solid. But let's be honest, we're not ignoring CPI. So I think with CPI, I think we're going from the year on year, going from expectation is 2.5. I think anything above this 2.5 level, and we could see stocks lower. Obviously, anything below will be very positive and supportive for the stock market. So these are the key levels. Above 2.5 we should see stocks down, but anything below should be good for the stock market. So as I say, things like CPI, I will trade. I'll be ready to click that button and get in on it. But these are the key things to be watching out for this week in terms of data. Bless you.
Thank you. I tried to mute that and I missed as I sneezed.
Too slow. Came from his toes. So would you say that, did you say it was PCE? Am I saying that correctly? Would you say that has just as strong a reaction in the market as CPI?
Yes, absolutely. Arguably, I certainly pay more attention to it. It's definitely the one to be watching there.
Interesting. Well,
I can take notes.
I'm like,
yeah. So, but look, we've still got some earnings this week. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry.
No. Go ahead. Earnings.
Yeah.
Okay, we have earnings this week.
Yeah. So we're just kind of tipping back down. But I mean, today we had Coca-Cola come out, which is probably the biggest one we've had today. They slight miss on the revenue, which has kind of weighed on it a little bit. But obviously, last week it was far more prominent, much more going on, and the general theme was like obviously the tech stocks failed to impress. Now, the problem they have is their numbers weren't that bad. I mean, Alphabet better earnings and revenue, but the problem was the expenditure on AI, and what the markets really seem to be. The market gets over good numbers so quickly. It basically just goes, right, okay, yeah, that's good, but what now? What's next? And that's exactly the theme that we saw for the most part last week. It was only really on Friday where things just sort of started to turn back the corner. I was saying to the guys in the morning session, I was away skiing last week. I only got back on Friday. Every time I go on holiday, the market goes nuts, and I'm kicking myself that I'm missing the opportunity. I'm obviously for the fund. Some of my long-term stuff is in place, has to stay in play. But the short-term bit, the bit I enjoy the most, when the market goes that volatile, I absolutely kick myself when I'm missing it. But yeah, the general theme was tech bad last week. We saw, obviously, the Dow did particularly well, up through 50,000 as people came out. Look, we just saw a bit of a movement away from tech, looking at the more stable markets. But that can shift. Tech, we see the headlines about tech not necessarily failing but struggling. It's not falling that much. It really isn't falling that much. Can it turn quickly? Potentially, yes. So I'm always looking at these things going, okay, if the theme and the headlines that we read are this is negative, is it really being reflected? And sometimes I'm in London, so I start during I start before the London session and just at the tail end of the Asian session, and I read the headlines. It's like stocks struggle overnight, and I log in, it's like 0.1 down. It's like that's not a struggle. That's
normal fluctuation.
Yeah. So, but really, in the broader theme, as I said, we saw that kind of rotation out of tech last week, but it didn't really harm tech too badly. Obviously, some of the immediate reactions were aggressive. They're becoming unlike when you see the likes of Alphabet put out such strong revenue and earnings dropping 4%. We see Amazon revenue up 14%, and then the stock's 11% down. It's just madness. It's just kind of that kind of herd mentality. But these things do have value. But again, I think for all stock markets, but in particular these stocks, they'll want to be seeing supportive data this week, and that comes in the shape of supportive data will be data that points towards lower interest rates. A lower interest rate market is good for stocks. If you're not earning the money on what you're putting in the bank, what are you going to do with it? Certainly in America or North America, you're going to invest that. In here in the UK, people don't buy stocks. It's really odd. They just buy safe bank assets, safe bank things. But yeah, it's suddenly when you can't be guaranteed solid returns, then you go to the stock market. And that's why things that look bad and things that point towards lower interest rates tend to be supportive of the stock markets.
We have thank you. We have a couple questions, and it's actually funny you say that because I lived in Italy for 5 years, and like no one played with the stock market. And it's like, I don't know if it's like a European thing or like what it is, but it was definitely like safe bank assets or real estate was like the main kind of investment. So that's funny that you say that. We have a few questions for you in the chat. So Mexican Dan said, what are your thoughts on the data becoming less and less reliable as sources of data?
Look, to be honest with you, I've been trading a long time, and this always raises its head every now and then. I think we just have to work on the premise that it is. I mean, this sort of thing, I can't remember the exact thing last year, but we saw data getting put out early, and someone in the organization was sacked. Data, look, just to explain to you guys, when data is released, obviously those people who get it first are the likes of Reuters and Bloomberg, or LSE and Bloomberg. Basically, they're actually locked in a room. I could be wrong. This could be changed now. But certainly how it used to work was the people who are responsible for typing it in to key it out. Because as a trader, you sit and you're poised, ready to act. And you're not refreshing your screen. Like it's coming up in front of you. But these guys were effectively locked in a room, press, and at the exact moment that it's allowed to go, they're allowed to press go. So obviously connectivity is really crucial. But in terms of data collection, it should always be. And I never allow myself to go, perhaps Chinese data, I raise suspicions about that, how their inflation level can stay so long, at the same level for so long. But in terms of data in the Western world, I'm not saying it's wrong, because of course I can't say that, but I would still advocate that there's a degree of reliability to it, and I wouldn't be overly concerned, just to answer that question.
That's a good answer. Schrodinger stop loss said, are the number readouts actually tradable? I tend to trade after event candles without even considering what the numbers were. Blindly fading the move with options out at 2 sigma is nearly free money. I don't understand half that means, but
the end bit wasn't really, I didn't really follow that bit. But look, just to answer the question, how do I trade these sorts of things? So forget payrolls. Payrolls is out of the equation. I've had instances when I'm managing a large part of my career was currency trading, running a currency trading desk. And I'd go into some of that payrolls. I'd be long dollar yen. My colleague next to me would be short. 3 minutes after payrolls, we've both been stopped out. Now, this is why, in terms of putting entry orders out, I would rarely go into data with a short-term position. Now, obviously, because of the way I trade and who I work for, I have to hold longer-term positions for investors. But in terms of my short-term trading, what I will do over data is put in entry points. So I'll just have a stop loss, I call them stop entries. So basically, just above or below the market, which reflects my bias and what I want to trade, I'll say, right, okay, if this number comes out strong, I want an entry to trigger through this level. And it would be just above the market, because what I don't want to happen, and I've seen this happen many times before, quickly the market will do a quick 15, 20 points in that dying seconds before it. And the last thing you ever want to do is be put in just before the number comes out, because then suddenly it crashes. Who knows, you might get gap on it, and before you know it, you've lost more than you've lost money, and you've lost more than you've intended. So what I'll try and do is just have a trigger order that will take, if I want to be long, I believe that the number is going to take the market up, I'll have an entry a bit above the market so I can try and capture some of it on the way up, because relying on my finger is not particularly the best way to do it. In terms of trading and catching and getting the order on, I'm quick. But let's be honest, these days, and you guys probably don't see this so much on the retail side, but when you're sitting in an institution and trading on institutional platforms, an algo is going to beat me any day. I could be as quick as anything. An algorithm is always going to be quicker than I am. In the first 10 years of my trading, I was quicker than most people. I was young, I was relatively sharp, but then suddenly when the algos came in, you were second best. You can't fight that. So in answer to the question, how would I trade it? It's not necessarily going into the position. Things like, believe it or not, interest rate decisions, I will hold positions into, because I believe there is enough information out there that I can make an informed decision. So I can understand where inflation is. I can understand where the unemployment market rate is. I've listened to every single member speak. Therefore, why shouldn't I have a position? But in terms of someone, let's just use the CPI as an example. I'll always go in. I would probably have a trigger order just above the market and look to get in, forsake some pips, forsake 10 or 15 pips, just to capture the rest of the move. That is the way I'll trade that side of thing.
Okay, that's very interesting. It's really, really interesting. Someone said, or Ivan Mendoza says, Coach, do you recommend any book to learn more about microeconomics?
To be honest, no. And that's not, there's not a book. It's just I'm not a great reader of books. I would very much advocate just to give you an understanding of where my understanding of the economic side of trading came in. When I first started, my boss literally threw the Financial Times. I don't know if you had that out in North America, but it was a massive pink paper, and he just said, read that cover to cover. And I'll be honest with you, I read it cover to cover for 3 months, and basically it was just words going past my eyes and absolutely nothing of it absorbed. So basically over time, things started to come in. Now, the one thing I'd say is use the coaching team here. Myself, Coach Ryan, Coach Tank, this is what our job is. It's to kind of obviously Coach Tank will look at technicals. He's a way more technical trader than me. As I said at the top of this, I'm Mr. Simple. I do understand most of the methodologies of technical trading, but I've tried them. Simplicity works better for me. But certainly my job with this is just to break things down and just go listen to these sort of opportunities. I do this now. I do the Monday Open as well, where I just summarize over what happened last week. How did the market move? Why did the market move? Things like that are the best things. Watch Bloomberg, watch any other things. Read, force yourself to read a little bit about, go on to any markets news channel and just read, and don't be put off by the fact that initially it doesn't stick, because eventually you'll go, oh, when you read it, you go, oh yeah, I remember that move. Oh yeah. And that's a gradual process, just like learning how to use the technical side of things, learning how to understand risk management well and utilize it in the right way. It's just about going through the process. And I can honestly say it's not a quick process, but it's not a process that's going to happen unless you begin it. So utilize Ryan, Tank, me on these types of chats when I come on. We're going to be starting doing, I believe the idea is every non-farm payrolls, every significant, every FOMC. It's just a matter of coming on and going, right, okay, we all know that happened because we've seen it's happened. Why did it happen? Why did the market react like that? But as I say, if you're looking, I dare say there would be some good books out there. And next time I come on, I will look into that and give an answer to that. I just can't recommend any off the top of my head. But get your nose in the news. Even now I understand things relatively well. I've got 2 dogs, so I walk them a lot. Every time I do it, I put on a Bloomberg podcast, and I'll just listen through it. Just kind of reaffirm. Obviously, they have some brilliant experts on there. Sometimes it goes a little bit high in terms of knowledge base, but again, it's just exposure to this and the markets, and just you guys are all looking at the market all day long. Just increase your knowledge, and they'll always be on these podcasts. They'll always be talking backwards, looking forwards, and that's what you need to know and understand. They'll talk about what's coming up, what's coming out. They'll talk about this big move in gold or the big fall in oil, and you'll start to build that knowledge and understanding. It's a really useful process. Like I say, just like anything, when you learn a new sport, the plunge into it isn't the most enjoyable, but after a time it will start to make sense and things will start to click, and it will start to resonate with you.
I like that.
I
kind of like permanent habit.
Yeah. Listen, I want to be like, I know we only get half an hour of your time. I want to be respectful.
Oh, it's fine. I'm good for a little bit longer.
Okay, because we do have a couple more questions here. We can just like rapid fire them. Someone asked if you use an algorithm alongside your personal trading or no.
No, I'm a paper and pen person. I am again, it's not just my trading that's not very technical. You know, actually, before Miriam, before I came on, I was listening to yourself and Miriam talking. She was talking about her husband, that he takes screenshots of his trades. He writes a little bit down. I do that. I do exactly that.
So that's the key.
Yeah. And even worse for the environment, I print it out. And every 2 weeks I sit and look at all my trades on printed paper.
Wow.
But no, algorithms, I'm not near them yet. Even the fund I work for, we have doctors on the team, doctors of maths, but even then we've not moved to algorithms. We still just use our heads and sharp wits.
Wow.
Love that.
A printer. Oh my gosh. Every time I have to print something, I have to like drive to Staples, get in line. Like I never print anything. I'm like, I have my dad. I'm like, so you're coming out next week to babysit. Can you print out all these things? What's a printer? Yeah. Oh my God.
I didn't say I do the printing. I've got a 16-year-old son that does everything technical related for me.
There you go. That's what I'm missing. And then we have, so Kevin Polson said, Coach, I can't even scroll up. There we go. What should a trader focus on mastering first? Risk management, psychology, or strategy? If you were mentoring me personally, what behaviors would you want me to eliminate immediately? Kevin, you got to pay him to get that. No, I'm just joking. Go ahead. No, go ahead. That's a good question. It's a good question.
No, to me, look, risk management is the be all and end all of trading. You can be amazing. And I've worked with and employed amazing traders who have absolutely zero discipline when it comes to risk. Risk is the bedrock of what we're doing here. Ultimately, you decide what you're going to risk in a day, in a trade, in a week, in a month, in a year. These decisions have to go. Obviously, Tradeify have rules, but you have to work within these rules, and you have to create rules within these rules. So for me, obviously technical analysis, you have to have it, otherwise you can't take a trade. But for me, the most core discipline is risk. As I say, you can have the best ability, you can make a lot of money, but the thing that matters most is how do you react when you're bad. And as I've said, I'm incredibly disciplined. But I can promise you, I have a lot of rules, just basic discipline rules. Every single day I want to break those rules. Every single day, even after all this time. I don't, but I do want to do it. And you know, I said I walk my dogs a lot. That's one of my rules. 2 losing trades in a row, the dogs are going out for an hour. If I'm in London, I do 2 days a week in the office. The rest of the time I'm at home. But you've got to have these rules. It's about adding all these factors together. You need a bit of everything, but risk and discipline is, if you can't get on top of that. And this is the biggest challenge. Now, I've gone over this in the morning session, so if anyone's heard it before, I'm really sorry. But the key, I'm fortunate in the fact that for the first 20 years of my life and my trading career, I got given rules. I had rules thrust upon me, how much I could risk per day, per week, per month. So I've come out kind of institutionalized on risk. But even when I worked for a bank, you're actually not allowed to trade your own money. It's against the rules. Because obviously you're seeing flows of clients, and you could.
Interesting. You're not allowed to trade your own money.
No, or some of them let you do it, but they can say, right, if you take a trade, you have to hold it for a minimum of 2 months, and suddenly that's to stop you, because obviously when you're in a bank, you're privy to what's going on. You can
insider trading more or less,
completely,
right?
Yeah. So, but obviously when I moved to trading my own money, when I was at the trading academy, I never broke rules as a bank trader, so I never break rules with my own money. But this is the hardest part. Nice. when you're doing it in the way that your listeners, watchers are doing it. It's your money, and you're coming to this in this way. But I can promise you, the best thing that you can do is set rules. And they're your rules. You create them. Sit down on a day when the markets are and say, right, I will never lose more than X in a day. I'll never lose more than X in a week, or X per trade. And those rules have to stick. They just have to stick, because otherwise, this is what I hear the term going on tilt a lot. Going on tilt is just breaking rules. That's it. And they're in a bank. You go on tilt. If you do it once, you might be lucky and get a written warning, but more than likely you'll probably be fired. Yeah.
Wow.
And over the time I worked in banks, I only ever saw that happen twice, and that's 20 years worth. And that
it was Rebecca and I.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were the 2 employees.
We're the 2 bankers that got fired.
Gosh.
Yeah.
This is what we all need, just so you know. Sorry, keep going. This is what we all need to hear.
Yeah, but basically the reason we didn't break the rules is because we got paid pretty decent wages. You break a rule, you've lost your wage, and your reputation's gone. You're not going to go to another bank. Everyone's going to talk, and you're not want to pick up another job. But look, we have to take it. I'm not trying to. Trading is going to be whether it's a part-time job or your full-time vocation. Let's not forget, it is a job, and jobs have disciplines. Everything else everyone's done in their career, there've been rules, there've been guidelines. But if you're going to be trading, and you're trading your own money or trading in this way, you're in charge of yourself. You have to follow the rules, because otherwise that's when we see these accounts. And everyone, I'm sure everyone who's listening can relate to the day that they had an ideal on what they do, and then that just went out the window. Tilt came in, and
coach.
Yeah.
Oh my.
All right, a genuine question for myself, for somebody that will say it on stream right here, and I'd be like, I will never do this ever again in my life, and then 30 seconds later, I'll do exactly what I said I wouldn't do. How do we structure rules in a way that we could follow them, other than just pure willpower and discipline, but in a way that it makes it easier to follow versus just like, it's like I'm assuming it's like trying to quit something cold turkey, where it's very difficult to do that.
Yeah. As I say, write it down, post it on your screen, write it in big letters on the wall. But these are your rules to protect you from you. And that's the biggest thing about it. They're rules to protect you from yourself. As I say, I have a number of different rules. 2 losing trades in a row, I'm going for a walk. Two losing days in a row, then I genuinely cut my risk in half on the 3rd day. Because I don't deserve. I'm out of form. Why would I keep risking the same amount of money if I'm out of form? Now, a gut reaction to me saying that, were people going, well, how are you going to make it back? I can promise you, you will make it back. I increase it. If I have a good day, I'm back up again. But it's about finding form. But more importantly, if I have 2 losing days in a row, and then the 3rd day I just keep losing, I'm just digging a bigger hole, and that becomes harder to get out of. So, as I say, write these rules down. It's hard, but like I say, people want to make money. This is what you do to make money. Protecting yourself from losing money is every bit, if not more important than the actual skill of making money, because ultimately, this is the protection to your account, to your livelihood, and that's the way you've got to treat it.
You know what? I feel like I wish we had this conversation on Monday of last week, because I won't get into it too much, but I've started trading my own capital just as like a social kind of viral challenge to turn $5,000 into $1 million, and I doubled it in 23 days by risking 3% to make 6% on the daily, which I know is an obscene amount of risk, but like you kind of need to push it if you want to flip an account that much in a year. And I was doing so well. And then on Monday, I had a technical issue that I met my limit order maximum, and so I couldn't manually close my trade. When on gold it was so volatile, it moved more than I was expecting. Didn't hit my stop loss, and actually it hit my stop loss, didn't trigger, and it wouldn't let me manually close it, and then I tilted. So then I tilted, and then literally from that, like my account after 1 week is down at $3,900 because I couldn't stick to my rules for the week, and I lost all of it and then some. And so you're saying these things, and I'm like, you literally couldn't hit the nail on the head more by just having your rules, and you have to stick to them, because then you're in a position like me where now you've lost all your profits and then some. And if I was working for a bank, I would have been fired on Tuesday of last week. But it's true. And so I think that what you're saying resonates so much with all of us. And
it's just a mentality.
I just appreciate it very much.
Yeah, it's just a mentality of this matters. This is real. This is I don't want to use the word job, but it's a discipline that you have to have. To protect your account. And another thing, going back to last Monday in gold, is, and I said this on the morning one last Monday, don't chase the noise. It's so easy to chase, because obviously we'd seen the gold moves on the Thursday, Friday before, and then obviously after the CME increased the margin. I saw the notice from the CME that they're going to increase the margin. I was like, that's bad for the morning, because what that means is people have to either increase the margin that they have available. It uses funds that you would, like the big companies, they don't want to have all this funds sitting there dormant, so they'll just pull away from the asset. So obviously we saw but it's so tempting when you see something moving. I have specific things that I look at and trade, and if, say, silver pops up that's flying around, obviously you think, oh my god, it's done 10%. I should have been on that, but it's not what I do. It's not where I use the term loosely, strategy that I use for trading. It doesn't fit my rules. It's not on my list of things that I actively trade, that I can be confident that if I do this, it reacts in that way. And when when the market's moving like that, everyone flocks to it like flies. And people it's incredible how people get burnt just because they want a piece of that action. And they're unfamiliar with it. Sorry, I'm not saying this you, Rebecca, but
no. I'm not though. You're not wrong.
Yeah. But just don't follow the noise. Keep doing what you're doing. Be mindful of what's going on, because if gold or silver are flying around, then that, of course, that's going to have an impact on other things. But concentrate on what you do, what you're good at, and make sure you get that right. Because otherwise, you're going to. And again, Rebecca, this probably is you. You're on Friday night. You're probably sitting there going, "Oh, this week, that day," and it's just create these. I don't. When I say rules, I don't have a set of rules. I just have I almost like my trading morals. That just don't chase the noise. Don't go beyond what you're prepared to risk in a trade. Be prepared to accept a loss and walk away. And if you do that, when you come in the next day, you go, okay, well, yesterday was a bad day, but it's fine because I'm allowed to use that. I allow myself to risk that amount of money. Today, I can get it back. I've not dug a hole bigger than I allowed myself, and that can come back. But when the hole's that much deeper, you come in and your head's already scrambled. You're looking at the thing, and suddenly you're just desperate. You're looking for anything that's moving to try and jump on it, and again, it just takes you away from the right mindset.
Yep, that's very true.
A lot of experience on that side of the house over here.
It's my first time ever trading like a real live capital account, and so I can very much relate. I even got my account back up to 9,900. And I didn't close my trade because I wanted to see the 10,000 that I was at. And then I ended back up at like 5,400 that exact same day. And I was like, I've totally lost control. And I actually went to ChatGPT and was like, help me write rules, please. And it said the same thing as you. It was like, okay, on your first trade, if it's a win, I'll take another. For me, if it's a win, I'll take another trade, risking half of what I made in the first trade because I have to be more aggressive. If it's a loss, I stop. If I lose 2 days in a row, the next day I'll allow myself half the amount of risk. If I lose 3 days in a row, the fourth day I take a day off. Like it actually gives a really, really good tangible steps that I think would help a trader who doesn't have a rule book yet. And so, I think fighting against human nature to try and win things back helps the longevity of the game, you know? Yeah.
There's also, I won't go into it in too much depth, but I also have rules on good days. So for example, if I take trades that hold overnight because I'm in London and I've got all the sessions. I don't really have a choice. But if I walk in the morning and I've had a really good overnight position, say gold or something like that, I then set a rule on how much can that go back. Okay. So
what's your rule?
I tend to not allow it to my P&L to drop by more than 30%. So I can keep going, but I cannot. So from whatever I've earned, I'm not allowed to. I won't allow myself to lose more than 30% from the highest point, because what I don't want to do is take the opportunity to make more away. But what I cannot. As a trading floor manager, the thing that's I can accept my traders losing money. I'm fine. That's okay as long as they do it. They're disciplined with it. People get it wrong. I get it wrong. That's life. That's part of trading. But what I hate is when people lose a lot of money that they've made. That drives me insane. I hate seeing and we've all been there. That there's no
just disappears.
Yeah. There's no worse feeling than when that money disappears and you're so ashamed of yourself that
you are.
The day has been good and you've allowed it. So like I say, there's discipline to the positives, discipline to the negative. But look, if we want to make a go of this, there has to be discipline of some form.
Do you move your stop to break even often, or do you let your full trade? You do.
Great question.
Do you have a like once I'm X percentage in profit, then I'll move my stop to break even?
No, it's a bit more tricky to explain than that. So basically, when I say break even, it never goes to break even, because generally, I very, very rarely go to a chart and go to the platform and just buy. I will always it's always, because I'm trading trendline breaks, I'm always looking at a trigger point. There's always going to be a break of a line and then a little bit of comfort, a little bit more than just the break. I don't want to get ticked in and then out.
Right.
But so therefore my first trail will always be to just below that level, because it was a technical level. So therefore the technical level is probably still there. I would just want to give it a little bit of room below that level. But in trade management for me is, again, that's something I would actually say is probably one of my strengths, of because it's such a fine line between trailing it and suffocating it. And I'm sure we've all been there, where we try and do the right thing, next minute you're out and suddenly the market's gone straight back up. So I said I print out my trades. This is why I do it, because I print out the entry. I print out the level. Now the chart is showing my trend line break. Very simple. I write a couple of lines. Again, the chart is saying everything. Then the second picture I take is where I get out. Now, hopefully that's at the profit. If not, my in-trade manager, if I've managed the trade and trailed my stop loss up on a long position and then been stopped out, obviously that's a screenshot. I'll write what's happened. But my final, if I've used in-trade management, I will always keep an eye on the position, even though I'm out of it, and see what did it do. Did it go to my target or did it go to my stop? Because that third picture allows me to see what happened after I got out, actually physically got out. Mm-hmm. Was I right? How it allows me to analyze my in-trade management. It allows me to see what I could be doing better. Okay, I was just ticked out and then the market came up. Okay, it's shit that has happened, but learn from it. Okay, right. And if I can see that that's happened to me, I analyze this every 2 weeks. If I can see that's happened to me 10 times, okay, I'll go, right, okay, how much more room do I need to give it? And then I can see that maybe I need to just give it 1% more, or 10 ticks more, or 3 ticks more. But if I can see, had I made that rule 3 times, 3 pips more, or for example, if I can see that would have cut out of, say, 10 trades, that would have cut out 6 or 7 of them, then that's worth doing. And every little tweak I do is based on the fact that had I done it in the last 2 weeks, it would have improved me. Now, as I say, I do this every 2 weeks.
Is there a reason why it's every 2 weeks as opposed to day by day?
I've tried lots of different things. So day by day is not enough data, because I'm very unlikely to make the same mistake twice in a day.
Speak for yourself. Oh,
I was like, damn, all right.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but it's less likely. But in terms of, I could go back 6 months. But the problem I have with analyzing 6 months worth of data is the fact that the market was different 6 months ago today than it is today. And why would I make a change based on how we were trading 6 months ago versus this market today? So 2 weeks, if it would have improved it in the last 2 weeks, it's got more of a chance of improving it tomorrow. Okay. So I'm not saying 2 weeks is that's just what I've found that suits me and the way I trade. But look, losing trades, you've already lost the money on them. Try and extract some other value out of it. And that's why I'm a big advocate of looking at losing trades and just seeing just these fractional things. And this is why I say I don't have a written strategy, because all the time it's evolving and I'm just making these microscopic changes to it that I think are just making it relevant to today, and not this big rip it all up and start again.
Okay.
I love that mindset.
So do I. And I'm interested about that 2 week thing, because we see, you know, we're obviously retail traders. We're obviously like me, I'm on social media with other traders, and we see often like, oh, the market's shifted, things have shifted. And it's like, okay, at what point is it like, okay, now I really do need to adjust my risk based on how the market is acting? And it's like, if you do it for every 2 weeks, that gives you more of an idea of maybe it is a true market shift as opposed to just kind of like an anomaly in the behavior of the market, and you don't actually need to change your strategy. So I find that super interesting myself, how you do that. Because like for gold, for example, for the longest time, it would move like, I don't know, the range would be 75 points in the day. And in the last 10 days, we've seen the range be 200, 300, 400 points. Is that going to continue, or is that just kind of a blip in the behavior of the market? I don't know. That's not a question I'm asking. It's just kind of more of a rhetorical kind of question.
Just one quick answer based on the example you just gave there. I do trade gold quite a lot. But when I can see that the volatility's there, which is reflected by the daily trading range, the way I address that is my position size. So if I can see the volatility's doubled, then my position size halves. Okay, because that allows me to give comfort to the stop loss side of things without, you know, because if I go in and if the market's doubly as volatile, then suddenly I can be in and out of positions. It's not affording me the opportunity to survive. I've got to give my position a chance of living. And the way I do that, the very, very, very last thing I do before I enter a trade is calculate my position size, because I calculate where I want to get in. I look at the chart to give me a technical level where I'm going to get out. The other things I do is look at have we got data coming up that could potentially spoil this. But the last piece of maths I do is, okay, how big could my position be to accommodate the pre-agreed risk per trade size, and where I want my stop to be, where my entry is. But when you get volatile days like last Monday, bring the position size down, because you will still make as much. Through the financial crisis, I was taking positions that are, like, at times I was taking positions that are 1/10 of the size that I typically would, and the returns and the losses were equally as big as they were 3 months before the financial crisis. But you just need to give yourself a chance to survive.
Yeah, that is so true. I used to risk like 8 to 10 points would be my stop loss on my levels on gold, and now it's like I need about 15, 20, 25 for the same move.
So
exactly. I totally, that's a very good point. Well, I feel like we've just totally taken you for way more than you agreed to come on for this kind of session. But our chat, I don't know if you have the chat up, but I don't know if you can see it.
No, not at the moment. I'll go back through it.
I hope you do.
To be honest with you, I was went to do the Monday one yesterday, and I was in my office and my Wi-Fi let me down. So today I thought, if I have the chat up, that's extra Wi-Fi I'm using. I want my Wi-Fi. The poor kids are in the house. It's evening here in London, and I've told them they're not allowed to watch anything streaming.
Like, Dad, I'm trying to watch YouTube. Well, I will say, like, I hope you go back and read it, because a lot of people were really appreciative of everything you had to say and said that it was actually quite refreshing from our usual degenerate hour. Because, like, honestly, the amount of knowledge and, you know, like, that you bring is way more than Nick and I could ever bring. Sorry, Nick, but it's true. So everyone in the chat is just saying that it was such a nice session, and they want to have you on more and again. So
excellent. No, that's good.
Thank you for joining us.
Tomorrow you have a session as well. Is the masterclass on Wednesdays?
I think it's next Wednesday. I'm not sure, but I think so. I'll confirm that with Coach Tank, but it could be, and if it is, I'm good to do it. But I was thinking it was next Wednesday, but I'll let that be confirmed.
Yeah, I'm like, write that down in my journal. I in my Amazon cart, it's pad of paper and pen.
And printer.
And a printer. That's so funny. Well, anyways, everyone in the chat is saying thank you, saying it was like a podcast. They were just mesmerized listening to kind of the real life examples and advice that you gave. So Thank you very, very much. We'll let you go. It's time for me and Nick now to gamble and MOC, but we not just after everything you said. I'm half joking, but yes, thank you.
Cool.
Very much.
No, really good to speak to you guys, and I look forward to catching up with you in another session soon.
Yes, of course.
Likewise.
Enjoy your evening. Tell your kids they can have their Wi-Fi back.
All right.
Bye,
Cheers,
Coach
guys.
Don.
Thanks,
Bye.
Nick. Thanks, Breakup.
That was fucking awesome.
That was awesome. I'm like, oh my gosh. Literally.
I was like, everybody's like, potatoes quiet. I'm more just like in disbelief. I'm like, damn, I need to figure some shit out, don't I?
Yeah, we're losers.
He's like, you gotta have rules.
Straight
I'm
up
like,
losers.
yeah, I break all of them.
Yeah. So
And
what do
as
I
he's
do?
talking, I'm literally losing money in trades right now.
I will say, I'm going to be a little bit devil's advocate for the time that we trade together. It's a bit harder to adhere to those rules because we do like MOC, for example. Like there isn't really a rule. It's more so just
power hour
like,
trading sucks.
yeah, it does. I bet you he does not trade this time.
I sure hope not. And if
No,
he does,
I
I need to learn whatever the hell he's doing.
Yeah. I want to message him. I'm gonna message him right now. Is he on our Slack?
He's in our chats. Yeah. He's in our
I'm gonna say thanks for coming on.
So everybody just digest that for a few
Yeah.
minutes. I'm not gonna bring us off the rails just yet. Digest that because it was fire. It was a great session. He will be back on. The coaches do have sessions every Wednesday. I don't know if Coach Dunk is on tomorrow or not, or if it's Coach Tank, but both of them are phenomenal and they provide a wealth of knowledge. Way more than myself or Rebecca can give you, but
100%.
Definitely tune in for those because they are very valuable. So go ahead and digest that real quick before my brain switches back to full porting MOC. I'm just gonna digest.
Yes, Anne said I missed all of it. It's you can go back and watch it. All of our streams
you
are
can go
recorded.
back on this video.
Man, that was so good. I think that like the reason why I personally need rules is because when he was saying what his rules are, and I'm not joking, when I asked ChatGPT, they were very similar rules. I was reading the rules and I was going, well, I don't freaking want to do that. I don't want to. Why would I want to do that?
Yeah.
Like
No,
why would I want to risk my
Like, why the
my
hell would I
size
wanna
by
do
like
that?
cut my size by half on this after I lose, and that's exactly why I need rules.
Exactly. That's honestly, one of my biggest things is when I lose, I'm always like, okay, I got to make this back. So sometimes I do the good old fashioned casino strat and I just double my size like Martingale and, do that. But I need to start cutting it in half, which I need to lock in on that, Dot. You got to lock in on that.
He said something that I thought was really interesting was that he has never known anything other than being in a position where there were actual real world ramifications if he broke his rules. That's what he's known for the entirety of his trading career. You break your rules, you're fired. You break your rules, maybe the first time you get a slap on the wrist, the second time you're fired. We're not in that position. We're in a position where we break rules and we hate ourselves for like the rest of the day, but then we come back to the chart like nothing ever happened. And then we're like, let's do it again. Whereas like you don't go back to the chart and you've also totally ruined your reputation. You will not find another job somewhere else. It's like, well, how do we put ourselves in that position where like there are actual ramifications if we break our rules? I don't know.
Oh, that's great ass point.
Honestly.
I know he's like to get fired. I'm like,
oh shit.
Like, can you imagine trading under that kind of pressure?
We break our rules and it's like, that was entertaining as shit. Do it again.
Yeah. Nice job. I laughed. Do it again. Okay.
We got more subs. Keep it going. Everyone loves to watch a burnout, a crash out. Oh man,
Yes,
that's
Mexican
so
dance, I'm
funny.
very well aware, my friend. I already have 4 evals. I already have 5, and I just got 2. Gonna play around with during the time.
That's the thing. Like, man, we are such in a day and age where we're so lucky to have something like prop firms where we're equipped with capital that we would never have had like otherwise. But at the same time, it puts us in a position where we are more lenient in our rules because like we paid, whatever, $200 for an account or whatever it is, which is a lot of money, but it's not 50 grand of our own money.
Yes, agreed.
So
Actually kind of insane.
Yes, I have just so everyone knows, I do have a buy order in here down at 65.25 on ES. I will take it out before MOC if it is not triggered. What?
65, 65, 25.
6965 25. 65 25. 6965.25. I have a buy order in there, and I will take it out if it is not triggered before MOC. I don't know what I like for MOC, to be honest. Looking at the charts.
Like the longs. I am gonna ride.
Do you?
Long.
Okay, then I'll go short.
Yep. All right, everybody. The fade Spud Nick strat is 100% win rate in probably like the past 6 days. So I'm going long, which means if you want to adhere to said strat, it means short MOC.
Yes.
I'm not losing this time. Not this time. No.
Not this time. Not this time.
I am freaking winning. You guys just freaking wait. Flippity doodah. Wait for me to win.
Hold on 1 second.
Potato
Okay.
drinking whatever juice on stream, losing money, and is still getting paid. That was charity work, dog. Yeah. I have a Bob blast.
Was she like searching for Mountain Dew?
Yeah, she oh. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, did you ask her for a Baja Blast?
Hold on.
No.
I'm not gonna make any noise, but isn't that just
You did. You did. You went,
did I? I can't help it.
It's a visceral reaction. You literally can't even help it.
That is the juice I need. We tried waiting for the numbers after MOC, but they take so long, and then I don't know like. And also, like the last time we did, it was an imbalance to the buy side. It fucking went down.
Yeah.
So like, I feel like the probability of deciding the direction prior to it is the same probability as playing the numbers after the release.
But yesterday I did both. So yesterday I did the initial MOC, switched to another count, and then played the reaction, and I got both.
Yeah, that was sick. That was sick.
Yeah, maybe let's try that again.
MOC is markets on close. Basically, a bunch of institutions that put their orders in at the end of the day. They do it all at one time, and it happens to be 2:50 p.m. CST. Lord Sputnik, why are my commissions so high when I trade 3 accounts at the same time using Copy Trader? There's nothing technical about it when you're copy trading. You may just micros versus minis may have different commissions. I would check. You're also 3xing whatever the commissions are because you have 3 accounts tied to it. So depending on what report you're looking at, keep that in mind. Can you explain why you choose your MOC direction? Rebecca has a great explanation actually for the MOC. I've been teaching her recently as my mentee. Rebecca, if you'd like to explain MOC direction picking.
Vibes.
Well said. Well said. Yeah, typically we use the poll, and then also Schrodinger is kind of like our ace in the pocket here.
I actually have a real answer. I have a real answer. If we're sitting at a level, which Schrodinger said that we were, which makes sense. If we're sitting on a level, I will go. I mean, recently I've been going just opposite of what Nick's been saying, but what Nick has been said actually makes sense for the level. I'm looking for a reaction off of it. So if we're like, we've been bouncing, we're right at that level, I'm going to go long. Because like, it's unlikely that we're going to break through that level as a reaction of MOC, which I say that now we are bouncing right at a level for ES, but now we're kind of breaking below it. But we have just broken below it in the last 5-minute candle. So 15-minute candle. So I'm going to look to short. But yeah, let's see.
I know, but we also, for me at least, like we swept this low. So I'm a little interested to see if we kind of rally it in the code. Wait, time out. Do we have earnings? Do we have earnings today? Somebody tell me. Earnings this week. Tuesday after close. Robinhood. Oh, flipping mother flippity flip. Cloudflare's after. That's a big one. That is a big one.
Oh, that is a big one.
Lyft.
At what time?
Fuck, what is that Ford? I couldn't even see. Probably after the bell. So calls at 4 p.m. I can't tell if that's my time or EST. Yeah, Ford. Okay, so Ford, Cloudflare, Lyft, and Robinhood are the big ones reporting after the close.
Wow, bless you.
Excuse me. Apologies. So I'm
Apologies.
gonna long the literal long out of it.
Nice.
I feel like I need a win, so I'm gonna have to speech this dog up. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
Bro, I like the longs now. Dang it. Oh, I'm still in short.
No, you guys stick short, dog. You guys stick short.
I am. I literally just said that. Can you go back up what I said in Slack, please? Because I think I put it in the wrong channel and I'm feeling insecure about it. In water cooler. Should I move it into TTV?
I'm not replying to it.
Why?
I'm kidding. Yeah. Water. I put that. That's more of a TTV specific.
Okay,
One. I don't know if a lot of people in water cooler even know.
Okay, let me delete it. Delete. TTV. It was about how great it was having Coach Dunk here.
Oh, okay. Anybody here just yell at me to close the door?
Nope.
Jeez. Angry off higher. Hold on. She heard me say I was gonna do a speed.
She's like, you better close that freaking door. Uh-oh, I lost the screenshot. No.
So it's a counter trend play? No, we try to actually decide what the imbalance is going to be, but yada yada yada. All right, hey. Shit.
What? Here we go.
Okay, so it's a minute. Okay, hold on. So it's a minute 20. Oh my god, this is nah. Wait, hold on.
What?
So 55 seconds and then it starts. Or no, it's a minute.
Oh
my
gold.
god, I have like 20.
Pop in FX Shakes or Shakes FX. Sorry if I said it wrong. Are you still in? Yeah, I'm gonna short this.
What's up, dude? Go for it. You freaking go for it, mate. All right, everybody.
All right. Uh-oh. How much time do we have left? Why aren't
We
you
have
saying
30
your
seconds,
speech?
but this freaking thing's about to start. All right, I'm gonna have to do it really fast. I'm also gonna have to enter these. Fucking I'm walking this way out. God, how much time do we have? All right, everybody,
Oh my
look
gosh,
at this damn clock.
it's now! It's now!
The day is ending, and with it, every single excuse that we have. All session long, the market has shaken us, tested us, dared us to abandon our conviction. Many already have. They've closed early. They chose comfort, but not us.
Yes! Yes!
Yay!
Yes!
Congratulations to everybody who
Five.
faded me. You are one fucking week at 100%.
Yes! Come on,
win
come on, come on! Come on! Go, 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 go!
Now I'm logging on my other account.
I'm in. Come on.
Only one was on that.
I'm not watching.
And it's gone. No, Rebecca
Go,
once
go,
again
go,
is
go.
not correct. She just
Go.
faded me.
Go. Go. Wow. Is that what
Alright.
it is? The NASDAQ is only down 138 million. That is not a lot. Uh-oh. Go back up.
Wait, why go back up?
Oh, sorry. I got back. I got in along on my other one. Trying to get the pullback.
I also got it along on my other one, but we're probably cooked.
But I got full TP on my other account.
Also,
on.
you know what's crazy is cattle just stopped trading, but the spread is so bad. I'm down 400, but it's down 1,000. I can't even get out.
Uh-oh. Go.
Popping,
Come on.
popping.
Come
Question
on.
mark, question
Just
mark?
reverse back. Just reverse back. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Yes.
Come on.
Come on.
My guess rate is probably in the 80%. Oh, okay.
Go. Hey. Go.
Hey.
Go.
I need quite a move here. I just want to count.
Come on. Yes.
So is the new strat just fade the initial reaction, do you think?
Yes. Clap for it. Come on.
I don't like how I'm like bouncing around and also clapping at the same time. I don't think it's good luck.
Go.
Yeah,
No, are you serious? No.
Wait, I'm also in this. I need to find a song.
Go.
Baby.
No.
Come on, baby. We got it. Rebecca, lock in. We're fine. We're good. Listen, everybody, comfort has not moved price before. In these final minutes, the market cannot hide from us. It reveals its true direction and it is going up. Trust. These candles might surge against us one last time, but not more than that. Final struggle does not mean victory. Stand firm. Rebecca, lock in.
I'm locked.
Trust the decision that you made.
No.
Come on, baby. Into the close, we hold the line. Oh, Coach Dunk would hate this. It's okay. It's just gonna tap the low, and pop back up. Tapping the low, popping back up.
No.
I had $100 in drawdown.
Go.
Let's go, baby. We run.
Oh no. Come on. Yes, it hit a level I was hoping for. Keep going up.
Yes.
Come on.
The market does not belong to the fearful motherfuckers. It belongs to those who endure it long enough to see the answer. That's us.
We need this one too. Let's go.
Yeah, right here.
Come on. No. Oh no.
Oh, and
one of them's gone.
Nope, not that one.
And it's gone.
No. No.
Yeah, but we keep the vibes high, guys. It's okay.
Come on.
Rebecca still got one.
Come on. I entered on another one.
On Nick. Super, unfortunately, that is the case.
Oh shit.
Chart
Whoa.
Dad, this is purely an MOC eval. Like, don't take this serious.
And I do have a stop loss, but permissions revoked. Damn it! I
Saw the email come through on the Apple Watch. Oh, just got mine. Coach Doug, I swear I will never do this kind of degeneracy ever again.
No, that's not true. He's gonna do it again tomorrow.
I'm going to do it tomorrow.
Come on. I'm so close to losing it.
I'm just pissed about this freaking cattle trade. Like, what the hell?
So you're stuck in it. You can't get out?
Look. Like, I can't place any order, but the market, it doesn't close till 3.
Uh-oh.
I can't get out.
Uh-oh.
All right, that's something that I learned today now is that after, like, noon, I need to just close the trade and be done.
Yeah. You think?
Okay. I'm only down 460, but I'm technically down freaking 1K. Ridiculous. What's it doing? What's your stop at?
Just lose the account.
What did we reject it? Yeah, where's that at?
I don't know. I'm about $500 away. Oh God. And it's gone. Oh, didn't trigger. And it's gone. But hey, I lost 2, got 1. My first initial reaction was right. Should have just gone with that one.
Yep.
Should have kept going.
Honestly, I really think that literally just everybody always do the opposite whatever I say to start. You'd have 100% win rate in the last full 7 days of trading, or 5 days.
Yep.
Cattle closes at 1 p.m. Central. What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Well, what does this mean then? What happens to my position?
I guess you're swing trading.
Wait, what happens if I exit? Oh, fuck. Am I gonna get? Wait. Actually, hold on. If the market's technically closed, and I hit exit at market and cancel, what happens? All right, pull it. Pulling it. Actually, I don't even know what I would even pull. Okay, considering that I'm screwed in this cattle trade, if I were to exit at market and cancel, what do you think is going to happen, guys? Considering the cattle market is actually closed, however, the actual market is not. I might have to tell Tradeify that there's a little bit of a glitch here.
Yeah,
Should
that's
flatten
not
for me. Yeah, but if the cattle market's already closed, you can't. Nobody's buying or selling right now. Nothing will happen. About to divide by 0. All right, let's give her a whirl. Yeah, shall we?
Shall we? And
I can't. Wait.
Uh-oh.
So now what? I am submitting a support ticket and getting these back.
Yeah, you should. Oh, I was gonna say screen record, but we're on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm actually
so you're
gonna
good.
send this though and ask them, be like, what are you supposed to do here? And I gotta actually send this.
Aw, permissions revoked. That just came through. Damn it. Wow, that's a long, sport team hates to see Nick coming.
Yeah.
God.
So I'm just giving them a detail, like we don't want people to try to game it, Like I don't want now that I just kind of exposed that the cattle market can be kind of wonky. Like I don't know, like if you could basically take a loss and then get it reversed because technically you can't get out now. So I'm trying to cover the Tradeify bases. You know what I'm saying? Can we swing trade cattle? We can swing trade
Dang it,
cattle.
I got stopped out and then it did what I wanted it to do,
Wow, really pumped.
Shit. Oh, is it gonna wait? What did we learn today?
I learned a lot. However, I'm going to put it in practice tomorrow.
When is earnings? Should be
Just sometime after the close. 20 minutes or right after, or like it's just always.
well, right at MOC, right at 12:56, some news came out that U.S. moles. I don't even know what that is. MULLS. Moles. Thinks about.
Moles.
Yeah. Seizing tankers with Iranian oil to pressure Tehran. And it's red news. Oh my gosh. Look at it now. Look at it. It's pumping.
Oh, perfect. Oh, I love that for us. I just love that. It's so nice. So beautifully nice. Absolutely.
Oh, come back down.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
Super wonderful.
Was that a nice little burp there? Nice little burpy burp.
Maybe. A little bit of the do.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, I gotta send my snap streak out. Is everybody on? Hit up.
Oh my gosh, another margin increase? What? Oh. In anticipation for the news tomorrow.
I must get special rights. I should. We're 5 likes away from 500. If we hit that, we're gonna run a super cool giveaway.
Oh, I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I haven't liked it yet.
What the hell?
What?
Is that the first thing you do when you open up the stream?
There you go, 497.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Hey yo!
Come
look at
on,
Tradeify
come
rules
on.
for cattle. Oh, am I just dumb? Oh gosh.
Who said that to you?
I said
What's being increased for news? My broker's margin is being increased.
It just shows like what we can trade. Really unfortunate that we didn't get that pump there. All right, where did we end up on NQ? We are dangerously close to the GP. Starting at 25,139.
Oh, we have 526 likes. Giveaway.
Way. All right. Hold up. All right, and go ahead and type that keyword in there, my lovely ladies and gentlemen.
You trade live capital on futures. Yes, I use Iron Beam. It has been I don't know, maybe it's just the standard for trading live and I'm just not used to it, but it's been a little bit of a frustrating experience. Unfortunately.
Fade the spud. So I don't know, but I think I'm supposed to be joining the London stream tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of made a deal with Nick that he would stay up for game night.
Oh, yes.
If I stood up for the London stream. And then Celine messaged me and said that she told everybody in the London stream that I was going to be at the next London stream. And I'm not trying to like let the people down. But like that's a really good time to sleep.
Yeah, what are you doing? Fuck.
I'll be there. You can't be a lion potato.
So what time is that for you? And isn't your office in your bedroom?
2 a.m. Yeah, but the light is going to be blinding in my face. It's going to be like 2 a.m. and I'll be like,
Yeah, isn't your fiance going to be like, I'm going to kill you?
She's probably going to kill me. Yes. She does not know about this yet, and I probably won't tell her until 2 a.m. Like, good morning, sweetheart. It's 6 o'clock. Gonna get on stream. Go ahead and cover
She's
your
gonna be like-
ears and close your eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can't see your bed. You can't see the bed in the background anymore because then she'll be like, what? You're like, who's that? No one.
They're like,
Don't worry about it.
That's nobody back there.
Yeah. Does your dog sleep in your bed with you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, she likes to lay on her back and snuggle up right in between.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh.
It is really adorable. Yes, I stream from a fridge. Obviously, I stream from my throne. Silly goose.
Silly goose. Oh, it did pump. Dang it.
Yeah. I think tomorrow, though, we
So
see
annoying.
a continued move down to 25,100 area, and then we'll
Okay.
pop back up. I think NFP is going to... Oh, gosh, I don't know. It's unless NFP drives us higher, but...
Gosh, I don't know either.
NFP usually goes... Oh, NFP actually kind of goes both ways, so I don't really know.
Someone asked how old you are. He's 42.
I'm 21 and I'm 6'4".
I do. So I need to go to the bathroom again, but I'm scared.
Scared.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
And he's scared. Awesome. Blacklisted spam. Oh yeah, get that out of here, dog. Sorry. He is tall and his voice is actually fired. Very fired.
Fire.
My beautiful, sexy voice all day, every day.
Hmm.
Can I talk about trading? Well, the market's closed. I just said I think NQ is going down to 25,100 tomorrow. Whether that's before or after NFP, I'm not sure. And then I think we rally from there. Rebecca can give you your insights on gold. ES took highs.
I'm literally looking right now, bringing up the levels.
Yeah, so Rebecca's about to smack some gold levels.
I really need to go to the bathroom first, or else I won't be able to focus.
All right, good. Yes, I also think kind of comes down to about 69.46 level here, GP, before we get a nice little bounce. I still think we continue to edge higher though throughout the week, but I know we're definitely waiting on news. So that's kind of really the outlook's a little difficult because we're waiting on a shit ton of news this week. Multiple keywords means disqualification. Sorry. Are we gonna gaslight her? Nah, we're not gonna do that. She'd probably be super upset. So la da dee da 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 da. La da dee da 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 da. La da dee da 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 dee da 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 da. Gotta be my lover. Oh yeah. Think you just weak as shit. Lower highs on every bounce week after week. I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. I'm gonna get rid of all these GPs. But we are just like NQ is just in a perfect range right now. Like we are not really. It's truly like consolidation. So I feel like we continue to go back up. Whether or not we make a new high over 26,367 over the next couple weeks, I don't know. But I do think we get near here before we kind of come back down. There's so much indecision right now. There's so much shit happening in the world that I don't know if we're gonna actually get like a actual break past all-time highs or if we start to retrace again down to 24K. Ready for a 2% down day? All right, my friend. All right. Mr. Taylor, I said they caught some files related to you in the Epstein. Hey, yo. Check Discord. Oh. What in the shit did you send me? Oh my good golly, this Molly. That is, I will send you 1 Bitcoin. Let's run that giveaway here real quick. Don't say I got 270 entries, my good friends, ladies and sirs. Esther LMZ, you are today's winner of a 50K select account, my good friend. Oh man. Oh my god, you're trolling. Trolls. Nick is totally right. Facts. Yeah, 1 Bitcoin is not as much as a spud coin, but it's I guess I can spare, a little bit of that. Oh my gosh, could you imagine if we had a spud coin though? Esther, there you are. Hell yeah. Got you. Throwing you down. All right, you need to put your Tradeify email. You have to have a Tradeify account. And then you put your email for your Tradeify account in your YouTube description.
Can you bring me back on?
Don't bring it back on.
Yeah, don't. Bye.
Yeah, spud coin would go tough, and then I would rug pull the shit out of it and make a ton of money.
You would.
Yeah, I disappear off the face of planet Earth. You'd literally, I would come back as corn.
Where would you disappear to?
You mother flipping. I literally was about to say a not public island and was not trying to get sauced up on that there, buddy. Nice try. Yep. You are clever. I will say you guys are clever. That is. Yeah.
Oh, that was really funny. Stupid level time.
Stupid level time. Daddy. Gonna be my lover. Spudnik Files. Oh my God. Why is nobody make fun of Rebecca like this? It's always the Spud. It's always the Spud.
Maybe it has to do with the way that you open a Baja Blast.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Am I going to trade crypto on stream? Absolutely. We are going to rip crypto.
Oh God, you're gonna watch me in my learning curve of how to trade crypto.
Trust me, Rebecca. We're gonna cook.
Okay. Okay. Need to get up my notepad.
Bing, 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 bing. La da dee dee da. Nick, oh jeez.
What?
What would happen to the island in future? I don't know. They'll probably blow it up or something.
Nah, they'll sell it.
I mean, who the fuck is gonna buy it?
On such a huge discount? I'm sure someone. 5052.5.
I guess that'd be creepy though. I don't know if I would. I'd rather just get a boat. Sputnik for president? Yeah, I'm running in 2028. You know what'd be really funny is like if I had anything more than 100 followers on Instagram and then made a clip of me running for president and then it went viral and then actually people thought I was running for president and then I ended up winning the running for a nomination and had to actually go on and debate as a potato. Do you think I'd win?
Absolutely not.
I mean,
you're pretty convincing though. You're pretty like you're pretty like charming.
Pretty well.
Pretty like smooth talker.
Yeah, you know I'm a smooth talker. That's what they call me. It's what all the ladies say. It's a smooth talker spud. I feel like I could debate my way through a debate, a presidential debate.
Can you debate?
Easily. Oh my God, yeah, I love debating. It's literally one of my favorite pastimes. I gaslight and rage bait people. What do you think? Debating falls in between that.
So why don't you debate why someone would want to purchase that island?
As in, like, what? Like, I mean, whose side am I supposed to be taking? Are you taking?
Why they would?
It sounds like you're taking the side as why they would.
I'm giving you the side that you don't want to debate to see how good of a debater you actually are.
Okay, so I have to convince you why they'd want to buy the island.
Yes.
For the history, of course.
All right.
It's pretty much like a yeah. Thanks. See, I'd be nominated so fast. Yeah, and then I buy the island and keep all my secrets there.
Oh.
What would be my stance on relations with Canada? I would literally indoctrinate them into the United States so fast, you'd have no idea. I literally, my first day, I'd be like, all right, as my first order of president, I am bringing over Canada as the 51st state starting today. If you say no, I will send 45 B-2 bombers to your country.
Oh my God.
Those flying Doritos are going to come in there. They're going to show you Canadians what's up. Why we put all our money into the fucking military budget.
Oh my gosh. Are we just gonna breeze past you saying that you would buy the island and store all your secrets there?
Someone commented that. What's reverse psychology? I'd be like, listen, me and my Spud army are gonna come over there and make you guys our 50th day, whether you like it or not. What's his name? Trudeau? That?
Yeah. He's not our prime minister anymore.
Who is it?
Is he?
Bro, you live there. See, everybody, this is why Canada needs to be under the United States control because they don't even know who their president, prime minister, whatever they are. They don't even know what they
our
are.
prime minister is Mark Carney.
Mark Carney.
That's like the most Canadian name. Is Mark Carney, eh?
Carney the Clowny. He's got nothing on me. I will literally go over there and talk to him and tell him that he needs to join the United States. I could hit him up. We will literally increase the GDP of Canada by 6%. Why do I have a potato head? Why don't you? It's a better question.
It's a good question.
If anybody sees this, be like, "Oh no, it must be the other guy." Yeah, it just be a different potato. It just be a different potato, not this guy. Bye, Greenland. Yeah, they're next. I am going to bring the age of conquering back.
Oh my gosh, that's already happening.
Yeah, it's time. We got to step up our defense here, make ourselves an impenetrable fortress. Vote for Spud and let the chaos begin. Listen, how much you want to bet if I actually became president? I would increase the. I would trade live and influence the market.
The U.S. like the economy, the savings of the White House.
I've literally got the entire Federal Reserve. Like, all right, I have found a way to get us out of a recession. I'm going to fucking full port NQ longs right here.
5 million contracts.
Wow.
That's crazy.
What a crazy stream. Indeed. We went really professional to unprofessional to semi-professional, back to unprofessional, and back to semi-professional. And now we're discussing whether or not I can be president. Yeah. I mean, what do you do 18 minutes after the market other than talk about this? I'm having a good time. Full port Knox, full port the Fed, full port the Treasury. And then I'm going to bring JP back and then fire him again. And the market will go back up. Listen, I got a plan for all of this, you guys. Don't fret at all.
All right.
Bring Harry Styles to spend a day with Becca. I need to know your priorities. Is Harry Styles your... I don't remember that being your celebrity crush.
Ugh, one of them.
Oh. Wait, is it Timothy Chalamet?
No. Two pinner.
Oh, fucking Henry Cavill. Yep. I got you.
And Paul Rudd.
Yep. I mean, I'd rather Henry Cavill because I want to hang out with dude. So I can bring him to the White House. We can hang out in the Oval Office.
I do love Harry Styles, though. I used to be obsessed with him, but not quite as obsessive anymore.
Fair.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, I kind of like this plan for president.
Yeah, it's just that's how easy it is.
Then Burnt Peanut can be my vice president.
Wait, I wouldn't be? Wait, you have to be American.
Potato has... Well, yeah, that's why I bring... You'd be my VP in the next run when Canada's part of the United States by then.
Canada's never going to be part of the United States.
I will literally bet you $10,000 right now that at some point in the future, you will.
No. Okay, bet.
All right. Me shaking my head is my handshake, my formal handshake. At some point in the future, before we're dead.
Wait. Yeah, okay. We will probably be dead if that ever happens.
We're not going to just bomb the entire country to make you our...
No, I mean, by the time it happens, we'll probably be dead. Not that...
Oh, there'll probably be something else that wipes us out, but you never know.
You think so? What do you think it is?
I don't know. Probably nuclear fallout.
Between who? I'll be alive in a bunker in Switzerland.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, it's at this point, I hope I have my house that has a super sick underground bunker.
So are you going to do that?
Oh, fuck yeah. Just for fun.
How deep are you going to make it?
However deep you need to go. I don't know. But I want it to be sick. Like, I want, like, space in there. I definitely need a gym.
Yeah. What about a
video
pool?
games? I don't really care for the pool.
Hot tub?
That seems like super expensive. Hot tub? Yeah, that sounds good.
Sauna?
Yeah, sauna sounds good. I like that.
Have you ever seen the TV show Silo or read the book?
I'm watching it right now. I'm watching Silo right now.
Which season?
1.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
Oh, it's so good. I'm like, wow, this is sick. I would definitely be one of the people that's like, what the fuck is going on out there? Why is nobody questioning anything?
Because society doesn't.
Yeah, but like these clues are way too obvious. I mean, like, what the hell? How are you not like, wait a minute, that screen just glitched and showed us a different version? Like, Come on, people.
You would lead the rebellions.
Oh, I would lead the fucking biggest revolution you can imagine. Oh my goodness gracious! Every time I watch a show that has anything about a revolution or the potential to have one, I would be at the forefront of that fucking army, just being like, "Yeah, this is it. Let's go." I'd give a Captain Irvin speech too.
Yeah, you would.
Giant Meteor 2028. No, I got to get elected first.
Colin, I'm gonna. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I took away my screen share. Here's the levels.
Yes. All right, go over them, please.
There they are.
Well, explain them, please.
Okay, so we have the ratio. This up the top. This is the closing price that we had for gold futures, and then this is the closing price that we had for the contracts. So you divide the futures, or sorry, options. You divide futures by options to get your ratio. Okay, so this is the number that I'm dividing the options levels that the software that I use spits out to be able to translate it and paste it properly onto the futures chart. Okay, so we have the ceiling here. So that's basically the options. You can think of it as the top and the bottom, the caps that provided by the options by the machine, the software. And so the ceiling level that I have here is 5148.4. Interested to see, where did the chat go for me? Hold on. Interested to see how this matches up to Schrodinger. Did you double check these? No. Yes. What do you mean double check them?
Rough numbers? Yeah, probably.
Oh. Hey, you guys. And then the floor is 4880.7. I mean, it's pretty far down, but given the range that we've had for gold, it's not like an insane drop. The levels are wrong. You guys are funny. Well, I can get rid of them if you want.
Abo, damn
it! It's funny. It's funny. The peak money line is basically like, you can think of it as the max amount of money that market makers are willing to give up, 5022.2. And then we have the dead zone, which is, I don't want to explain it, but I don't trade in between these two levels. Wall long is a level that I really like to see a reversal off of. So at 5116.9, and wall short 4979.69. Sorry, 4979.9. That's not that far apart. That's not that far apart. So that's interesting. Very expecting consolidation. We have the median long here, which is quite close to the wall long. Again, very interesting. 5082.3. That basically is like the median distance that we expect to the buy side, and then median short. So there you go.
There you go. So short 116 and long 979.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
That's right. That's right. Let's see if it
sounds wrong to me.
Ozempic, you sound wrong to me.
Oh my god, I love it.
I'll get rid of it then.
Can't.
You guys are really funny. I hate you.
We're gonna run a giveaway. You guys tried. I mean, it was a terrible attempt, but you tried. We tried to
Yeah,
guess.
it was really bad. But
that was pretty bad.
I probably would short. I don't know. The ceiling is very interesting. I mean, I guess the weekly ceiling, by the way, I just want to give out that number, okay? The weekly ceiling is at 5191 point. I'm gonna say 8. It might be 0.9, but 5191.8. Okay. If we rally to that level, I expect a really big drop off of that level.
To where?
If we reach 5191.8, I expect
a
huge drop off of that level. That's the weekly ceiling.
Big old level.
Mm-hmm. It's a really big level.
Schrodinger, it's a giveaway, my good friend. Right in, sir. My good friend. Oh, what was that?
It was me.
Oh, with the ASMR. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
That sounds like a Star Wars. Doesn't it?
Hello? Yes. I'd like to book her a 1-month stay at the asylum. Yeah. Huh? She's on her way. Rebecca, you're gonna go on vacation, darling. You're going on vacation.
The kids aren't allowed, right?
No.
Yes! Send me up. The trading will be so good. Honestly, the median range is so close to the ceiling. I would probably attempt a short at 5148.7, and then I would the weekly, and then I would attempt a short at 5191.8. We might short off of 5089.2 and then just fall. I don't know. It's really hard. Going into NFP is a bit nerve-wracking.
A little scary.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm so interested to see what NFP does tomorrow.
Me too.
And hopefully we get a cleaner MOC moved. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully. All right, brethren and ladies, running to giveaway in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, Q Mendez, congratulations, our fellow OG.
Yay! You here?
We've had quite a few OGs win this week. Actually, kind of crazy. All your time is paying off.
Yay, they're here.
Huge.
All right, let's wrap it up. So everyone, okay, trade safe. Tomorrow's NFP. We heard everything that Coach Dunk had to say to us. Let's heed the advice, take it to heart, set our rule book. You know, let's
write them down.
Rules. Let's obey our rules. You have an open Oh, that's the cattle. I was like, what are you trading?
It's the cat. Yeah,
write it down. Review our trades. Be smart. Don't trade the noise. Don't chase the noise. Let's see what NFP has in store. And yeah, have a good night, everyone.
GG's, everybody. Appreciate you tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you in the London stream.
Not me. Bye.